All right, guys, welcome in as we call the ACC and the Big East quarterfinals. So, some crazy games already today, and hopefully this night's slate is going to be just as good. We've got a lot of action to call over here, so let me just get everything situated. Let's get everything situated and get everything set up, and then we'll be good to go. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. How's it going, John? How's it going, Isaac? Yeah, big day in Minnesota sports. I cannot believe I never even got anything. I don't know what the Texans are doing. I don't know what on earth the Texans are doing. Not that I'm complaining in the slightest bit, but man, I got no idea what the heck the Texans are doing in the world because, man, that trade makes no sense for the Texans. You think Laken Tomlinson and Ingram are going to fix that line? They're not going to. Let's go. Could you welcome in? We're going to get both these games underway. One of them on ESPN2, and then the Big East one is taking place over on FS1. So appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. We already got two teams in the semifinals, Duke and UNC for the ACC. We're going to find out two more tonight. A big game here for Louisville, Stanford, then later on Clemson against SMU. Assuming like you did is the Jaguars of free agency. Yeah, no, it's still over for the Texans. It still is. John Bates, going back to the Commanders. 3 years, $21 million. How's it going, Keller? Welcome in. Feeling better about the pick now after what the Texans did? Not yet. I'm not yet. Yeah, they're focused on the O-line to help sure CJ, but they're not really doing a good job in it because the guys they've gone have stunk. What I am feeling more confident on is another divisional round exit for the Texans. That's why I am feeling more confident. I'm not feeling confident about the Jaguars yet, but I'm feeling confident about Texans not doing anything past that. All right, let me just get everything situated. Vote on that poll. Anything wins this game. I'm going to put up the video. If you haven't seen it yet, I'm going to put up the video. I'll get you starting fives in just a little bit. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. Record for Texas A&M hopes at top 4 seed. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're a simple comparison to me personally? Yeah. Yeah, it's more just, my thing with the Jaguars. They're bad until they're not. I know it's a different era and whatnot, but they're bad until they're not bad. Until they prove otherwise. Let me just get everything loaded up. Get your starting fives. None of the roster. Oh, wait, here we go. This one's listed the way I want. All right. Houston might even lose Walker to make it. Yeah, number one song, The Pit Blackout Day. Ooh, I'm going to go Jive Talking by the Bee Gees. I don't know if that's right, but I'm going Jive Talking, because why not? Let's go Jive Talking on that one. Let's go Jive Talking. Do Blue Devils have a chance to eliminate UNC? They do. UNC still might make the tournament. I always said whoever makes it in the semifinals, I don't think the ACC is getting 3 teams. I think they're going to get 4. Whoever makes the semifinals is going to be in, and I think UNC will be in. If you're UNC, you're hoping today for Clemson to beat SMU, because if Clemson beats SMU, SMU should be out, and then UNC, I think they're going to be in. I think at this point UNC will be in after that big win today they had in the ACC. Bad Blood by Neil Sedaka, great song. Great song. Oh, man. Great song. Love that one. Love that one. All right. How far off was I with Jive Talking? Because I think they hit number 1 in 75 as well. I couldn't be that far off with Jive Talking. We're going to get you starting lineups here in just a little bit. Again, appreciate you guys tuning in. Let me just get the starting lineups in. And then we'll be good to go. Apologies about the semi-chaotic start time to this. But we should be getting underway in just a little bit. So, let's see. Starting lineups for the Louisville game. Once this loads. Here we go. Starting lineups for the Louisville game, and then starting lineups here for the DePaul game. As we're going to get this underway here over on ESPN2. The tip is underway, and let's do this thing. Louisville, Stanford, officially underway. Ball goes out of bounds to start. Sellers, Agarwal, Blakes, Young, and Raynaud for Stanford. Hadley, Edwards, Hepburn, Scott, Waterman for Louisville. Then for DePaul, Rivera, Blocker, Gunn, D'Amico, and Trainer, Creighton, Ashworth, Neal, Green, McAndrew, and Kalkbrenner. Let's get this game underway. Louisville in the white, Stanford in the darks, and let's do this thing. Yeah, Texas has a shot at large. They do. They do. The bubble's very weak this year. They have a shot. They have a shot. Drive inside here for Louisville. A bounce pass down low. Goes to the big man. The layup there. That one no good. Rebound on the play here by Stanford. I think it's Sellers on the board. Sellers on the board here for Stanford. Number 2 song. Was that Jive Talking? Was that Jive Talking? Is the question. Was that Jive Talking? Is that why you're asking that question? Driving inside here, Stanford. It's Blakes. Blakes gets a screen on the left side. Now peels up the screen. It's Raynaud. Raynaud trying to post up by the block here. With 10 on the clock. Raynaud spins around. Puts up the floater. That one's an air ball. No good. And Waterman gets the rebound here for the Cardinals. Taking it down the floor. It's Hepburn. Hepburn feeds it out for 3. A line driving in. All the games we're doing today, we're doing both ACC quarterfinals, and we're doing both Big East quarterfinals. So that's the game plan. That is the game plan over there. 3-0 the score early on. Blakes gives it off. Stanford needs this win to stay alive in the tournament hunt, to have any chance at making it. Yeah, Pat Kelsey's here to say for sure Louisville's in. Louisville is guaranteed to be in the field after the great regular season they've had. Spin around by the elbow, the fadeaway jumper there by Blakes. That one off the rim, no good. Rebound there by Louisville. Stanford starts this game off 0 for 2 from the field as Hepburn holds it here, crosses over by the elbow, driving inside, turn around, feeds it back up top. They're going to reset with Edwards. Edwards gets a pick. Edwards now with 16 on the clock. Terrence Edwards crossing over, step back 3. No good. Rebound there by Stanford. It's picked up by Jalen Blakes. Blakes gets the board, gives it off, fakes the 3, now posting up here. It's Raynaud. Raynaud doubled, floats it up, fades away, doesn't hit the rim. That shot's no good. Who's got the board here? It's going to be Louisville that gets the rebound. So 0 for 3 to start this game is Stanford as Edwards trying to go coast to coast. Kicks out to the corner. Hadley wide open for 3 in the corner. No good. Misses that shot. Out of bounds. No, Louisville somehow keeps it in. Great play by Louisville to keep it in. Fakes the floater. Edwards kicks it out wide. And now Waterman. Looking for a man up top, but he just throws it away instead. Stanford, are they going to go quickly here? They got the numbers one-on-one. The layup, no good. 0 for 4 now to start, but Stanford gets the rebound. Going to try a 3. That one off the mark. 0 for 5 for the Cardinals to start off. Trick question. I'm sorry. Do they sign Minshew as a backup? I think that'd be a great signing for them. Be a great sign. Meanwhile, underway in the Creighton DePaul game. DePaul in the Blues. Creighton in the Whites. Corner 3 for Louisville. That one good. Waterman. 2 threes for the Cardinals. They lead 6-0 over the Cardinal. MKI Sports of Ever. CARDS Cards. Let's go Louisville. The Rebel continue. Looking good so far. Lockdown defense so far for Louisville. Appreciate you tuning in, as always, man. Appreciate your donation, and we'll be live for the Louisville game tomorrow if they do make it. You know it for sure. 3-ball here. That one no good for Creighton. Now DePaul in possession. Stanford finally gets a bucket themselves. 6-2. Both games happening right now at the same time, so we're calling 2 games at once. It's the shot there by Louisville. That one no good. Stanford gets the board. Meanwhile, DePaul driving inside, pulls it from the free throw line. That shot too strong on the play for DePaul. That shot by DePaul too strong by Gunn, and the rebound on the play by Creighton. Creighton feeds it out to Green. Green dumping it down low, trying to post up. Here is Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner kicks it back up top, going to try a 3. Deep 3 for McAndrew. That one off the rim, no good. Meanwhile, Louisville driving here, or Stanford driving, I should say. 10 on the clock, cross it over to Sellers. Sellers floats it from inside the paint, off the back of the rim, no good. Tipping is no good. They're 1 for 8 from the field to start this game. Here comes Louisville in possession. Meanwhile, DePaul's got the ball here. Kicking it out wide. DePaul. It's Gunn as Louisville's inside the paint. Hook shot, that one no good for Edwards. Rebound there by Stanford. DePaul in possession here, 7 on the clock. It's Rivera. Rivera, fadeaway jumper from just beyond the elbow. That one, nothing but net. DePaul on the board to start. Blue Demons lead 2-0 to start this game over Creighton. Meanwhile, Stanford fakes the 3-point try. Sellers kicks it out. It's stolen away. Here comes Louisville the other way. Will they go quickly here? They're going to get it poked away, and Stanford going to get it right back. Meanwhile, Creighton driving inside. Double this Kalkbrenner. It's picked up on the play by CJ Gunn. Got numbers here if they want it. Going to Blocker. Blocker the layup with the contact. No good. Rebound there by Neal for Creighton. It's Louisville. After giving it off, it's now Stanford in possession here. Stanford up top, it's Blakes. Blakes with 12 on the clock, looking to drive inside, dumps it down low. Easy two-handed slam there for Stanford. 6-4 the scores. Kalkbrenner gets the slam to go for Creighton. They're on the board to start this game 2-2 in that one. 6-4 the score in the Louisville game. Slowing it down the floor here is Hepburn. Chucky Hepburn, the senior guard, slowing it down. Meanwhile, for DePaul, in possession is Blocker. Hepburn gets it back up top. Is then trying to post up here by the 3-point arc. DePaul as the shot there by Louisville. That one no good. Stanford again in possession here. By the elbow here for DePaul. It's Trainer. Trainer gives it off to Gunn. Gunn 5 on the clock. Looking to put it up from the second block. Fades away. That shot an air ball. Rebound there by Jason Green for Creighton. 3-ball for Stanford. That one's good. The Cardinal lead by 1. Stanford with the first 3 of the game for the Cardinal, and 7-6 the score. Stanford starting to get 7 offensively going. Fakes the 3 here. Creighton driving inside. Ashworth floats it up. That's an air ball. No good. Last touched on the play by, we're going to say by Rivera. So it's going to go staying with Creighton with 20 on the shot clock. As we got a stoppage in the Louisville game at the under 16 timeout there. After an offensive foul on Louisville, that's their first. It's on Scott. You know, heavy rain in Phoenix right now. It is pouring right now in Phoenix. Inbound from underneath the hoop. The 3-ball for Creighton. Too strong for Ashworth. Rebound there for DePaul. 3 minutes gone at the guard on that one. Broncos starting Genti in the draft. They filled all their needs. Afraid to see. They're not going to be able to get him. He's not falling that far. He's not falling that far. Considering the Raiders, the Cowboys, considering all that. Alley-oop. That one good. I don't see. If Genti's still there at 19, that'd be amazing. Or wherever they got. I think 19. But I don't see him falling that far. The alley-oop is good. Meanwhile, Neal in possession here. Join the NIT Vanderbilt. At least rather than nothing after what y'all went through last year. Vandy might make it. Vandy might make the field again. The bubble this year. Foul going against Creighton. That's their first. Running spring break. Nice. Nice. Browns are trade for Genti. Yeah, they have to trade up for him. Mason Rove locked at QB2. Good move for the Steelers. Knows the system. Solid backup. Solid backup. Yeah, the race situation. Unfortunately, I'm not surprised. Stu's got to sell the team. It's a black eye on baseball right now. It's a black eye, the situation with the Rays. You got to sell. Rivera floats it up. That shot, no good. Tight defense by Jason Green. And here comes Creighton the other way. Creighton in possession here. It's Ashworth. Ashworth picks up his dribble, goes across the court. It goes to McAndrew. McAndrew now inside the paint. Loses the handle, gets it back, feeds out to the corner. Going to try a 3. Green. That one's short. It's going to stay, though, with Creighton in the corner. Kalkbrenner feeds it to McAndrew. McAndrew up top there now, weaving it around. It's Neal. Neal looking to dump it down low. The bounce pass to Green by the block. Jason Green kicks it up top. Wide open on the play. Can't drain the 3, though, and CJ Gunn gets the board for DePaul. 4 minutes in, 4-2 the score. As it looks like we got an injured player for DePaul. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. He is still not getting up. Trainer, and that's a big loss if that is... He is limping hard. Oh, no. Oh, that is not good. So Trainer is limping hard here for DePaul. He's averaging 6 points per game this season. He is walking off with the help of trainers. He's not putting any weight on that left foot. That is not good. Injury stoppage as we go to the under 16 timeout there. Whether it's after no way, Genti goes top 10. I think it's going like 8. I think they were number 8. Or somewhere around there. I mean, right now the Raiders' back is an aging Raheem Mostert. So Raheem Mostert on Social Security. That's the number 1 back right now. So. Oh, wow. Oh, it just became official. That's why. Oh, Gardner Minshew. He's officially backing up Mahomes. That's a great move for the Chiefs. That's a great move. That's a great move for the Chiefs. God, I love that guy. He's not a great quarterback, but I love that guy. He's a solid backup. He is a solid backup for sure. Man. QJ at 20. I can't see QJ going first round. Hampton's the only other guy I think is going to go first round at running back potentially. I don't think Judkins is going in the top 20. I'm not sure Judkins goes on the first 3 running backs. I think he's going to be a round 2 pick. I don't think he's going to be one of the first 3 backs taken. I think it's at this point it looks like it's going to be Genty, Hampton, and Scatabo going 1, 2, 3 at running backs. How is AL Division lineman if they stay at 30 for now? If the slim chance they relocate to Portland or Salt Lake City? Ooh. If that happens, I gotta move them to the west, obviously. Tigers move to the east, I think. Tigers move to the east. Or Guardians move to the east. One of those two. I think Guardians move to the east. 3 ball here for Stanford. That one too strong. Rebound there for Louisville. Traore checking in for the first time. Traore gives it off to Hepburn. Hepburn. Back in the corner it goes to Edwards. Back up top to Hepburn. Hepburn. Now it's Hadley in possession. FAI gives it off Traore. Traore 15 on the clock. Posting up by the block. Now kicks it back up top. It goes to Hadley. Hadley 9 on the clock. Hepburn. Deep 3 with 3. That one off the rim and no good. Rebound there by Stanford. As Louisville's got a big call from the field as of late. Only 2 field goals for the Cardinals. 6 minutes in. Most dangerous Big 12 team in the tournament. I think it's still Houston's to lose. I think it's still Houston's to lose. Shot there by Stanford. That one good. A 9-0 run, but the foul on the layup there. 2 free throws coming up for Terrence Edwards after Stanford commits their first foul of the game. Tex team takes Tigers Gardens play. Oh, what team takes that? I would still, if it's Salt Lake City, it'd be the Rays. If it's Portland, it'd be the Astros. A top 10 by Evan Falk? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Marshall Falk is one of the top 10 backs of all time. Marshall Falk was incredible. One of the best dual threat backs ever to play this sport. That actually says foul was on the floor in the Louisville game, so no shooting foul. Hadley in possession, trying to post up by the 3rd block, kicks it out wide. It goes to Hepburn. Hepburn, 17 on the clock, driving inside, feeds it down low. It's off the rim. He was looking for his big guy, and they actually hit the rim by accident on that one. It goes to Stanford in possession. Sellers resets up top with Agarwal. Agarwal kicks it out wide in the corner. Now driving here, they're going to say stepped out of bounds on the pass. So turnover on the play, going back to Louisville. 7 minutes gone in that one. Back underway after the injury timeout into the ball game. 4-2 the score. It goes to D'Amico. The layup there with a contact. Gets it to go. NJ Benson, the 6'8" junior, knocks it down. The Demons now lead by 4 early on at the Garden. Back underway in the Louisville game. Up top here for Louisville, it's Scott. Scott gives it off to Hadley. Hadley crossing over here, picks up his dribble, looking back up top for Edwards. Nothing there, so he finds Traore. Traore bounce pass down low. It's picked off. Louisville's not scoring 5 minutes time as Stanford now in possession. Milo Creighton posting up the shot by Cockburn on the post up. That one no good. And NJ Benson, if we're getting the last bucket, gets the rebound there for DePaul. And they're going to go the other way. It's Blocker in possession here. And then for Stanford, dumping it off with 15 on the clock up top, being guarded by Traore. DePaul in the paint, the floater. That one misses short for Blocker, but he gets his own rebound. That one no good on the second chance rebound there by Kalkbrenner. Stanford in possession, 5 on the clock. Got to put this one up. Crossing over here, driving, loses the handle, goes out of bounds. Last touch off the knee of Louisville. It's going to stay with the Cardinal with 1 on the shot clock. So what do they have drawn up here from the inbound with 1 on the shot clock? Milo Creighton in possession here. Floats it back to the free throw line. It goes to McAndrew. Up top, it goes to Neal. Neal gets a screen by Kalkbrenner. Neal pulls up from the free throw line. That one too strong. Rebound there. Good box up by Benson. And the rebound on the play by Gunn. 1 on the shot clock in the Stanford game. Inbounding this one from the side. Got to put this one up quickly. The fadeaway 3 off the inbound. That's an air ball shot clock violation. Going back to Louisville's. They can't do anything off that inbound play. Meanwhile, for DePaul here, it's Blocker with 12 on the clock. Gets a screen from the right side by D'Amico. Blocker kicks it out to the corner. It goes to Rivera. Rivera driving down low. It goes to Benson. Benson, the two-handed slam, gets by Kalkbrenner on the baseline. 8-0 DePaul to start this one off. The Demons, after being Georgetown, pulling off that upset by seeding last time out. Looking good so far on the Jays. 6 minutes in. Louisville in possession, having not scored in 5.5 minutes. DePaul, can they still be the bid if they win the conference? Otherwise, they're not going to be the bid. They have to win the conference. Corner three for Creighton. This one off the mark by Ashworth. Rebound on the play by Green. Green puts it up. He gets fouled, so 2 free throws coming up here as Louisville loses the handle. After DePaul picks up their first foul, 2 free throws coming up here for Jason Green for Creighton. Green this season at the free throw line, a 67% free throw shooter. Is worth the under 12 timeout in the Louisville game with a score still 9-6. Oh, fact on that one. I love Baker Mayfield. I think Baker's been phenomenal. Louisville, just one of their last 7 field goals have been made. They turned over 6 times so far early on. First free throw by Creighton is no good. First free throw, no good. Checking out for Creighton is McAndrew. And checking out for DePaul will be Troy D'Amico. In what could be his final game, he is a senior. Last 4 in Xavier, Texas, San Jose, North Carolina. North Carolina is going to be in. Unfortunately, I think North Carolina is going to be in. I did say the semifinal team is going to make it, and North Carolina is going to be in. Texas should be in as well after that win. He goes 1 for 2 that trip. Now checking in for Creighton will be Zujic. Zujic checking in. Back on our way here in the Creighton game. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. I'll put the link to the video at halftime. Cooper Flagg play tomorrow for sprained ankle. Don't take any chances. You got a 1 seed locked up. Think of the bigger picture. I'm going to say fiction. I think very slim. Floater from the elbow. That one no good, but DePaul gets the rebound. Getting the rebound there is CJ Gunn, the guard. Gives off to Rivera. Rivera, Gunn up top for 3. Good. DePaul up by their largest lead today. They lead 11-3. The Demons looking very sharp so far as Gunn knocks down that 3 ball at the top. The 30% three-point shooter, not the best three-point shooter in the world, but gets it to go as Creighton misses a 3 of their own. Rebound here by DePaul. It's Rivera. Now directing traffic, it's Blocker back to Rivera. Rivera crossing over, gives it back up top to Blocker. 7 minutes gone. So far, DePaul leads by 8. Winner of this game takes on the winner of the Nova UConn game that we're calling later tonight. Benson. 7 on the clock, gives it off in the corner to Rivera. Rivera bounce pass to the elbow, goes back to Benson. Benson spin around 2 on the clock as he put this one up. It's blocked on the play, and that will be a shot clock violation after a great stand-up defense there by the big man, the center, Kalkbrenner, for Creighton. Sal's logic to think Darnold could be their version of Mayfield. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that logic, though. Indiana declines NIT, fiction on that. Unless you lose guys in the portal, fiction. You shouldn't be allowed to decline. Shouldn't be allowed to decline NIT. Feeds it down low, looking for Kalkbrenner. It's a risky pass in triple coverage, and it's picked up by Rivera. Rivera loses the handle, but was poked by Kalkbrenner, so it's going to stay with DePaul with 12-23. Louisville wins Clemson lose tonight. That'll make the path a whole lot easier for you guys. I can tell you that much. Make the path really good for you guys. Checking out now for the first time is Kalkbrenner for Creighton. As Frederick King going to check in. I think Mountain West gets 3. I just don't know which 3 just yet. Depends on the tournament. That's the biggest tournament of the power conferences or multi-big conferences, I think. Flown it up. The shot there off the back of the rim. No good. Too strong by Gunn. Rebound there by Creighton. Neal taking it down here for the Jays. The two-handed slam gets it to go. So there was no one in the paint, and Rivera couldn't chase it down. 11-5 the score. Creighton now trails by 6. Back on our way, meanwhile, in the Louisville game. 9-6 as Louisville's not scored in over 5.5 minutes, but a chance here is getting fouled on the shot. Going to be shooting 2 free throws as Stanford picks up their second foul. DePaul in possession here, cross it over by the corner. Being guarded on the play here. Being guarded by Zujic. Floats it up. That shot off the back of the rim. No good for Thomas, but gets his own rebound. It goes to Rivera. Thought about a 3. Not going to take it in second. Try to line it up inside. Fouled on the shot by Frederick King. So 2 free throws coming up at the under 12 timeout when we get back. First free throw for Louisville. That one is good. Makes it 9-7. Stops over a 5.5-minute scoring drought, but Hepburn goes 1 for 2 that trip as the 85% free throw shooter clanks the second, and here comes Stanford the other way with the score 9-7. Well, I don't think they got 4. I don't think they get 4. I would love it if they got 4, but I don't think they're getting 4. I think they're getting 3. Yeah, Bucks have a lot of key players return. That is true. Pass goes out of bounds. It's going to go back to Louisville as a result. All right, let me see if I can link the video while we are gone. Also, remember, today's Thursday, so any donation of $50 or more, I will sing any song you want me to with a live band tonight at karaoke. So keep that in mind. Any song tonight at karaoke, I will sing it. $50 or more. Anyone donates that, I'll let you pick the song that I gotta sing, and I'll post it on YouTube. Click here to watch today's video about a controversy in the NFL. Yeah, 9-0 chance that they move to Nashville. Well, I think Nashville's getting an expansion team, and Orlando will get the Rays. I think the Rays move to Orlando, and the Nashville gets an expansion team. But after today, I don't see how to keep the Rays. Either the Rays can't stay in Tampa, or Stu's got to sell. Preferably both. At the very least, Stu's got to sell. At the very least, Stu has to sell. After today's news, Stu is a black guy on baseball that is costing the league money. And the owners might force it. Manfred might force his hand, because at this point, you're costing the league money. They don't care if you're bad, but they care if... They don't even care if you don't spend, but they care if you're costing the league money. And they're costing the league money right now. Louisville driving inside here, floats it up, alley-oop, gets it to go. The first field goal for Louisville in nearly 6 minutes' time. And it's a dunk on the play on the alley-oop to James Scott. We're tied at 9. 10.5 minutes to go in the first. That game over on ESPN2. Again, the Big East game is on FS1. Up top here for Stanford, it's rain on. Bounce pass down low. Great feed to Sellers. Goes out to the baseline now. The layup there, that one blocked, but the second chance is good for Jalen Thompson. Thompson knocks that one down. It's now 11-9 in favor of the Cardinal. Thompson averaging just 1.4 points per game this season, but it gives Stanford the early lead here, 25% of the way through this contest. Edwards in possession, gets a pick on the left side by Scott. Edwards floats up by the elbow, the alley-oop, and the one-handed slam by Scott. Back-to-back alley-oops, just feed Scott down low, and good things will happen. 11-all your score. 9.5 to go in the first. Winner takes on the winner of SMU Clemson tonight. 3 balls. Stanford, no good. Too strong, but they get their own rebound. Bounce pass down low. It goes to Thompson. And it goes out of bounds. Back to Louisville with 9:25. We're Orlando that much better? Well, I think the thing is that baseball in Florida can work. The problem is that ownership doesn't spend. Orlando's put together a really solid bid. The Jags still 32 in ticket sales? They haven't been 32 in a while. They haven't been 32 in a while. I don't want the last time... I think like 2009 was the last time they were 32. They haven't been 32 in forever. Edwards. Edwards spin inside. Fades away. The shot there is good. 13-11. Louisville back in front. The Jaguars drew more than the Eagles in 2020. They drew more than 3 of the 4 NFC East teams in 2020. Feeds it out wide. Yeah, they haven't been 32 in forever. Stanford possession here. 11 minutes gone in this one. Being guarded tightly by Hepburn. 10 on the clock. Feeds it out wide. Fakes the shot. Agarwal now looking to drive. Kicks it back out. 5 on the clock. Driving here. Floats it. That one is good. Jalen Blakes ties it at 13. Free throws here for DePaul. The first one for Rivera is good. Rivera at the line, shooting 62% this season. Deep 3 for Louisville. That one is no good. The ball goes out of bounds with 8:20 left. Second free throw for Rivera. That one no good, so the 62% shooter goes 1 for 2 that trip. So we're back on our way in the Creighton game. 12-5 the score. Neal in possession, feeds it. 8:20 left. Meanwhile, checking out is Scott. The ball in possession, driving here. Blocker. Thomas, as I'm sitting against Scott for Louisville with 8:20 to go. Floater there while falling down. That one no good for David Thomas. Here comes Crane the other way. Zujic fouls. He'll shoot 2. 3 up top for Stanford. That one clanks. That one clanks. No good. But they get their own rebound here. So Zujic to the line shooting 2 for Creighton this season. 76% the charity stripe. Shot there by Stanford. That one no good. Now here Louisville goes the other way. Up top here it's Edwards. Pitch Lucy Andrews, I didn't see that coming. But he might retire. It might be he might retire. I'm not sure he's going to play again. Falling down, but they're going to get a foul on the floor on Stanford. That's their fourth. As we go the under 8 timeout. All tied up at 13. First free throw for Zujic. That one is good. 12-6 the score. Yeah, Oakland's a team. Yeah. Calling two of my teams at once is a good day. How's it going, RFK? Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you tuning into the chat, as always. Second free throw here for Zujic. Only Cardona has shared a locker room break. Wow. It's the end of an era. Second free throw, no good. So Zujic goes 1 for 2 that trip. Now here comes DePaul in possession. Thomas. Thomas feeds it to Blocker. Blocker up top to Thomas. Thomas gives it off to Rivera. Rivera looking to drive here with 12 on the clock. Puts it up by the block. The layup there gets the friendly roll. It's good. DePaul back up by 8. Looking to get a spot in the semifinals and potentially steal a bid. Right, bottom 3 attempts at 24 of them. Although I get what happened with the Marlins. I get it. They had a great start. Obviously, look, baseball works in Miami. We saw what happened in the World Baseball Classic. They sold out the bananas. Like it works in Miami. But Zujic gets it to go. The problem is that after everyone got attached to the core, the ownership sold everyone. I think you put a team in Miami that can actually, that's not cheap. Now, Tampa, I'm not sure. But again, we've seen it in, the worst location possible, not downtown Tampa. 3-ball for DePaul, open, good. Largest lead for the Demons today. They lead by 9 as David Thomas knocks that one down halfway through the first half. Thomas just 26% from 3 this season, but wide open, got to go. Ace attends to Vegas if they don't spend. Well, I'm not sure they're going to Vegas, period. I'm more and more doubt they're going to Vegas. Will DePaul drought be broken this year? They got to win the tournament. Yeah, they signed Chason. He was decent with the Raiders last year, but he sucked in Jacksonville. That shot there by Crane, that one blocked. It's going to be a shot clock violation. And even if it did get off in time, it was an air ball. Florida get for the next... South Florida. Oh, South Florida. I was going to say, I didn't see anything about Florida get. Who's Cameron Golden? Who's South Florida get? Ooh, I don't know. I was trying to go after Prosser from Winthrop. He's been pretty solid. I don't know. Right, back on our way here in DePaul. Thomas. Trainer's still out, I meant to say, with an injury. They sustained 4 minutes into the contest. Thomas gives off to Gunn by the elbow. 10 on the clock, up top, it goes to Blocker. Blocker back to Gunn. Gunn with 8, pulls up from 3. That one no good, being guarded by Kalkbrenner. Rebound on the play for Creighton by Neal. Can DePaul make the tournament if they don't win the Big East? No. They have a losing record. They're not making it. They got to win out. They got to win the conference tournament. If they don't win the conference tournament, they're not making it. Ashworth now in possession here. Ashworth pick on the right side by Kalkbrenner. Ashworth crossing over on Rivera. 12 on the clock. Feeds it up top. Goes to Trout. Now dumps it down low. Kalkbrenner. Up top, Miller for 3. Mason Miller misses way short. Crane is yet to hit a 3 this game. I think they're 0 for 8 from behind the arc this game. I'll double check at halftime, but they have not made a 3. I know that much. Up top, it's D'Amico. Blocker. Screen on the left side by D'Amico. Blocker uses it. Now gets by the elbow. Now steps back. 15 on the clock. Rivera. By the block. They're going to get a travel. Too many steps there. Yeah, let me check. Officially. Crane is 0 for 7 from 3. 0 for 7 from 3 this game. Wake Forest is out. After that loss today, they're out. What a collapse they had. Meanwhile, back on the way to the Louisville game. Fakes the pass to the corner. Hepburn resets back up top. It goes to Edwards. Edwards fakes the 3. Working on Sellers. 1 on the clock. 3 ball. That one good. Louisville up 16-13. As the shot clock was winding down. Well, Crane in possession here. 17 on the clock. Corner 3. Miller. That one off the rim and in. Finally a 3 for Creighton. They now trail by 6. First 3 of the game after 7 straight misses. Stanford possession, 15 on the clock. It's Sellers. Sellers up top, feeds it to the sides. Blake's for 3. Blake's online, off the rim and no good. Hepburn gets the rebound for Louisville. Meanwhile, 15 on the shot clock here. DePaul driving inside, kicks it out, extra press to the corner. Open 3 blocker. That one good. A three for DePaul. They answer the three by Creighton. It's back into a 9-point game. Stanford in transition to layup there. That one good. 16-15. 1-point game there. Backing away in the Creighton game. Posting up here. Kalkbrenner loses the handle. Being guarded by D'Amico. Here comes DePaul the other way. Got the numbers here. The layup with the contact. Off the rim. No good. The tip in. No good. Rebound on the play though by Blocker. The shot there by Louisville. That one is good. The Cardinals get a three. And that one is Edwards. 19-15 the score. As the putback by DePaul. That one's good. 22-11. The Demons lead by 11 points as Ashworth in possession here for the Jays. With 7 minutes to go in the first half here. Meanwhile, Stanford in possession up top. Here is Blakes. Blakes dumps it up top. Creighton still in possession. Loses the handle. Kalkbrenner, though, reaching and fouling DePaul. That's going to be their third. So we go to the underrated timeout. 22-11 the score. Ball picks up their third foul. Corner three for Stanford. That one good. Excuse me. They're going to say it was long two. My apologies. Long two. Sellers. He's up to 7 points. Up to 7. 3 ball for Louisville. That one no good for Hepburn. Rebound there for Louisville. Out of bounds. It's going to go back to Stanford. Yeah, PHX Arena, sidelines are not good for hockey there. It was not built for hockey. It was not built for hockey. It's a great arena, but it's not built for hockey. The percentage of the Yotes win the lawsuit, they're so cheap. The Yotes are so cheap. They're not winning the suit. They had so much bad blood and everything. Chiefs signed Minshew. Chiefs signed Minshew. The stash is in KC. I love that, man. How many former Jaguar quarterbacks do they want to sign? They signed Henne, they signed Gabbert, they signed Minshew. How many of our guys do they want to take? How many of our former quarterbacks do they want to take back Mahomes? Out of bounds here, going back to Louisville, 5:24. Hang on, give me a second, guys. Let's tweet something about Minshew. Driving here with 50 on the clock. Shot there by Louisville. That one is good. 21-17. 5 minutes to go in the first is Waterman. He's up to 8 points. Oops, my clock is off. My apologies. Stop the wrong clock. Dumping it down low. Here's Stanford. Big man posting up. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to go back to Louisville. Now, Minshew's a good backup. Minshew's a good backup. International game, what state should host it? I'm not crazy about international games in general for college. The Ireland game is sort of the exception to the rule on that one. I mean, part of the beauty of college is that the students get to experience the game. Actually, staying with Stanford, it was less such by Louisville. Like, the only neutral site games I'm really okay with, I'm fine with, like, the Kickoff Classic. I'm fine with, like, Florida, Georgia, Army, Navy, Oklahoma, Texas. But, like, I'm not, like... College football should not be international. It really doesn't have to be international. Sellers bounce past Stello. Raynaud puts up the hook. That one good. 21-19. Like, it's not like college basketball where it's like, okay, there's so many games. There's only so many opportunities for these student athletes or students to watch their team play over 4 years. Yeah, the Rhino options are QB2. They are. Here, Joe Flacco is available. Turnover on the play, going back to Stanford. (21-19) the score. Oh, my clock was running in the Creighton game. That was not supposed to happen. We'll reset it back to where it was supposed to be. Appreciate it. I warn you, Soil, will they keep playing? They would keep playing. They would keep playing. It'd be a distraction. But security would be ramped up tremendously. And any, like, dangerous war areas would not be, they'd move the games. 3 ball here by Sellers. That one good. Stanford back up by 1. Sellers up to 10 points already. So I'm going to reset the clock because obviously this is way off in the Creighton game. There we go. Layup here, foul, and 1. Louisville, Edwards knocks it down with 3:45 to go. Chance here for a 3-point play when we get back. Most sports stopped in World War II. Yes, but that was different because that was before sports was like a huge moneymaker. And also there was the draft, so like a lot of eligible players for sports were fighting in the war. Now, if we need a draft, different story. 3 ball here for McAndrew. Open, off the rim, no good. And a loose ball foul going against Creighton. That's their third. Georgetown's coach calling Illinois a BS school losing 3 times to DePaul. God. It's not as bad as Gottlieb scheduling No Name U and then losing to No Name U, but it's pretty close. Let's go, Ryan. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate it, too. And Wensko goes unsigned. I'm going to say fact on that one. I'm going to say fact. Feeds it to the third block. Driving here, DePaul floats it up. That one good. 24-11. DePaul up by their largest lead today, 13. Sister Jean at March Madness, if Loyola makes it. She will be. Ashworth. Hopefully she fist bumps a Pop-Tart like she did a few weeks ago. That was the highlight of the season. Ashworth gets straight on the left side by Kalkbrenner, puts it up. That one off the mark, no good. Crane just 1 for 10 from 3 this game as Benson gets the board, gives it off to Thomas. Thomas going to reset up top to Blocker. Blocker goes to Rivera. Rivera being guarded by Ashworth. Feeds it out. Thomas gets it back up top. 12 on the clock. Gives it off to Gunn. Gunn now working around Ashworth. Gunn crossing over. Driving inside. Changing direction. Layup. Foul on the floor. Shot's not going to count. It's number 4 on Creighton with 5:41 in the half. And the Demons up 24-11. Sorry that goes about to get a message from the school. Nice. All right. 5:41 to go. Checking out here for DePaul is Blocker. And we're at the under 4 timeout in the Louisville game. Texas Tech, how far can they go? I can say Sweet 16. Depends on the matchup, but I can say Sweet 16. It's on the shot clock here. DePaul goes to the big man and Benson by the elbow. Benson. D'Amico. Pick and roll. Alley-oop. Not enough muster in that one, but gets it back. Benson follows it, and now it's Rivera in possession. Feeds it to D'Amico, going to fake the 3, now give it off to Gunn. Gunn with 12 on the clock, 5:13 to go in the half. It goes to D'Amico. DePaul plus 4 in the offensive rebounds. That's bad, yeah, that's really bad. That shot, good. For DePaul, 26-11. Xavier. I'm going to say out. I'm going to say Xavier out for now. Folks, we're going to stay with Crane, though. By the way, we're going to get a reach and foul there on DePaul. That's going to be their 5th. Or excuse me, their 4th, I should say. Indiana, I'm going to say out. The bubble changes by the day with how bad everyone is in non-conference play. Or in tournament play this year. The bubble changes by the day. SEC Network. Like, really, no one can say they got robbed in terms of power conferences. The bubble's that poor. Meanwhile, Edwards at the line for the N1. Stolen away here by DePaul. The layup got it to go. 28-11. The Demons up by 17 points as this game has gotten very much out of hand. Creighton will call a timeout to stop the bleeding. As DePaul picks up their 6th steal of the contest. The free throw by Louisville, no good. 3 ball for Stanford. That one's good. 25-23. If I look at Heineke, I could see it. I could see it. Hepburn. Kicks it out wide. Waterman for 3. That one, an air ball. Rebound, though, by Louisville. Picks it up, now goes up top to Hepburn again. Hepburn gets a screen by Scott. Hepburn pulls up from the block. That shot good. We're tied at 25. $25 3 minutes go in the first half here. Winner makes the semifinals alongside Duke and UNC. Stanford's Agarwal. Now up top, it's Benny. Benny Gaylor. 3 ball. That one no good. Too strong, and Hadley gets the board for the Cards. Gus is shouting. When is he not shouting? When is he for not shouting? Edwards out wide. Fakes the corner 3. Hepburn. Falls down. But they're going to travel before the foul. Hepburn says he got pushed in the back. Referee's not buying it. They're going to say it's another turnover by the Cardinals with 2:32. Backing away in the Creighton game after the timeout. Feeds it out wide. McAndrew going to try a 3. Just the second 3 of the game for Creighton. It's good. 28-14. Trying to chip at this 17-point lead is Creighton. They're comfortably in the field, But seeding is at issue for the Jays. Obviously, DePaul needs to win out to make it in. DePaul fakes the 3D. Meanwhile, Louisville in possession here. Edwards fakes the pass down low. The shot by DePaul. That one no good. Here comes Crane the other way. Meanwhile, Louisville dumping it down low. Posted up on Scott. Stanford, the hook shot. That one good. Cardinal up by 2. 27-25 the score. The shot there by Creighton. That one no good, but foul there. So Jason Green will be going to the free throw line to shoot 2. As I think we're at the under 4 timeout there. Layup there by Louisville. That one no good, but fouled on the shot. And he'll be shooting 2 with 1:59 to go. All right. There should be 2 free throws for Louisville. And free throws for Creighton coming up. No, they're not a power. Georgetown, the days of them being a power, that's like saying Nebraska's still a power in football. Georgetown ain't a power anymore. First free throw, no good. Those days have come and gone. Georgetown hasn't been a power since the 2000s. That's like saying Nebraska's a power right now in football. At one point they were. Boise beat San Diego State. San Diego State, but I think they're going to be out at that point. Boise might be in. That's saved Boise season. That saved Boise season. Goes 1 for 2 that trip. 27-26 the score. Louisville not shooting well at the free throw line this game, just about 50%. Stanford in possession, 2 for 5 this game. Stanford's yet to attempt a free throw. So now dumping it down low. Here's Stanford. They're getting a pushing foul on Louisville. That's just their second of the game with 1:43 left. Yeah, if this was like 20 years ago, they were blue blood. Not anymore. Boise can move out of the last 4. Yeah, I think Boise's going to be in. I did say 3 Mountain West teams make it. I think Boise did just enough with that win. Inbound from again, no auto bids decided until Saturday. Scott's on 2 fouls now for the Cardinals. He's got both fouls committed. Poked away, going to stay with Stanford. 14 on the clock and put up the 3 nonetheless. That one no good. Dean to take that shot. It was a wild 3-pointer. With plenty of time on the shot clock. And Troy gives it off to Hadley. Now up top here, it's Hepburn. Hepburn crossed it over, trying to drive inside. Gets by his man. The layup there, he gets fouled with 1:23. He'll shoot 2 free throws as Stanford picks up their 7th foul. Again, we're calling both ACC and both Big East quarterfinals here tonight. Any donation gets your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see. I appreciate all you guys tuning into the stream. Yeah, if you like what you see, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Helps set a ton on the channel. First free throw, clanks it in. Hepburn at the free throw line for the Cards. Leading scorer on the team this season, one of the best players in the ACC. 85% of the line this season. Ties the game at 27. Second free throw for Hepburn. We're all tied up. After that first free throw, and the second one is good. Hepburn goes 2 for 2 that trip. And it's 28-27. Cardinals lead by 1. Hepburn guarding up top. Stanford. Great pass there into the paint. Corner 3, Agarwal. Nice ball movement there. Phenomenal ball movement on the pass for the big man to dump it down inside the paint. Then the great vision to kick it to the corner. Wide open 3. And Stanford back up by 2 on some phenomenal ball movement. Timeout on the floor by Louisville. They'll have 3 left with 54 seconds in the first half. Use it or lose it. Oh, back underway in the Creighton game. They're going to say that foul was on the floor. It was not a shooting foul, so Creighton going to keep possession, but not going to the free throw line. 5 fouls here for DePaul. Appreciate all you guys tuning to the chat. All right. The inbound up top. This one going here to Neal. Neal feeds it out wide. Ashworth back to Neal. Ashworth up top, dumps it to the free throw line, dumps it to Kalkbrenner by the elbow. Out wide, Neal gonna try a 3. Good. Back-to-back 3s for the Jays on their last 2 possessions. A mini 6-0 run for Creighton cuts a 17-point lead down to 11 in a matter of about 40 seconds. Creighton started just 1 for 10 from 3, but they hit their last 2. And now Thomas here for DePaul. Driving, spin around, gonna reset up top. It goes to Rivera. Rivera with 10 on the clock. Screen from the left side by D'Amico. Rivera. Driving here. Pulls up from the elbow. Good. Nothing but net on that one. 30-17 DePaul stops the 6-0 run as they now lead by 13. Louisville in possession here. 15 on the clock. Driving inside. And the layup is good. Reverse layup by Terrence Edwards. Ties the game at 30 apiece. Meanwhile, back and away in the Creighton game. Creighton dumping it down low. Goes to the big man being guarded by Benson. Kalkbrenner looking to post up here. 12 on the clock. As Stanford going to call a timeout. They'll have 3 left. The shot there. That one good for Creighton. An 8-2 run here for the Jays. 30-19 with 2:43 to go. Yeah, long way to go. A long way to go in this one. Creighton should have been better as of late. Made field goals in each of the last 3 possessions. Bad pass there. D'Amico sails it, trying to look for Rivera. It's stolen away by Creighton. And here they come. A 3 ball. Going to fake the 3. Loses the handle. It's going to stay with Creighton. Got confused on that one. He was going to try a 3 in transition. Then saw a guy coming from the behind. He had no idea what to do. Fortunate for Creighton, it stays with them. Rip, the ESPN guy who wrote, yeah. 67 years old, yeah. Kicks out wide. Extra pass up top, it goes. Floats it from the Big East logo. Too strong. The tip in, no good. So McAndrew goes over to that possession. Rebound there by DePaul. They get a defensive stop, and Thomas going to take it down the floor with 2:06 to go. Back on the way in the Louisville game. 35 seconds to go. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So we're all tied up at 30 down in Charlotte. Up top here for Stanford, it's Agarwal. Well, DePaul in possession. Rivera. Reach and foul there going against Creighton. That's their 5th. Corner 3 here for Stanford. That one good. Okpara knocks it down. 33-30. Cardinal lead by 3. 10 seconds to go. By the elbow it goes to Traore. 4 on the clock. Kicks out for 3 in the corner. Off the rim and no good. And Stanford going to go into the half with a 33-30 lead. In a great game over in Charlotte. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. That one good for DePaul. So shot clock was winding down. CJ Gunn, full guns blazing on that one. 14-point game. So put a poll up who wins, Stanford or Louisville. 33-30 in that one. Up top here for Creighton. Going to try the 3. Open is Neal. That one misses short, though. It's going to stay with Creighton. Doubled. Poked away. And can DePaul keep it in bounds? About to find out. With 1:17 to go. I think it's going to stay with Creighton. Based on the referee signal. And what's on the Dinosaurs one instinct? Uh-oh, we're all dead. By T-Rex. Alright. It's the end of the world as we know it. 1:17 staying with Creighton here. Inbound from underneath is Jason Green. It goes to Johnson. Now Neal. Ashworth. Pick set by Green. Ashworth 10 on the clock. Ashworth gives it off to Neal. Neal stuck. Has to fade away from the 3rd block. That's an air ball. And D'Amico gets the board here for the Demons with 1 minute to go. Thomas going to take this one up here. Gives it off to Rivera. Rivera feeds it to the corner. Posting up is Gunn. They're going to get an offensive foul on Gunn. That's number 7. So Creighton a chance for a 2-for-1 here if they want it. There's a 20-second difference, or 19-second difference, I should say. 49.3. If you can hear that noise, it is raining in Phoenix right now. Which is not good for me, but it's all good. We're at halftime of the Louisville game. I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what we see, like subscribe to the channel a ton. All right, here we go. Layup there. That one no good. Second chance is good. The putback by Kalkbrenner makes it 33-21. There is a 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. DePaul, they're going to call their timeout here as David Thomas calls with 30 seconds to go in the half. You can add donation, get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for the stream. If you are a member, you can show support for other one of these teams using the emojis in the chat. We do have the emojis for DePaul, the emojis for Creighton, Stanford, and Louisville. So appreciate you guys tuning in for this chat as always. Everybody walked the ice for song. Oh man, that was not was. Oh man. Great song. Great song. 2-hit wonder. Two-hit wonder. If anyone knows a third was not was song, I'll be impressed. All right. Your latest music, yeah, MTV era. How much ahead of time the producers know what teams are getting to select Sunday show? Pretty early ahead. I would assume pretty, because they gotta make the graphics. I would assume they, as soon as the Big Ten tournament's done, they know. So they gotta make the graphics and everything. The graphics are just made on the fly. I would assume around 5:45 Eastern time they know. Was there a song Spy in the House of Love? Spy in the House of Love was their song. Harrison Smith Hall of Famer? It's close. I think he is. I think he was best safety of the 2010s. 10 on the clock. To Paul. Driving here, Thomas feeds it out. 3 ball for D'Amico. Good. Another 3 for the Demons. 15-point lead. Neal. 6 on the clock. Kicks it out wide. Back to Neal it goes. Catch and shoot 3. No good. And DePaul goes into the half with a shocking 15-point lead. DePaul 5 for 7 from 3 this game. Who saw this one coming? DePaul finishes the half 5 for their last 5. Let's go all the way. That's Sly Fox. That was Sly Fox. Who on earth saw this one coming? Texas Tech, I'd say Sweet 16. I would say Sweet 16. Man. Who on earth saw this one coming? 36-21 DePaul, the 10 seed. Playing a lockdown defense right now. Yeah, Tommy Edman, yeah, he's a Hall of Famer. He is a Hall of Famer. Crane under 30% from the field. They're just 3 for 14 from 3. Only gone to the line 4 times as DePaul is shooting about 50% from the field, 71% from 3. They forced 7 turnovers. They're +2 in that column. And they've held Kalkbrenner to just 6 points so far. Way off what we know he's capable of. He averages about 20 per game. He's got 6 in this one so far. It is a surprising result at the Garden with 20 minutes to go as DePaul looks to win to keep their season alive. Man. This is... I think a lot of bubble teams are looking at this with great interest. Looking at this with great interest, potentially. Because obviously DePaul would be a bid stealer if they win the whole thing. Obviously, they got to win the whole thing. They got to win the entire thing. They got a losing record. They have no chance to make the tournament if they don't win the Big East. If they win this game, make the semis, it gets a little bit interesting. The bubble shrinks. Any NFL inductions this century that haven't aged well? No. Not really. No, it's a tough Hall of Fame to get into. I don't think anything's aged poorly NFL induction-wise. Right, in terms of like character, I can't think of anything. It's not like they inducted Sharper in. This century, no, nothing this century. Lawrence Taylor was inducted before in the 90s. So that wouldn't count. Yeah, Crane right now, yeah, you okay there? Yeah. Maybe Favre to some extent. Maybe Favre didn't age well, but we know what's going to keep him out of the Hall of Fame. Yeah, DePaul 3-28 this year, 14-18. Huge improvement. And so far, taking it to the Jays. All right, I'm just getting a water really quickly. I'm just filling up as we're at halftime both games, so let me just get a water. Not doing a halftime break because it's tough to time everything and stick everything up perfectly, but I'm just getting a water. So I'll be right back. All right, we're good. No, I didn't see this coming all for DePaul. I did not see this coming at all for the Demons whatsoever. I don't think anyone did. 15-point lead at the half. Keep in mind that when these teams met Earlier this season, Creighton won both by double digits. They won the second game by 10. Yeah, but the Brown thing around. Yep, no, that would have been a quick one. I dropped one before I went on stream. And the first time they met, it was 73-49 in favor of in favor of Creighton. So Creighton swept the series with ease. Like double digits both games. But up by 15 here. Yeah, it was a really, really fast one, yeah. I'm like the angel self-dead. I'll just swing some out. All right. West Virginia, I think they're in. My opinion changes by the day, but based on how a lot of these bubble teams have lead and egg in the conference tournament so far, I'm gonna say wow on that one. Saying wow. Lions taking the draft. I'm gonna go Sawyer. I'm gonna say Jack Sawyer. So they take. There's always one bid stealer. There's always one. DePaul trying to state their case for that one bid stealer. So far, looking pretty good. Tight down defense. Lockdown defense. They're shooting well from 3, 5%. They're just 34% this season from 3. Playing well here. Meanwhile, the Stanford-Louisville game, that's a great game. 33-30. Stanford finishes the half 8 for their last 10. Haven't made a free throw. Haven't even attempted a free throw this half. But Stanford looking sharp so far. Thanks in part to 10 points by Sellers and Raynaud with 11. On 5 for 11 shooting from the field. Edwards with 12 for Louisville. Waterman's got 9. They're the 2 leading scorers for the Cardinals. Yeah, DePaul can't crank up to a big start of the second half. Yeah, the first 4 minutes are going to be huge. The first 4 minutes are going to be monumental. The first 4 minutes are going to be absolutely massive in the second half. Cannot let this lead swell to 20. If it swells to 20, I'm not sure how you come back from it. 15, you can do it. We've seen it many times before. 20, I'm not sure how you come back. I'm not sure how you reach a 20 with how well DePaul's playing defensively. You can't get the outside shots. Honestly, you can't get the outside shots. Stanford still in the ACC. They got to make it to the final. They got to make the final, I think. I don't think semis is enough for them, especially with UNC making the semis. I think they got to make the final. Having said that, look, they can beat Clemson. I think they can beat Clemson or SMU. I think they can. And then if they win this game, and then who knows, Duke might not be at full strength for the final. If they play UNC, they can beat them. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible. Michigan, Wolverine, and Ohio State start on opposite edge of the defensive edge position. Yep. Hutch and Sawyer. Colorado State. I said 3 Mountain West teams make it in. And I think Colorado State's going to be in. I think probably Dayton. Probably be a Dayton team, but they should be in. All right. We're still at halftime in both games. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. As a reminder, today is Thursday. What that means is that tonight I go to the bar, sing with the live band at karaoke. Any donation of $50, I'll sing any song on this list. And post it to on Twitter with a live band. So, there you go. Best and worst teams on each seed line. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Huh. I do have a March Madness video coming out Sunday. I do have one that relates to the NFL in a weird way. It's so stupid. It is like, this man's the dumbest man alive. This man is an idiot. It relates to March Madness and the NFL, and just such an insane story. I did today's video on the 75 World Series. We have a new video coming out tomorrow. It should be on something from the 70s as well. That's going to drop at 9 a.m. Eastern. Something Oilers related from the 70s. So, interesting stuff there. We're going to be on with you tonight all the way until 11:30 Eastern time. We're calling both of the Big East quarters and both of the ACC quarters tonight. Tomorrow, let me check the schedule for tomorrow because it's going to be hectic. I can already tell. We're doing the night slate. Doing the night slate. Not that there's a whole lot taking place in the morning anyways on there. So, tomorrow we're going to do Big East semis. Starting at 6:30 Eastern. We'll do the ACC semis as well. Do we do Big 12? Yeah. Okay. Big East, Big 12, ACC. That's the plan for tomorrow. Big East, Big 12, ACC. That's the game plan for tomorrow. And then if we hit stretch goals, I guess we could do the WAC, Big West, and Mountain West semis. But that's game plan for tomorrow. Big 10, not Big 10. Big East, ACC, Big 12 starting at 6:30 Eastern time. So that's the game plan for mañana. All right. I'm pretty sure all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe down below. We're at halftime in both these games. I'm going to close the poll here. I'm going to start a new one for the Creighton DePaul game. Mostly around with Stanford to hold on to this 3-point lead. Yeah, D2's tournament start tomorrow. They do. They do. All right, who wins, DePaul or Creighton? Tonight, we have the SMU Clemson game. Big game for SMU. They need to win this one to keep their hopes alive. Ooh. I'm going Happy Gilmore. I'm going Happy Gilmore on that one. And then the Big East, we got Nova. Needing a win to keep their hopes alive against UConn. Oh, they have the lower third. Oh, no, they didn't have the lower thirds? Oh, jeez. How do you have the lower thirds at this point? In 2025. Man. How do you have the lower thirds? We're still at halftime in these games. You can appreciate you guys tuning into this chat. Second half, we're going to start in just a little bit. And then we got a 30-minute gap in between the two games and everything, so. All right. Second half going to get underway here in the Louisville game. 33-30 your score over on ESPN2. Well, sure, no. Tech is up on Baylor 52-39 at the half. In that one on ESPN. I'm ready to get this second half here underway. In the Louisville-Stanford game, 33-30. Louisville comfortably in the tournament. Stanford probably got to make it to at least the final to have a chance, as they are squarely on the bubble and on the outside looking in right now. Up by 3. This would be a nice win for them, a quad 1 win for them. If they can get this to go against a top 20 Louisville team and the clear-cut second-best team in the ACC this year, only behind Duke, who might be the number 1 overall seed come March Madness. Obviously, question marks surrounding Duke with Cooper Flagg, who is doubtful for the semis tomorrow against UNC. All right, let's get this second half underway. Stanford inbound this ball. Jacob Martin going to sign with the Commanders, a 1-year, $3 million deal. The former Bear goes to Washington. That just got announced. And here we go, 33-30, your score. Stanford in possession. Dravenstein kicks it out wide. Now driving here, it's Blakes. Blakes feeds it out. Sellers for 3, open and got it. Good start for Stanford out of the halftime break, 36-30. Cardinal lead by 6. Vandy, they should still be in. I think they have enough wins and enough close games that they could be in. They're a team that could make a deep run or be out in the first round. I have no idea. They're the one that I'm very wary of. Louisville in possession here, it's Scott. Scott feeds that wide. Hepburn, open for 3. Not going to take it, though. Instead, going to kick out to the corner. Waterman's open for 3 after a great first half. He drills that one. The team's trading threes to start this half, and Waterman, I think that's his third 3 of the game. It is up to 12. 36-33 your score. Back down to a 3-point game. Yeah, Clemson's right there with Louisville. Yep. So there's a clear 1, 2, 3. There's a clear 1, there's 2 and 3, and then who knows after that. Who knows after that this year in the ACC. Cross over here at Sellers. Sellers It's being guarded by Edwards. Feeds it to the elbow. Goes to Reynaud. Reynaud gets his guy midair. Gets Scott in midair. Layup. Count it. And one. Reynaud got his guy in midair. And at that point, easy work for the big man. And Reynaud will go to the free throw line. First free throw attempt of the game for Stanford, as Reynaud this season a 77% free throw shooter. Stanford as a team shooting nearly 79%. Yeah, that's fair. They're definitely top three. They're definitely top three. That's fair. You want Clemson above Louisville. That's fair. That's fair. All right, here we go. Reynaud off the line. Got it to go. Stanford up by 6. As Scott's got 3 fouls. He had 2 dunks in the first half, but in foul trouble here. Got to be careful, as he's going to sit for a little bit. Traore checking in. A reach and foul there going against Stanford. It's going to go against Jalen Blakes. That's their first foul of the half. It remains a 6-point game over there. Winner goes on to tomorrow night's late semifinal against the winner of the Clemson SMU game, which we are calling later tonight. Creighton game still at halftime, 36-21 the score there. Driving here is Thompson. Puts up the shot, that one no good by Hepburn. Rebound though by Traore, gets it to go. Hepburn's miss, Traore gets the rebound, and it's back to a 4-point game. Can I vote on that poll before we start the second half? Who wins, DePaul or Creighton? I did see it include the Oilers, included Team of Uganda as well, if you saw that ChatGPT list. It included Team of Uganda. I don't think that's happening. I don't think the NBA is expanding to Uganda anytime soon. Agarwal dumps it. Reynaud fakes the 3, gets his man midair again, dumps it down low. It goes to K-Man, got it to go. Aiden knocks it down. He's got 4 points today. It's back up to a 6-point game in favor of the Cardinal. Perfect from the field so far to start this half as Stanford leads by 6. Warman sets it straight on the left side. Edwards goes, kicks it to Waterman. He's going to try a 3. That one off the bank and no good. His first missed 3 of the night. And they're going to get a foul on the floor going against Stanford. Going to stay with Louisville as a result. And the DePaul game still at halftime here. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. We're going to be live for the second ACC and Big East games as well. I should note Missouri up 15-10 on Mississippi State right now in the SEC tournament, as Reynaud is going to check out for Stanford. Driving here is Hadley. Hadley puts up the layup, loses the handle. It's poked away, and now here comes Stanford. Good defensive stand here, and now Stanford chance for their largest lead of the game on this possession. Feeds it to the corner. It's a high pass, able to corral it, though. Cross it over here is Okpara. Kicks out to the corner, opposite side for 3. That one no good, off the mark. Rebound there for Louisville by Traore. Traore trying to go coast to coast himself. Feeds out to the corner, open extra pass. Fakes the 3. Driving inside. Edwards. Can he put it up? He can. Gets it to go. They pass up the open 3. They keep working around. They get the 2. 41-37 the score. 4-point game. Edwards up to 14 points on 6 for 9 shooting. For the man averaging 16 per game this season. One of the best players in the conference. Driving here, the foul on the shot. 2 free throws for Stanford coming up as Waterman getting called for the foul. Okpara at the free throw line here for the Cardinal. The 68% free throw shooter will have a chance to add to Stanford's lead as Louisville picks up their second foul of the contest. So Okpara at the free throw line here. Averaging about 6 points per game this season. Had 12 last time against Cal in the second round on 5 for 5 shooting. 8 points the last time these teams met in that 20-point loss. The only time these teams met this season, Louisville won 68-48, and that was not that long ago. It was 5 days ago. First free throw is good. Obviously, this game a lot different so far. Second free throw here, that one good. 43-37. Need Michigan make it around the Big Ten? Yeah, if they go 0-1, they'll probably be a 6 seed. Yep, you're right on that. You're right on that. Okpara goes 2 for 2 that trip. Waterman now in the corner. Waterman loses the handle. They're going to get a reach and foul. They're going against Stanford. Might be going against Blake's. It might be. Double check who the foul was on. It is against Blake's. That's his second. And that's the team's second of the half. This is from your championship. Braves spending stupid money. They haven't really spent stupid money this season. It's not like the Dodgers. They were just like, we're just going to buy even more talent. Up top here for Louisville, it's Hepburn. Second half, going to get underway meanwhile in the Creighton game. Hepburn, crossover, kicks it out wide. Step back three here for Edwards. Off the mark, no good. Stanford gets the rebound. And taking it down here is Blakes on 2 fouls. Feeds it out to Sellers. Sellers in possession here. Sellers kicks it out. It goes to Okpara. Okpara by the elbow picks up his roll, feeds to the corner. 15 on the clock. Corner 3. Off the rim and in. Stanford up by 9. Their largest lead today. They lost by 20 just 5 days ago to this same Louisville team. A whole different unit right now, as that's a bad pass by Edwards, poked away by Stanford. The slam! Misses it! Missed the slam, but draws the foul of the under 16. That's 3 on Louisville. And we go to the under 16 timeout with the Cardinal surprisingly up by 9. Great video. Appreciate you, Earl. Back and win the DePaul game. 15-point lead here. Feeds it up top. It goes. Gunn. Kicks it out. Blocker. We're 5% from 3 in that first half. D'Amico. To Blocker. 2 on the clock. Step back 3. Off the rim. Misses short. Out of bounds. It is going to be Creighton ball. So at the under 16 in the Stanford game, 46-37. 2 free throws coming up for Stanford, making a double-digit lead. Remember, they lost by 20 points just 5 days ago against the same Louisville team. And now they find themselves 16 minutes away from a spot in the semifinals. Layup there by Kalkbrenner. Gets it to go on the feed from Neal. Creighton needs to get off to a good start the second half. Music equivalent March Madness on Twitch next Thursday. Nice. Nice. Blocker. Blocker being guarded by Ashworth. Up top, D'Amico gives it back to Blocker. Meanwhile, 60% you with the Demons to hold onto this lead and pull off the upset. Driving here is Gunn. Gunn fades away from the second block, gets it to go with 5 on the clock. Back up to 15. Cowboys don't get Genty. They can always start for running back in the second round. They can. If they get Scatabo. As long as he's on the AFC. As long as Scatabo does not go to an AFC team not named the Jaguars. If a Jags start Scatabo second round, I'm going to lose my mind. I want it to happen so badly. Hope Stanford wins and makes tournament, not allow UNC to make it in. Well, I think UNC's making it in at this point, regardless. 3-pointer, that one misses short by Creighton. They're now just 3 for 13 this game from 3. Foul on the floor. I think 3 for 14, I should say, from 3. So stop it sheer. This gun wins down for a little bit. He gets back up. In Big East over on FS1. Tomorrow's game and the final on Saturday is on Fox. Oh, 80s bracket next Thursday? Nice. I didn't know what that was. You're going to get that foul on Creighton. Offensive foul there. It's going to go back to Paul. 2 minutes gone in this second half. Blocker. Gets a pick from Benson. Now he's doubled. He's got to get rid of it. And does successfully. Has a man open in the corner. Going to fake the 3. Now going to kick it out. Open 3 for Gunn. That one circles out. No good. McAndrew gets the rebound. Ashworth takes it down the floor here for the Jays. Ashworth going to go coast to coast himself. And now he dumps it down low. Kalkbrenner, the baby hook. That one's an air ball. No good. Trying to get Kalkbrenner to go after just 6 points in that first half. DePaul in possession as a result. Doubled. Has to get rid of it. Feeds it down low. Great feed by Blocker to Benson. B2B. 17-point game. Oh, 2-minute drill game show? I did not. I don't know about that one. Bounce pass here. Kalkbrenner. Spin around by Benson. Gets it to go. If Creighton's going to get going in the second half, they got to get Kalkbrenner involved. 15-point game now. What time is it tomorrow? We're starting at 6:30 Eastern. We're doing the Big East semis. We're doing the ACC semis. And we're doing the Big 12 semis. So 6 games tomorrow. Poked away here. Loses the handle. Is Blocker. The layup there. No good but foul. 2 free throws coming up for Creighton. After the poke away on the loose throw there by Blocker. Creighton forces some pressure. First free throw is good for Stanford. Double-digit lead here. Sellers at the line. Sellers this season, 90%. One of the best free throw shooters in the nation. 47-37 your score. Second free throw is good. Sellers goes 2 for 2 that trip. Back underway here. First free throw for Creighton. That one is good. At the line here is Stephen Ashworth. Ashworth this season at the line, 92%. Three ball here for Louisville. Off the back of the rim. No good by Hepburn. Rebound there by Stanford as they look to start pulling away here, potentially. 48-37, and they have the ball. Ashworth at the line. Second free throw. Yeah, ChatGPT really doesn't know sports at all. Second free throw is good. Ashworth 2 for 2 that trip. Down to a 13-point game. Stanford in possession up top. It's Blake's. Blake's is a pick on the left side. Blake's with 10 on the clock. Crossing over here by the elbow. Fadeaway jumper. Long two. Got it to go. 13-point lead. It was 33-30 at the half. Since then, a 17-7 run by the Cardinal. And they're on a 9 in the last 2 minutes. Alley-oop here. Goes to Scott. Can't get the layup. Stanford gets the rebound. That ball going out of bounds by DePaul. Back to Creighton. It's a turnover for the Demons. Shot there by Stanford. That one good. 52-37. And Hepburn going to take a timeout as this game has gone away from the Cardinals badly. An 11-0 run for Stanford, sending shockwaves throughout Charlotte. Back underway, meanwhile, in the Creighton game. Working the baseline here. Picks up his dribble, his screen. Feeds it to Ashworth. Ashworth gets it back from Kalkbrenner. 10 on the clock. Fakes a step back. 3 is pick up his dribble. Going back to Kalkbrenner by the elbow. 7 on the clock. Kalkbrenner. He's going to try a 3. No one on him. And lets it fly and knocks it down. Kalkbrenner 6 points in the first half. He's got 7 already. 4 minutes into the second half. And it's a 10-point game. A 7-0 run for the Jays as they've cut into the deficit. And they're right back within striking distance. You bet on BYU lost $110,000. Why? Why are you betting on good teams to lose? DePaul dumps it down low. Benson gives it off. Gunn floats it up. Gets it to go. Circles in. CJ Gunn. 42-30. Ashworth. Driving here. Working on Rivera. Ashworth in the corner. Goes up top to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner. He made his last 3. Open here. Knocks that one down. Back-to-back 3s for Kalkbrenner. Cuts it to a 9-point game. Kalkbrenner with 10 points in this half. He's up to 16 for the game. And Creighton on a 10-2 run right now. Yeah, I feel a little different. That Kemba 14th. Jeez, I remember watching that too. D'Amico looking to drive here. Feeds it in the corner. Gun for 3. That one's way offline. That's an air ball. And it's a chest pass by Kalkbrenner. Goes to Green. And now in possession, it's Neal. Neal. Driving, working the baseline, picks up his goes to Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner trying to post up here. Kalkbrenner, block shot there. Big time block there. Here comes Thomas. Thomas gives it off in the 2-handed slam by D'Amico. A big time block by DePaul. Kalkbrenner gets denied for the first time this half. Neal in possession here. Neal fakes the jumper, gives off to Green in the corner for 3. Green off the rim, no good. Over the back foul going against Rivera. Team second as we go to the under 16 timeout. Creighton is now back in this thing thanks to Kalkbrenner lining it up. One of the best players in the conference. He's starting to find a rhythm. Is it too little too late? 11-point game. 5.5 minutes gone in the second half. All right. If Esther backs up, yep. Of course, it picked Marlins. Of course not. I like to chase my losses. No big deal. That's like the one thing you shouldn't do. That's like the number one piece of advice they give you. Don't chase your losses. And with Smith playing tonight, he can make a huge difference. Make a huge difference. Crazy comments from him. It's 81 BGC championship. Jeez. I mean, not a bad pick. Not a bad pick, but this is a game that exists. It's better than most. The layup here, foul, and 1. Big bucket there for Louisville as Edwards knocks it down. 52-39. That's 3 on Stanford. I mean, that's not a bad pick for that. Where's that on bet? Well, if you're going to bet, go arbitrage. At least arbitrage, you're guaranteed to come out top no matter what happens. All right. Free throw here. They really miss Smith. The offense is not the same. That one way too strong by Edwards. Clanked that one. Not sure what happened there for the 79% free throw shooter. 52-39 the score. Taking it down here, it's Agarwal. Agarwal reach and foul there. And it's going against Roots. I think that's his first, team's fourth. 6 minutes gone in the half. Stanford up by 13 points, led by 3 at the half. Winner goes to the semis. Your best way to bet, the safest way. Yeah, it's safe. Yeah, you can't lose. You literally can't lose. You literally cannot lose. It's free money. I'm done in a bit just because it's been super busy, but. Driving here. Float set from the ACC logo. Shot there, no good. Poked out of bounds. It's going to stay, though, with Stanford. Last touch by Louisville. Perfect for the locations. Can I hit too? Oh, man. Oh, boy. Inbound here it goes to Reynaud. 18 on the clock. Up top here, Agarwal. Agarwal dumps it out to the side. Back to Reynaud. Fakes his shot. Driving here. Working on Scott. That one no good. Scott got to be careful on 3 fouls, but tight defense there by him. And now here comes Louisville the other way. It's Edwards. Edwards. Layup. Foul. And 1. Back-to-back buckets for Edwards with the contact. He'll go to the line to try to cut it to 10. After Stanford picks up their 5th foul. Mule will inbound from underneath the hoop here for Creighton. After DePaul's 2nd foul. It goes up top. To Ashworth. Now Neal. Neal picks set by McAndrew. Neal. To Kalkbrenner. Fakes the 3, gives it to Ashworth. Ashworth looking to drive inside, puts up a shot. That one off the rim and in. Down to a 9-point game. Creighton's got a single digits. Free throw by Edwards. He's missed his last 2. As that one no good, Stanford gets the ball back. Now DePaul in possession here, driving to Thomas. Thomas for the elbow, picks up his dribble, loses the handle. It's poked away. Here comes Creighton. It's Ashworth. Finger roll, block shot there. Blocked on the play by Benson. The chase down block. And now DePaul going. Thomas. Gives off to D'Amico. The 3 ball there by Stanford. That one good. Deep 2, 54-41. Oh my goodness, that block there by Benson. To stop a Creighton run. That's 2 big blocks by DePaul this game. Now Louisville in possession here. Hepburn feeds it out wide. Hadley by the free throw line. Picks up his dribble. Kicks out to the corner. Hepburn open for 3. Got it. 10-point game. Shot there by Creighton. No good. Going back to DePaul. Stanford takes it down the floor here. Aiden trying to feed it. It's tipped on the play by Scott, but going staying with Stanford nonetheless. Running 3 here for Sellers. Got it. Sellers catch and shoot. Running 3. It's up to 13 again. DePaul now in possession up top. Give and go here. As the layup there by Louisville going quickly. Gets it to go. 57-46. In the corner, DePaul driving inside. It's Gunn. Gunn fades away from the second block over Kalkbrenner. Gets it to go. 11-point game. 46-35. Stanford now 8 minutes gone in the second half. Taking it down the floor. It's Agarwal. Agarwal feeds it up top to his big guy. Driving inside here. Picks up his drill. Back up top it goes. Meanwhile, Creighton possession. Down by the baseline here. Stanford loses the handle. Being guarded by Hadley. Feeds it back up top with 5 on the clock as they get rid of this from half court. A deep 3. Doesn't hit the backboard, or doesn't hit the rim, I should say. Shot clock expires. Shot clock violation. And then our 12 timeout. 57-46 your score. How's it going, Michael? Frank, be with you. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I think we're going to see it. Yeah, I think it's going to be downtown Phoenix. It won't be Glendale. It'll be that or like Scottsdale. Glendale will be the last place they go. No chance to go to Glendale. How's it going, Jacob? Welcome in. Inbound from underneath for Creighton. Kalkbrenner in the corner. Neal fakes the 3. Now gives over top to Ashworth, who can't get the handle properly. Got to reset here with 10. Ashworth. Picks on the left side by Kalkbrenner. Ashworth. Back to Kalkbrenner. Floats from the Big East logo. Off the rim and in. Looked like it was going to be short, but gets the friendly roll. Kalkbrenner on fire this half. Averages 6 points in the first half. For the guy averaging 20 points per game this season. He is up to 18. He's got 12 points of the 16 that Creighton's got this half. Down to 9. Blocker. He has a pick on the right side by Benson. Blocker. From the Big East logo. Back up top it goes. Fakes the 3. Rivera. Puts it up from the block, fouled. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Yeah, renovate. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Super schedule Monday? Oh, Monday, I'm not sure. The second, so I haven't gotten a chance yet. Monday, so there's a concert I'm going to Monday. I think we're just going to do a Q&A overtime stream on Monday. I think we're going to do a Q&A overtime stream on Monday. I think that's the game plan. Here's the car. Oh, no, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. Yeah, Great State College Basketball, March 18, 2018. That was a crazy day. That was a crazy day. Yeah, Monday, I think we're going to just do a Q&A overtime stream that day. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. So we got stoppage here for potentially a flagrant. Potentially, NIT. Does that start Monday? Did that start Monday? The NIT can't start Monday. Because they don't know the field until Sunday. They can't start Monday. Those accommodations make no sense. Doesn't NIT start Tuesday? When does NIT start? No, it starts Tuesday. I was going to say, there's no way they could start on Monday. Maybe CBI. The murder simulator, I have not covered the simulator murder. Too well known. But absolutely tragic. Way too young. I think they're doing I think some of the other tournaments start Monday. The NIT does not start this Monday. The NIT does not start this Monday. The NIT starts March 18th. Yeah, March 18th and 19th is the first round. No, yeah, I think you're thinking of something. Yeah, Jugas somebody potentially. Potentially. I like it a lot for the Packers. It's really a one-year deal. It's really a one-year deal, so it's not a lot of risk involved. I know it's a 4-year deal, but it's very easy to get out of it for 1 year. I like it for the Packers. We'll figure something out for Monday. It can't be super late because I have a concert that night I'm going to, but we will do something for sure. Well, after we're reviewing this play in the Creighton game, so we're going to go back to the Louisville game after the under 12 timeout. Layup there, blocked. Staying with Louisville. Rainbow Jiu-Jitsu, I have, yes. Yeah, Lester Cushion, that'd be bad. That'd be bad. Yeah, the Duke Butler game was incredible. And obviously the Nova UNC game was one of the best games ever played. All right. 20 seconds to go. On the shot clock, driving inside here, floats up alley-oop. It goes to Scott. The third time today. He's got the alley-oop slam, 57-48. Down to a 9-point game. Yeah, Price is right next Thursday, Friday. No, there is. Price right is next Thursday, Friday. That's always the lead-in to the NCAAs. That's always the lead-in. It's Price is right. That's always the lead-in at 11 o'clock to 12. That's always the lead-in. 8 on the clock here. Stanford driving inside, puts it up, trying to get by Hadley. Layup there, no good. And Hadley, after playing tight stand-up defense, gets the rebound. Hadley kicks it to Hepburn. Hepburn gives it off to Edwards. Edwards back up top to Scott, back to Edwards. Edwards gets the screen from Scott on the left side. Edwards spin around by the elbow, loses the handle, it's stripped away. Now it's on the floor. Stanford in possession, trying to get the held ball. And possession now is with Louisville. Did Stanford get a timeout in time? They did not, so it's going to go stay with Louisville. Stuff from the West Coast yet. Yeah, I think it depends on where you are. For me, it was always for me. But then again, since I'm on the West Coast, I just get up at, usually just get up at 9 o'clock on the West Coast. So, and I think they are, John. I think they are. On the East Coast, yeah, West Coast, I don't think it is. Yeah, you're right on the West Coast. You're right on the West Coast. Yeah, I forgot. I always like sleeping on the West Coast until the first game starts. All right, back away here is Hepburn. Hepburn, 10:30 to go. Pick set by Scott. Hepburn. Putting up from the block. Spin around, back up top it goes. Edwards, 4, 3. Loses the handle. Gonna have to feed it from half court. Almost in. Somehow from half court. And Louisville gets the rebound. Foul on the floor. Scott gets fouled. That's number 6. So Louisville somehow keeping possession after all that. Yeah, Mason would say that's too long of a commitment. Way too long of a commitment. Show like Jeopardy or Wheel of Fortune. It's one day, you make your money, and then you leave. Amazing Race is way too long. And we never do like Big Brother. That would be the worst. First free throw, no good for DePaul. After the foul by Creighton, no flagrant on that one. Fakes the 3, driving inside here. Edwards kicks it out wide in the corner. Fakes the 3 here, 7 on the clock. Hepburn for 3, got it. Down to a 6-point game. Louisville a 7-0 run. And from a 15-point lead for Stanford, it's dwindled down to 6 halfway through the second. Second free throw for DePaul, no good. They go 0 for 2 that trip. And now in possession here for Creighton, it's Ashworth. Meanwhile, Stanford kicks it back up top. Gonna try it through with 10 on the clock. Off the rim, no good. Too strong. Can they keep it in bounds? Scott does. And it will be taken down the floor by Hepburn. Shot there by Creighton. That one good. They're coming back a 6-point game. The two-handed slam by Louisville. That one's good for Hadley. Timeout Stanford. It's down to a 4-point game. Stanford needs a timeout. The Cardinals are coming back. DePaul in possession now. With their lead dwindling just down to 6. Posting up here. Rivera, 5 on the clock, fades away. That shot blocked by Neal. And Neal gets the rebound. Neal going coast to coast. They're going to get a foul on the floor on DePaul. That's their 4th. As both these games just got a heck of a lot more interesting. I'll put it that way. Mitch Morse, Hall of Fame? Yes. Mitch Morse is a first ballot Hall of Famer. He is the greatest center of all time. It will take all of 2 seconds to get Mitch Morse into the Hall of Fame. And I will advocate for him because this past season was the best season by any center of all time. No, I don't see a single universe where Mitch Morse makes the Hall of Fame. There is no universe where Mitch Morse is a Hall of Famer. There is no universe. 3 ball here for Creighton. That one no good. By McAndrew. And now here comes DePaul the other way. Stanford back in possession. The layup there, no good. The putback dunk fouled. I think there's going to be 2 free throws coming up here for Stanford. That's the 5th foul. From Will Fortune lost trip, won't continue going with 3 months. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. You've got to be able to request time off. DePaul calls timeout on that loose ball. They got 2 left. 46-40 the score at the Garden. Is any alignment a Hall of Famer? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's plenty of alignment that are Hall of Famers. Plenty of offensive linemen. So 2 free throws coming up here. Like Zach Martin just retired. He'll make the Hall of Fame. Right on at the line. First free throw. No good. Jason Kelsey's going to make the Hall of Fame. Plenty of offensive linemen are going to be Hall of Famers. Hall of Farmer? Yeah. A lot of Hall of Farmers. Yeah, first of all, Hall of Farmer. There's a lot of O-linemen that are going to make the Hall of Fame. We do have conference semis and championship. Nice. Survivor toughest show? Oh, yeah, probably. No, the toughest show has to be person, place, thing. That's going to be the toughest show. Or 25 words or less. That's going to be the toughest one. Second free throw circles out. Stanford goes over 2 that trip. Normally a very good free throw shooting team, 79% this season. Blows both. And now Louisville in possession with it being just a 4-point game. Up top it goes to Edwards. Edwards pick on the right side by Scott. Edwards gets it back from the elbow. Resets up top to Hepburn. Hepburn, 12 on the clock. Pick on the right side. Use it to go to the left. Finger roll. Got it to go. With the foul. Louisville a chance to cut it to a 1-point game. What a comeback here by the Ville. What concert are we going to? It's a Yacht Rock show. It's a Yacht Rock show. Parents got me the tickets, so I'm excited for it. Clickbait Survivor, who would win? Oh, who would win in Clickbait Survivor? Ooh. Who would win Clickbait Survivor? My money's on Perna. My money's on Perna. The free throw is good. Bracket challenge? Yes, I'm gonna do bracket challenge. You knew someone 25 words or less? That show is so easy. I see the clips, I'm like, how on earth? Like, just do song titles. Sometimes you can do everything in 2 words. You can do everything in 2 words for 6 clues, 25 words. Like, it's not hard. It's not hard. Yeah, I'll do bracket challenge. I'll create the group on Sunday. Create the group on Sunday. Raynaud in possession here. 3-pointer. Contested, but somehow got it to go with a man in his face. What does that mean? What does what mean? Oh, of the 5 guys in Clickbait, who wins? My money's on Perna. Dumps it down low to Scott. Scott with the contact on the layup gets it down there. Scott's been feasting down low on the offensive side, 60-58. It's going to be the first one eliminated. It'd be him or Trey. Or it'd be 5. The final 2 would be Perna and Grassi. It'd be Perna and Grassi for the final 2, easily. Stanford possession here, 8 minutes to go. Picks up his dribble, foul on the floor. It's going against Louisville. That's number 6. With 8:02 to go. Illinois put 106. Wow. Oh, the rock show. Oh, Yacht Rock? Oh, it's a Yacht Rock cover band. So it's basically a lot of late 70s, early 80s music cover band. Yeah, Yacht Rock show. Yes. Oh, yes, that. It's basically a cover band that does Yacht Rock, so late 70s, early 80s rock. Apparently they're really good. I got my parents tickets as a gift and they loved it, so they gave me tickets now for when they came down to Phoenix. Shot there, no good. Waterman gets the board. Here comes Louisville the other way. Back here for the pull-out for the timeout. Louisville in possession. Hepburn. Foul from the back, no call. Puts up the layup, but the alley-oop after the layup got missed. Scott with the dunk. We're all tied at 60. A huge lead has now been tied. As a 3-ball there by DePaul is good from the corner, 49-40. 9-point lead as Blocker knocks that one down. Stanford gets the foul call on Louisville. 1-1 coming up when we get back and 7:20 to go. Your Barnes got a mini games, yeah. Kalkbrenner gets fouled down low. It's going to be the 5th on DePaul on the floor. Can I win Survivor? I cannot. No chance. I'd be the first one out. I cannot live in the wild. There are some game shows I'm confident I could dominate, and there's some that I'm confident I would be the first one out. That's what I'm confident I'd be the first one out. Second set of efforts? Yes. A bad inbounds pass there by Kratos. They try to go in the back court and just throws away to Paul Gannett. Big and T music marks? Yes, I am. I do love... I keep up on everything Disney and Epic Universe and when I went Universal and went to my amusement park, my local amusement park, like once a week growing up. Like it was like in the summertime. It was great. I followed the news there, doing like a big expansion there. Kicks out to the corner, driving the baseline here. Rivera puts up the layup, gets it to go with the opposite hand. 51-40. 10 minutes left. Crane's cut it close, but every time Crane gets it close, DePaul hits a shot to stay in there. The circle with 100 other competitors. How long would I last? Until Mr. Beast gives me money to... Mr. Beast gives me money to drop out. I'm taking it. I'll put it that way. I'm not stupid. Kalkbrenner fouled on the floor. So shot not going to count. That's number 6 on DePaul. That list's pretty long. And then, if that happens... Clickbait Master Chef contest? I feel like Perna would have to win. Right? Perna probably wins that one, too. Right? Perna's got to win that one. Very much for DePaul. UConn or Nova? I would say Nova. In the corner here, it's Neal. Dumping it to Kalkbrenner, trying to post up. Kalkbrenner doubled. Held ball. Possession now is with DePaul. So great defense there by the Demons. We have breaking news. Chargers re-signing Taylor Heineke. So I know I was wondering about the Vikings backup. Heineke back to the Chargers on a 1-year deal. And it was Mr. Beast. Because 100 people in a circle, that's Mr. Beast. I know that much. Dunk there, no good, out of bounds. Going to go back to Creighton as a result. I feel like Frank would be the most like Frank. I think Frank would be inside all of us. Oh, they made the trailer for the Michael Larson film? Oh, man. Hopefully it's better than the documentary. So the narration on that one was just very annoying. For the one on, was it Prime? They might get started with Flacco. They might at this point. Found the floor there, going against DePaul. This is going to be number 7. And a 1-1 coming up here for the Jays. With 9:09 to go. The Frank is life, baby. Frank is life, Frank is life. Gun with 4 fouls. So Gunn will be checking out here. For a solid game for him. Which shocked me. There was one, I think it was it on Prime? Might have been on Prime. I think it was on Prime. First one, good. Neal hits the first of the 1-1 down to a 10-point game. 51-41. Yeah, exactly, Michael. There you go. Same free throw here for Neal. That one is good. He goes 2 for 2 that trip, down to a 9-point game. 9:09 to go. As Stanford at the line here. Agarwal. First one of the 1-1 is good. 61-60. DePaul going quickly. Resets Agarwal at the free throw line here. 81% this season. In the corner here for DePaul, it's blocker. Goes back up top. Second free throw for Stanford. That one good. Cardinal up by 2. 62-60. Now back on our way here in DePaul's 8 on the shot clock. Puts up a running 3. Gets it to go. Layden blocker. Another 3 for him. He's got 2 this half. 54-42. Up to a 12-point lead. DePaul not going away quietly. He's got 3 this game. Crane in possession now. As Louisville taking it down the floor here. It's Edwards taking it down. Then for Crane, pull up from the elbow. That one too strong for Neal off the rim. No good. Rebound on the play by Trout. Puts it up 54-44. 10-point game. Fakes the corner 3. Hepburn. Hepburn, 10 on the clock. Now going to try it with some separation. No good. Poked back. It's going to stay with Louisville. Staying with Edwards. Edwards in the corner now as the clock resets back to 20. Edwards driving by the elbow. Spin around. Posting up here. He's doubled. Has to get rid of it. Does he find anyone? He can so far. Poked away. Puts up the shot. Gets fouled. He'll shoot 2. I'm not sure if it's on the floor. Otherwise, he's going to shoot free throws. It's 8 on Stanford. 3 ball here for DePaul. Air ball. And last touch on the play by Riddle. So it's going to go with Creighton at the under 8 timeout. DePaul 8 minutes away from a stunning upset. How's it going, Manny? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. So Edwards at the free throw line. He's 0 for 3 today at the line. It's a 1-1. First one's good. Yeah, Iowa should be done at that point. Yeah, the line's time. Flacco is a backup. Yeah. It's not a bad backup. Not a bad backup option. Second free throw here. Yeah, Cardinal will win. Southern Cardinals will win today. Cooper Kupp. Patriots. I know he's asking for a lot right now, but I think it's going to be the Patriots because they have cap space to spend. 62 all. Edwards goes 2 for 2 that trip. We're tied 62. Down by the South Fouling with away flag. Under 30 seconds. I would say 5-score game. Under 30 seconds. I think 5-score game. Deep 3 there by Stanford. No good. Hadley gets the board. It was to Edwards. On the wave of baseball games. I hate the wave of baseball games. I hate it so much. I don't even do it. I vote for anyone who bans that. I'm anti-wave. Hepburn. I wasn't as a kid, but now I'm anti-wave. Waterman. I hate fun now. Scott gets the rebound after Waterman misses the 3 in the corner. Hepburn. Pick set by Scott. Hepburn. Feeds it down low. Edwards. 10 on the clock. Looking for some help. Nothing there, so it goes back. Resets at 5. Hepburn, a running 3. Way off the mark, but Waterman gets the board. And Louisville with a third chance here. Edwards. Pick set by Scott. Edwards. Driving. Layup. Fouled. He'll shoot 2. And Louisville, from down 15 at one point, a chance to take the lead here. Heading back down 13 with that amount of time left. Oh, it's very tough. Very tough. It's very tough. Let's put the hands up. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so here's the thing with the wave. I am fine with the wave The problem is that no one knows when to do it. I should clarify. I am fine with the wave. No one knows when to do it. I have seen people start the wave in the 7th inning of an 8-run game. Fine. I've also seen people start the wave in the bottom of the 9th in a 1-run game, which is stupid. So I'll put it, I've seen more situations where the wave starts with, as Louisville takes the lead on that first free throw. I've seen more situations where the wave starts at an actual critical time in the game than not. Second free throw. I know they moved the game in Jamaica to like a 35,000 seat stadium. So I'll put it that way. I'm pro-wave in the right situation, but the problem is it happens too often in crap situations. Like, I saw some fans try and start on the bottom of the 8th of a World Series game in a 1-run game. I'm like, no, I don't know. Like, no. Like, just no. Like, I've seen it in NFL games. I saw it with the Jaguars-Texans. We were up like 38-7 at that point in the 4th quarter. Like, but if someone tried to start in like the 2-minute warning with the game tied, absolutely not. Stanford kicks out wide, gonna try a 3. Agarwal online, but no good. Rebound there by Hadley. As a 3-ball for Crane up top. That one no good. Rebound there by Kalkbrenner, and he gets it to go. 54-46. Yeah, you're almost Cujo. Yeah, you're almost Cujo on that one. Up top here for DePaul. 8-point game. By the third blocker, Rivera. Feeds it up top. It goes to D'Amico. D'Amico to Thomas. Thomas stumps it to the elbow. 3 on the clock. Has to get rid of this somehow. 2-1 fadeaway 2. Is that going to count? They're going to say shot clock violation for the moment. Heck of a shot, but it did not count. Corner 3 for Stanford. Good. Cardinal back up by 1. 4.5 to go. Not a lot of good options right now for backup. Neal in possession here for Crane. In the corner, kicks up top, goes to Trout. Trout open for 3. Catch and shoot. Got it to go. Down to a 5-point game. Down to a 5-point game. So we have a foul going against Stanford. It's going to be double bonus the rest of the way for Louisville. Crane on a 7-0 run. DePaul trying to answer. Layup blocked there by Kalkbrenner. Blocked there by Kalkbrenner. Here come the Jays to make it a 1-score game. Alley-oop. Reach-in foul, or hooking foul there against D'Amico. That's going to be number 8 on DePaul. 1-1 coming up with 6:17. Oh, that's nice, Joe. That's nice. Yep, you're right on that one, Michael. You're right on that one. So we'll live out the line here. Right, it was created in the 70s. It was. I remember watching the documentary on ESPN. I remember that. Edwards at the line here. It's Kalkbrenner at the line. Second free throw for Louisville is good. 65 all. Well, Hooters is out of business, so. Crane misses the free throw, and DePaul gets it back. 4 minutes to go. 65 all. Deep 3 for Stanford. Misses way short. Poked back by Edwards. Rebound there by Louisville. Meanwhile, DePaul in possession. 6 minutes to go in the second half here. Louisville driving inside. Layup here by Hadley. That's blocked. Goes out of bounds. Staying with Louisville as we're at the under 4 timeout in that game. 65 all down in Charlotte. DePaul. 2 from the baseline. David Thomas misses that one. And now Crane in possession. Tipped pass. It's going to stay with Crane though with 5:41. Right, there's 2 different people. There's 2 people who did it. Right, still busy, they're just bankrupt. Yeah, but they got a lot of other problems right now. A lot of other problems. I went to it so often down in Jacksonville. The one in Jacksonville was really good. Jacksonville is out on Cooper Cup. It just got reported by Schultz. Kalkbrenner the slam. Gets it to go. Frank, we're in the Hall of Fame. Not 26. He'll get in the Hall of Fame eventually, but he's not going to be first ballot. Is that be first ballot? A 9-0 run for the Jays. 54-51. DePaul only leads by 3 now. 3-ball here. Too strong for D'Amico. Goes out of bounds. Hits the shot clock. And going back to Creighton. DePaul led by 15 at the half. Their lead has dwindled down to 3 with their season on the line. Kyle Allen, didn't he just sign? Or was that Brandon Allen who just signed with the Titans? One of the Allens signed with the Titans today. Might have been Brandon. Which, man, good luck. Good luck with that one, Tennessee. They have done nothing for you in this period. Neal, spin around. Neal. Looking to put up for the block. Avoids the travel. Kicks it back up top. Kalkbrenner sets a screen. Driving by the elbow. Ashworth floats it up. Off the rim, no good. DePaul gets the board. Benson has it poked away, but it's a foul on Creighton. That's number 3 on the Jays. 5 minutes to go in this one at the Garden. Yeah, Brandon Allen, yep. I've never been to a Twin Peaks. I know they're huge in the Valley. I've never been to a Twin Peaks. Steelers next season, who starts? Rodgers. Who want to fight, a baby goat or a matter baby? What's a matter baby? Like a Matterhorn? Like, what? I don't know what a matter baby is. I don't know what a matter baby is. Yeah, Brandon Allen's sometime. Yeah, so Kyle Allen's still available. Yeah, Jordan was somebody. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. All right, up top here, D'Amico. Both games are great. FS1 here for the Big East. Kicks out to the corner. 3-ball. Rivera. Good. 6-point game. Much needed 3 there for the Demons as Isaiah Rivera knocks it down. The 41% 3-point shooter. He's up to 14 points. DePaul makes it a 2-score game. Kalkbrenner up top. Gives it off to Neal. Screens on the right side by Kalkbrenner. Neal kicks it out wide. It's a bad pass poked away. 2-on-1. Got the numbers here. A good foul there by Creighton. That's their 4th. It would have been an easy layup there. Would have been an easy dunk. So a good foul there by Creighton. I'm not sure it's going to be a clear path. If it was average, yeah. I've never been to a Twin Peaks. They're huge here. I think the restaurant. This to be the same stuff for Rattler. He's got no value. If anyone watched Rattler, it's like, I think I can fix him. No, you can't. Right, back on away. Meanwhile, in the Louisville game, 65-all. Up top, Hepburn. Gets a screen from Scott. Hepburn, open for 3! Got it! Louisville up by 3! Meanwhile, DePaul gonna try a 3. That one's good! 3 balls are flying right now. DePaul back-to-back 3s. It's a 9-point lead for the Demons. Driving here is Neal. Now resets in the corner with 4 minutes to go. Stanford in possession, kicks it out wide. Fakes the 3, blows by his man. The layup by Raynon, no good. Scott gets the board. Here comes Hepburn the other way. Dumping it down low for Creighton to Kalkbrenner. 10 on the clock. Resets, it goes to Trout. Step back 3. That one too strong. Rebound there by Creighton. By Kalkbrenner. They're going to say a push-off on Kalkbrenner. So I think it's going to be 5 fouls on Creighton. As Kalkbrenner pushed off for that one. Under 4 timeout. 60-51 the score. Shot there by Louisville. That one good. 70-65. 5-point game. Rough guy surface Steelers. No, he's not. Creighton with a loss? Ooh. I don't know. 6 or a 7? 6 or a 7, I'd say. Yeah, you get it, Largents. Absolutely. Happens all the time. Yeah, there's 31 automatic qualifiers. So we got 33 or 37 teams that didn't win their conference tournament that are going to make it. Yeah, Miles Garrett is salivating right now. Yes. Yes, he is salivating. Josh Johnson, 14 NFL teams. Jeez. And he played in the UFL as well. He's played everywhere. He's played everywhere and anywhere. Just racking up jerseys. Collect them like Pokemon. He played with Washington. He actually beat the Jaguars in 2018. All right, 3:05 to go. Stanford in possession. Stanford has 1 timeout left after that one. Picks it up high. Offensive foul. Offensive foul. Raynaud with a moving screen as going back to Louisville. A 9-seed. Wow. Angel restoring WNBA strike. The league doesn't make money. I'm fine with people. Like, if you want to strike because you feel like you're not getting compensated fairly, that's one thing. But you're not making money. The league's not making money. Like, if someone works for me and they say, I want my salary at $200,000 also going on strike, it's like, I don't have $200,000 to give you. I don't make that. I don't make even anywhere close to that. I don't make half that. I'm making anywhere close to half that in a year. Like, I can't give you that money. It's like, what? How bad was that? Oh, I was furious at that one. That was such a badly called game by Hackett. And Bortles looked like crap that game. 248, dumps it down low. Layup there, Waterman gets destroyed. The dunk there is good by Louisville nonetheless. And 8-0 runs, 72-65 is Scott. Another bucket for him down low. Overrated? Yes. Well, I'm not sure she's overrated anymore. I think she's actually underrated to the... I think she's so hated to the point of being underrated at this point. Because people know her as a person that just chucks up bricks. She can play. I think people just assume, like she misses, like, so many shots. I think she's, like, the most hated player in women's basketball. I don't think she's overrated. I think she's actually so... She was overrated, and now she's back to being underrated because she's so overhated by people. Oklahoma, Kentucky? I got Kentucky. 2 minutes ago, 72-65. Up top here for Louisville. Edwards gives it off to Hepburn. Hepburn. Poked away. Reach and foul there on Stanford. 2 free throws coming up. All right. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. 72-65, 2 free throws come up. Louisville down by 15 at 1 point. Now leads by 7, chance to make it 9 here as Blake picks up his 4th foul. Blake's averaging 13 points per game this season, just 4 points today. One more foul and he's done. First free throw, clanks it. No good for Hepburn. The 85% free throw shooter. Louisville has struggled to the line today. They're just 10 for 17. You know what? The under 14 on the Creighton game. We're going to get that back underway. Second free throw is good. Stanford needs to win to keep their tournament hopes alive, we figure. 8-point lead to Stanford. If anything left in the tank, spin around here. Looking for any help. Finds someone by the baseline. Posting up on Waterman. Kicks it back up top. Fakes the 3. Gives it back. Running 3 here for Agarwal. That one good. 5-point game now. Big 3 there by Agarwal. His third of the day is up to 11. There is no... Party City doesn't even exist anymore. I don't know anyone that's open. It was closing back in January when I went there. All right, back on the way here. 3:40 goes 60-51 the score. In the DePaul game, they break the press, and now here comes DePaul the other way, kicks out to the corner. DePaul in the corner now. It's Thomas. Now back up top. 3 ball here for Louisville. That one circles out. No good. Rebound there by Stanford with 1:04 to go. DePaul in possession here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. From the free throw line. Kicks it back out wide. It goes to Rivera. Rivera. D'Amico up top now for Gunn. Gunn a 3 while falling down. No good. No foul. Back to Creighton. Well, 57 seconds left in the Stanford game as Louisville commits a foul at the line now for the Cardinal. Shot there by Creighton, no good. DePaul in possession, 3 minutes to go. As DePaul picks up their 9th steal of the game. It's Blocker. Blocker splits the defense. Kicks it out. Thomas for 3. Open but no good. And Kalkbrenner gets the rebound. Feeds it here to Ashworth. Ashworth kicks it out to the corner. Now Neal goes back up top. At the line here for Stanford. 1-1. First free throw for Sellers is good. Down to a 4-point game. Got a stoppage here in the Creighton game as DePaul picks up their 9th foul. We're doing a hot... Yep. No, but like with a comeback down by 15. Louisville was down by 15. And they're now in front. That's what I meant by that. 84 games? I didn't hear about 84 games. I didn't hear that, Jacob, about expanding to 84 games. I've not heard that at all. After 2 made free throws by Sellers. Creighton at the line. First free throw of the 1-1. Misses short. Rebound the play by Thomas. Louisville driving inside. Loses it. Here comes Stanford. Stanford trying to go coast to coast. The layup gets it with the foul. Chance to tie it up. Stanford down by 8 at the 2-minute mark. A 7-0 run for the Cardinal. And a chance to tie it up here. Meanwhile, DePaul, the layup is good. Up by double digits with 2:10 to go. A bad pass by Hepburn looking for Waterman. And coast to coast goes Okpara. And Okpara a chance to tie the game. Corner 3 for Creighton. That one is good. Down to 8 as the free throw by Okpara knocks it down. We're tied at 73. An 8-0 run, 30 seconds to go. All right, that's fine, Manny. That's fine. All right. Timeout, Louisville. 27 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Jags out on cup. I did see that. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. After getting down me Brown, I'm not surprised by that. Oh, crap. My clock is way off. There we go. Timeout on the floor in the Creighton game. 2 timeouts to go. 1:55 left. 73. Chason. Oh, he's so bad. He actually wasn't terrible with the Raiders, but he was really bad with us. He was really bad with us. All right. An 8-0 run for Stanford. The final 2 minutes to save their season. Okpara, the 68% free throw shooter, hits the free throw to save Stanford's season. Louisville with the ball with 27 seconds. Meanwhile, 62-54. DePaul inbounding this one, up by 8. We're going to get to the semifinals. The give here, it goes back to D'Amico. They break the press with ease, and now D'Amico going to hold this one. Foul on the play by Creighton. They had a foul to give. That's their 6th. Man. What's the price? I think just a 1-year deal. It's not expensive. It's not expensive. It's not expensive. Inbound from the side here is going to be like what you see. Like and subscribe helps the channel. You can use emojis and chat shows for either one of these teams playing right now. DePaul, Creighton, Louisville, and Stanford. Inbound from the side here for DePaul. 1:48 to go. Not there in the backcourt, not there in the front court. They're going to get a foul on Creighton before the inbound. That's number 7 on them. So free throws coming up here for DePaul. A 1-1. Inbound from the side here for Louisville. There's a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So they can sort of hold for the last shot here. They can sort of hold if they want to. Edwards going to inbound this one from the side. Winner goes to the semis to take the winner on the Clemson SMU game. Here we go. 2-second difference. It's the Paul the line. D'Amico going to be at the line. They're pressing here. Goes up top. It goes to Edwards. Edwards going to hold. Edwards going to hold it. Giving it off now to Hepburn. 12 on the clock. Free throw here for DePaul. Let's focus on the Louisville game. 9 on the clock. Hepburn. Back up top it goes. DePaul clanks the free throw. 5 seconds on the clock. Puts up a running 3. Off the rim. No good. Rebound on the play by Louisville. From the elbow. It's good. It's good from the elbow. Louisville with a buzzer beater. Chucky Hepburn knocks it down. And the Cardinals will win. The ball bounced around like a hot potato. And it fell to Chucky Hepburn. And Hepburn from the elbow hits the buzzer beater that sends Louisville to the semis and ends Stanford's season. Hepburn, his 20th point, is the biggest one. 75-73. Louisville, after allowing an 8-0 run, survives, coming back from down 15, and they win it by 2. Meanwhile, Creighton gets the ball, down by 5 now. Oh my goodness. Deep 3 here for Creighton. That one misses short. Rebound on the play though by Zujic. Kicks it back up top. They're going to reset. Neal. That one just bounced around like a hot potato. Stanford couldn't hold the layup there by Kalkbrenner. He's left wide open. That one's good. 3-point game. DePaul now leads by just 3. Creighton on an 8-0 run in the last minute. DePaul holding here. We got some great games on our hands. Blocker holding it. 15 on the shot clock. Oh my goodness. Blocker. What a slave this has been. Blocker being guarded by Zujic. Blocker driving here. Kicks it out wide. 3 ball for Gunn. Off the rim. No good. Tip back and Creighton's got it. McAndrew. Will they go for the quick 2? Will they try a 3? They have 2 timeouts. Will they use one here? Not going to use one yet. Ashworth up top to Neal. Neal driving. Neal by the elbow. Resets. Fakes the 3. Kalkbrenner. Ashworth. 15 on the clock to Neal. Neal. Timeout Creighton with 23 seconds. I do need a buzzer beater horn. Oh, speaking of the devil, the Lions have just signed Kyle Allen. Speaking of the devil, the Lions have just signed Kyle Allen. So he's the new backup. Bear says, my man, I do not. Man, oh man. Creighton, will they go for the 2 or the 3? Louisville wins 75-73. Oh, Stanford will make the NIT. 100% chance for Stanford in the NIT. 100% chance. Remember, ACC gets 2 automatic wins in that. Yeah, the games today have been A+. Oh my goodness. Louisville. Everyone's going crazy at the restaurant? I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. So we have Clemson SMU coming up in just a little bit. All Allen's not accounted for, yep. A Baylor? Oh, it's 3-point game there. Ooh, ESPN. Timeout, Creighton. They got 1 left. They were down by 15 at the half. Stanford, their season, in terms of tournament hopes, is over. They should be playing in the NIT. They will be in the NIT. I can tell you that much. Inbound here for Creighton. 24 seconds, 14 on the shot clock. Looking to get this off and does. Deep 3 here. Good! Ashworth! Creighton's tied it up! DePaul has 2 timeouts, so I'll take 1 here. Ashworth ties it up! An 11-0 run for Creighton in the last 90 seconds! An 11-0 run for the Jays! They have shot 44% from 3 this half. And they have come all the way back from down 15 at the half and down 11 just 2 minutes ago to tie it at 62. Ashworth just 1 for 9 from 3 before that shot. But it doesn't matter when you hit that one. A 3 from the Jeep logo. We're tied at 62. And Nova might have to wait a bit to play, because we might be seeing OT. Now the shot clock is turned off. DePaul can hold for the last shot. This is absolutely insane. How's it determined halftime which teams have to win tournament again and which teams can get in without winning it? You know. There's somewhere you don't know, but for most of them you know. Like, Louisville has such a good season that they're going to make it in regardless. It's not like the committee says, oh, you're in. But it's like if Duke doesn't win the tournament, we know they're making it. If Florida doesn't win the tournament, we know they're making it. Likewise, if a team is like 6-26 and they don't win the tournament, we know they're not making it. It depends. Depends on that. Oh my goodness, this is March, baby. This is March. DePaul, Creighton, you can use the emoji shows for either one of these teams. Holy cow. I'll put a poll up. Who wins? No, 20 minutes of start of the Stanford, the Clemson game. Oh my goodness. Picked some good games to stream, didn't we, folks? Creighton makes a national. Yes, they're going to be in. Creighton's in regardless. Creighton's in regardless. DePaul needs to win out. Creighton's in regardless. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is one of the best slates we've ever called. This is one of the best slates we've ever called. Meanwhile, here we go. Back and away. 5 on the clock. Quarter 3. That one's blocked by Creighton. No foul. Running 3 by DePaul off the bank. No good. And we got overtime. Did Creighton get the timeout in beforehand? I'm not sure they did. I don't think they did. We got overtime. Yeah, he turned out a huge extension. Or a huge contract. Turned out like $30 million from the Pats. They're willing to go all the way. All right. Oh my goodness, folks. 62 all. And we will play 5 more minutes as Creighton has come back from a 15-point deficit and down by 11 with 2 minutes to go. They have tied it up at 62 apiece. Looking to make a crazy comeback and advance to the semifinals, taking the winner of the UConn Nova game that's coming up in just a little bit. All right, next game, which one? Well, each game starts 30 minutes after. So Nova's not going to start till 30 minutes after this one. You figure SMU, Clemson, that's going to start in 24 minutes. 24 minutes for that one. I'm just going to get rid of the scoreboard here. In that game, reset that. Is DePaul Roseff for blowing the lead? Yeah, 11-0 run. That's not good. 11-0 run. Not good. Not good. DePaul had every chance to put him away. Every chance to put him away here. Each commits one more timeout. Let me get that updated. DePaul needs a win to keep their season alive. Winner goes to the semis. Let me just do that. And we will have that on there. SMU Clemson come up in about 24 minutes time. Oh my goodness. What a slate this has been, folks. This is college basketball at its finest. This is college basketball at its finest. Meanwhile, Texas Tech at the free throw line. 76-74. First free throw is clanked. Baylor's going to have a chance here. Baylor's going to have a chance to erase the double-digit deficit that they had at the half. I mean, we couldn't go wrong with any game. With any game we called, we couldn't go wrong today. Tech shooting their second free throw here. Anderson at the line. Second free throw. That one clanked short. Baylor gets the board. 5 seconds. No timeouts. 3, 2, 1. A running three. No good, and Tech wins. Is that it for Baylor on the season? Tech survives after 2 missed free throws. And Baylor loses by 2, potentially ending their season. Well, I'm playing the NIT, but potentially another tournament home. So meanwhile, back on our way here. 53% round with DePaul. Here we go. So I'll change the title for the SMU Clemson game in just a little bit. All right. This game on FS1 if you want to watch. Ball is tipped, and Creighton wins it. McAndrew gives it off. That's Ashworth with that big 3 to tie it. Zudic driving inside here. Zudic, the two-handed slam, gets it to go. It's a 14-0 run for the Jays. They lead by 2. First lead for Creighton all day. Drive inside here as Blocker floats it up. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Layden Blocker at the free throw line here for DePaul. 76% at the line this season. I don't know how they're similar. Man, I don't know how they're similar. Besides just like the ending with Paul. All right. They've just said not really. We'll see. We'll see. The record's not the best, but we'll see. Yeah, the bubble is weak this year. Ashworth taking a seat now. Another... Oh, jeez. Again? Wow. I did not see that. Blocker at the line. First free throw. Got it to go. Stops the 12-0 run. Or 14-0 run, I should say. Second free throw coming up here for Blocker. This one, off the rim and in. He hits both. It's tied at 64. 30 seconds into the O2 period. Play 5 minutes. We've seen some crazy games today. We saw a double overtime game earlier in the SC tournament. A lot happening right now. The biggest logo spin around. It goes up top now. So it's got something to take care of here. Driving inside. Kicks out to the corner for 3. That one short. Rebound the play. Trying to keep it alive. Layup there. Can't get it. Second chance is good for McAndrew. Who's will burst today? Ooh. Well, I think San Diego State's done. And Ohio State, I think, is done. You're out Baylor? That's close. As of right now, I think they're in. But man, it's close. Blocker now. Driving inside. Pulls from the free throw line. Blocker off the rim. No good. Rebound on the play by Zudic. Giving it off here up top. Now it's Davis. Oh, that's Alpha Michael. Oh, that's... Man. Sorry, that 3 ball. That one no good. Clanks it. Too strong. And Rivera gets the board for DePaul. Still no field goals for DePaul in the last 4 minutes. Rivera, spin around, working on Zujic. Rivera, in the restricted area, stripped away. Zujic with the steal. That's picked up by Kalkbrenner. Creighton down by 15. At the halftime break, now lead by 2. They were down by 12 with 2 minutes to go. Down by double digits with 2 minutes to go. Neal. Dumps it down by the block. Kalkbrenner loses the handle, but it's a reach and foul there on DePaul, and that's double bonus. 2 free throws coming up. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. And any donation, get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Appreciate you guys a ton, as always, for this stream. All right. Let me change the title here. Meanwhile, the World Series video is doing very well. It's a 2 out of 10 right now, which is awesome. So appreciate you guys for love and support on that video. First free throw for Kalkbrenner. Knocks it down. He's had a monster second half and OT period so far. Kalkbrenner, a 69% free throw shooter. Very, very nice. Hits the first. Kalkbrenner had just 6 points in the first half. He's got 19 since the halftime break. A big reason why Creighton has come back. Make it 20 since then. He's up to 26 points. It's a 4-point game. Blocker now. As DePaul calls timeout. A huge run here by the Jays. A 17-2 run. As DePaul's season on the brink of elimination. All right. Appreciate you guys tuning in as always. You lose Fox for the year. Although, rather have them rest and recover because their season's over. Their season's been done for a bit now. Be flying A next week from Phoenix to High Point Plays. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I don't know if I'm going. I don't know what the game plan is just yet. We're at timeout, meanwhile, in the DePaul game. We'll have for both Big East semifinals tonight. And I will get you starting lineups for the Clemson game in just a little bit. Oh, they do play in the same areas, Scott. They do. They do. All right. Give me a second, guys. So I'll just get this loaded up here. All right, overtime in the Creighton game. A huge run by the Jays. A race to get double deficit with 2 minutes to go if you're just joining us. Clemson at SMU going to start on ESPN2 in about 16 minutes' time. Following the buzzer beater win. UFL start on the 28th. Whatever that Friday is, yeah. So 28th, yeah. They start the 28th. Start the 28th. Alright. Give me a second, guys. When I go to the game, I'm going to call OT from my seat. If I go to the game, am I going to call overtime from my seat? I'm going to call the game from my seat. Oh, man. I don't think the Wi-Fi would be good enough to stream in the arena. Maybe I could do it at the hotel. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I could do it like that. All right, back on our way here. 68-64. DePaul needs anything right now offensively. That made a field goal this OT period. Spin around here. Thomas looking for the backdoor cut. Trying to find Gunn. It's poked away. Bad pass, and Neal gets the steal. Creighton on a 17-2 run. Neal kicks it out to the corner. Bounce pass out to Kalkbrenner. He's got 26. Make it 28. A 19-2 run. Kalkbrenner up to 22 since the halftime break. And the Jays lead by 6. Kalkbrenner taking this one over, as he said so many times this year. Thomas gives it off. D'Amico. Up top for Rivera. Reach and foul on Creighton. That's their 9th. A 1-1 coming up. Jinx DePaul, yeah. Man. That's good, Michael. That's good. Has she up the fever? She's solid. She's solid. She's a solid player. This Clark right now is getting doubled in every possession. You gotta ease the burn on her. If they're cleaning it, yeah, they should do that. First free throw, no good. Clanks the 1-1. DePaul just 2 points in the last 5 minutes. As their season's starting to slip away. Creighton gonna hold it here. Ty Davis. Driving inside. Finger roll. No resistance whatsoever. Gets it a go. Creighton up by 8. 3-score game. Blocker. Driving. The slam. It's good. First field goal for DePaul this OT period. It's only Lunar Eclipse tonight. I'm excited. Hopefully I can see it from the bar in Phoenix that I'm going to after this. Davis in possession here. 72-66. DePaul finally a field goal after 5.5 minutes. Davis is doubled up top. Bounce pass. Stripped away. The pass here goes to DePaul. 3 here for Blocker. Got it. 3-point game. And a timeout on the floor. They say they're any students I'm in Green Bay for the draft? Not sure yet. I'm not expecting the Wi-Fi to be that good in Green Bay. I'm not expecting the Wi-Fi to be that good. But I'll do the vlog like I did last time. I'll do that. Blocker knocks the 3 down. A 5-0 run for DePaul the last 15 seconds. Blocker up to 16, his 4th 3 of the game. Yep, Illinois wins. Illinois wins. Oh, man. I'll put a poll up. Who wins this one? DePaul knows their season is on the line. They're trying to fight back hard here. We got 12 minutes till tip off the SMU Clemson game. We'll give you starting lineups for that one once this Big East game is done. And again, if we hit $50 or more by any person, as I'll link that here after this possession. Driving inside here. Reach and foul on DePaul. Didn't need to commit that foul at all. Gunn. I think that's 5 on him. I think he's done. That's it for Gunn. He finishes with 14 points. All right. A foul there going against Gunn. And not only does he Creighton to the line to shoot 2, but it means he's out of the game. That's 5 fouls on CJ Gunn with 48.6 for the junior guard. Is that the last time he's playing this season? 2 free throws here for Creighton. 1 makes it a 2-score game. 70% of you think Creighton holds on. As that movie did not take place in India. That's Morocco. If you ever went to Disney, that's Morocco. All right. Ty Davis at the line. Davis this season, just 45% at the stripe. Misses the first. Well, if you're going to foul someone, that's not the worst guy to foul. Davis this season, at the free throw line, he's just 5 for 12 in this season. This is not the worst guy to foul. Granted, you don't want Gunn out of the game. Second free throw is good. So they get 1 point that possession. 73-69. Trying to get a quick 2 here. DePaul. Foul on the floor. 2 free throws coming up as now we're in the double bonus. Leighton Blocker. Set a good OT period going to the free throw line. When he would sign off after the second Big East game is done. So after the Nova UConn game. If that game gets ugly, if that game is like a bloodbath, we'll sign off like 8:30 Eastern or 11:30 Eastern time. It did get switched to SM. Like block with the line. 2 free throws here. Both teams are double O's. First one is good. Blocker cuts to a 1-score game. Blocker really going to have to step up now with Gunn, the leading scorer on the team this season, out. Blocker 76% at the free throw line this season. 73-70. Second free throw here. There's a 14-second difference. That one good. 2-point game. You can play straight up here. You can play straight up. If you want to foul Davis right now, it's not the worst idea. You want to foul Davis, he's got the ball right now. Again, he's under 50% of the line this season. He's under 50% of the line this season. Not going to foul him. They're going to play straight up. This is risky, though, because if they get the shot, it's pretty much over. Neal. Up top to Kalkbrenner. 8 on the clock. Picks up his dribble. Gonna try a 3. Kalkbrenner. Short. DePaul gets the board. They have a timeout. Not going to use it. Rivera. Up top to Blocker. 10 seconds. DePaul. Not using their timeout. Blocker. Driving. Floats it. In. With 1.3. DePaul erases an 8-point deficit. Timeout on the floor. I'm doing well, Horizons. Appreciate you, man. Oh, my goodness. Creighton erased an 11-point deficit with 2 minutes to go. And DePaul erased an 8-point deficit with 2 minutes to go in OT. Are you kidding me this game? Blocker taking over. It's a block party right now. Blocker up to 20 points. As DePaul has tied this bad boy up. Timeout Creighton with 1.3. Oh my goodness. This OT period has been the Blocker show. Blocker with all 11 points for DePaul. DePaul has got 11 points this OT period. Blocker scored all 11 of them. Single-handedly. Call him Greg Jennings. He's putting the team on his back right now. 73 all. 1.8. Will we see double overtime? Oh, man. We need more OT. Oh, man. No, Kemba Walker wants some more OT. Look, wait. Yeah, DePaul tied it. DePaul tied it. He should work. Yes, he should work there. Yes. DePaul tied it. 8-point deficit. They erased it. Blocker had DePaul's got 11 points this OT period to Cujo, and Blocker scored all 11. We are all tied up. That's 73. If you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. DePaul, they improved this year compared to last year, but they did not, they're still not that good of a team. It's a Blocker, baby. We want OT, baby. We want OT. 1.8 to go. Yeah, if you like this is March, baby. Hit that like button, subscribe down below. 1.8 to go. Gotta just make sure at the very least if someone touches it. They're going full court pass. Risky play. DePaul gets the steal. Throws it from half court. No good. That's a risky play by Creighton, though, because if that didn't touch anyone, then DePaul inbounds from underneath their own hoop. With plenty of time. We're going double OT. I'll put another poll up. Who wins? The problem for DePaul, though, is that Blocker's got 4 fouls. Blocker's on 4. If you're a UConn or a Nova fan, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. We go to double OT. In one of the craziest games of the season, Creighton went on a massive run to force OT. DePaul goes on a massive run to force double OT. Jeez. This is insanity today. 5 minutes till we start the SMU Clemson game. I'll get you starting lineups for that. Because we do have another game there. Amazingly enough. Alright. Let's get you starting lineups for the Clemson game. Oh, great. Nothing's found. Let's try this. Give me a second, guys. Starting lineups for Clemson SMU. Big game for SMU. Need this one to keep their tournament hopes alive. Otherwise, are we going to the NIT? Starting 5 here. We will have, when that game starts, we're going to call that game 2. This is madness. This is March, baby. This is what March is all about. Edwards, Miller, Harris, Cross, Cement for SMU, Hunter, Zachary, Lock-in, and Shefflin for Clemson. So that's your starting 5 over there. Tour, Lindor on pace for Hall of Fame? I think he is. I think he's on pace to make it. I think he is on pace to make it. Still a lot of work to do, obviously, but I would not be surprised if Lindor makes the Hall of Fame at some point. Obviously, like, right now, if he retired right now, he's on the Hall of Fame, but he could make it eventually. That wouldn't shock me. That would not shock me. Yeah, March Madness, greatest sports show of the year. Never know what's going to happen. There you go. You never know. All right, second OT. About to begin. Again, we're going to be calling SMU Clemson at the same time. But that's not starting for another 4 minutes. The giver is out. Oh, I haven't seen it. I haven't heard it yet. I haven't heard it yet. I can't wait. I'm excited for the Jailbirds who song to drop too. I think that's in a week. I heard the snippet of it when they played it live. That song sounds amazing. Yeah, the 6-2 game. I remember watching that. They catching the highlights on SportsCenter when I woke up the next day. All right, 56% you think Clemson wins this one. Double OT. A marathon game. We played 45 minutes. We're going to play 5 more. The tip won by DePaul this time. Blocker with 11 points in the OT period. He's on 4 fouls, though. He's got the ball here. Gets a pick on the right side by Benson. Blocker. Spin around, kicks it back up top to Rivera. Rivera crossing over, driving inside, spin around on Zujic. Back up top to Blocker, 10 on the clock. Screen set on the left side by Benson. Blocker, driving, floats from the second block, misses short. Rebound there by Neal. Yeah, that was a great game. Crazy game. Again, Blocker can't go for offensive rebounds because he's on 4 fouls. It's Neal. On the baseline, trips, but stays with it. Resets up top. It goes to Kalkbrenner. He's got 22 points since halftime. Zujic driving. Layup. Got it to go. On Blocker. They're not calling the foul on Blocker. Zujic wants it. Not going to get it. And that would have been number 5. Oh, no. Blocker's limping. Oh, no. No. Blocker's limping. No. Blocker's limping. Blocker's limping after that one. Blocker is limping after that one. He was holding his knee, and he runs down the floor limping, holding his knee the entire time. Oh, no. Blocker with all 11 points this OT. He's going to stay in. He's grimacing. You can tell. He's grimacing, but he's staying in. Blocker is going to stay in the game. He's not going to get checked out. Blocker's staying out there. A resilient performance. He's staying out there. Benson up top. Gives it off. D'Amico. Goes to the side for Rivera. Rivera looks to drive. Step back 3. Got it. Finally, someone on DePaul not named Blocker scores this OT period. The Demons lead by 1. 76-75. Rivera up to 17. Davis in possession. Dumps it to the third block. Kalkbrenner. Back out wide. 3 ball. No good. Clanks it. Rebound there by Benson. And taking it down here is Blocker. You can tell he's got a bit of a limp. He's got a bit of a limp right now. But he's going. Blocker loses the handle. Blocker loses it. Neal gets it. Stripped away, staying with Creighton. Resetting now. Corner, not going to try the 3. Neal not going to try the 3, working on D'Amico. Floats it, the dunk, no good. Too strong off the back of the rim, and Rivera gets the board. Creighton has scored just 2 points in the last 4 minutes. Blocker. Clearly not at full strength. But kicks it out wide open for 3. Thomas can't get it to go. And Creighton now in possession. It's Neal. Yeah, that was a giant step back for 3. It was. That was a lot of steps. Hook shot there. Kalkbrenner up to 30. Kalkbrenner up to 30 points. He's got 24 since the halftime break. Jays up by 1. Gonna get this SMU game underway in just a little bit. Timeout on the floor. I'll put a poll up. Who wins? SMU or Clemson? I'll put the poll up. We're going to call that game at the same time, but obviously, for just a little bit, the main focus, while there's nothing taking place, will be the DePaul game. But there's nothing taking place right now in DePaul, so we got a timeout on the floor. So we're underway here. SMU Clemson gave you the starting 5 earlier for the final spot in the quarterfinals. SMU needs this win in all likelihood to keep their season alive. It goes up top here for Hunter. Hunter. Back out wide to Dylan Hunter. Feeds it to Zachary. Zachary. Gives it up by the elbow to Shefflin. Shefflin gives it to Hunter. Chase Hunter, 8 on the clock. Step back, fakes the 3. Dumps it down by the second block. Posting up here is Shefflin. Shefflin by the block now. Being guarded. The hook shot. That one good. Gets it over Matt Cross. And Clemson with the early lead to start on their first possession. 2-0 the score. Boopy Miller had a very good game last time out. He takes it down the floor here. It's VJ Edwards. Edwards in possession for SMU. Gives it to Miller. Miller up top. It goes to Samet. Gives it back to Miller. Miller floats from the ACC logo. Too strong. No good. Rebound the play by Shiflin for Clemson. And he's going to give it off to Zachary. Meanwhile, DePaul, we're back underway here in DePaul. The give up top to Blocker. And here we go. 3 ball there for Clemson. That one no good. SMU gets to the board. But let's focus on DePaul for a moment. Blocker. 15 on the clock. He's double. Feeds it up top to D'Amico. D'Amico fakes the pass. Gonna try 3. He's open but misses it. Rebound there by Kalkbrenner. Shot there for SMU with 19 on the clock. Driving inside. By the elbow. Loses it. Edwards now gets it back. Spin around. Resets. Poked away by Zachary. Stolen away by Clemson. Meanwhile, back in the creating game. Dumping it down low. It's Kalkbrenner. Kalkbrenner doubled. Layup. Got it to go. He's up to 32 points. 26 since the halftime break. It's a 3-point game. As a foul on SMU. Gonna send Clemson to the line. Blocker. Driving. Layup. Blocked by Kalkbrenner. Staying with DePaul with 18 on the clock. But you don't slide there. You don't slide there. That's not a situation where you slide. First free throw for Chase Hunter. That one clanks it. No good. No good. Call both games, baby. Call both games. Chase Hunter at the line. Clanks the first. 88% the line this season. All right. The inbound pass here. Blocker can get it off. He cannot as it's stolen away by Creighton. Picked off on the play by McAndrew and the two-handed slam by Neal. The real deal. 5-point lead for the Jays. DePaul erased an 8-point deficit with 2 minutes to go. Do they have another ace up their sleeve here? It's Thomas now, driving. Thomas by the block, bounce pass down low. The slam gets it to go. It's down to a 3-point game with 54 seconds. Timeout on the floor by DePaul. They'll have none left. Double dribble here on Clemson, going back to SMU with the score 3-2. But you don't slide that slot, Mana. That's not a slide situation. You score. You score there. All right. SMU in possession here. It's Miller. Miller feeds it out wide. 3 for Harris. That one, no good. Actually, it stuck on the top of the backboard before going out of bounds. And we'll go back to Clemson. 81-78. You can play straight up here. There's a 23-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Meanwhile, Clemson in possession in the corner at Shefflin. Nice cut there by Zachary, and he gets the easy layup to go 5-2 the score. It's going to be cloudy in New York with 2 a.m. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, it's a bit cloudy right now in Phoenix. It just rained. But up top here, it's Samet. Samet, and we're still at a timeout in the DePaul game. Samet gives it off. They're going to get a foul. A carry, actually. A carry on SMU. Another turnover there. Going back to Clemson. They're going to see Samet carry the ball. Back underway here in the DePaul Creighton game in just a little bit after DePaul called timeout. They can play straight up here. Samet going to sit after the turnover. And now it's going to be Zachary taking it down the floor here for the Tigers. Kicks it out wide. Now up top it's Dylan Hunter. Hunter feeds it out, fakes the three. Zachary now pulls it from the elbow. Too strong, rebound there. It will stay with Clemson, Dylan Hunter. Meanwhile, dumping it down low, lock in, gets the layup to go. 7-2, back on our way in the Creighton game. Holding it here, there's a 23-second difference. Neal in possession. He's not going to go. Still holding it with 12. Feeds it down low. Kalkbrenner trying to post up here on Benson. 5 on the clock. Kalkbrenner crosses over. The layup. No foul. Can't get it go. Davis gets the board, and he'll shoot 2. Ty Davis. Now the bad news for DePaul is that one free throw makes it a 2-score game. The good news, Davis is under 50% this season. I think it was Cuse who played him. Bad pass there by Clemson, going out of bounds, looking for Schifflin, going back to SMU. So Davis at the line, shooting 2. He hits 1, it's a 2-score game, but he's under 50% on the season. And he's 1 for 2 tonight, but knocks down the first. The freshman guard, with maybe the biggest free throw of his life. 82-78. Jason Green checking in for Creighton. Second free throw here is Edwards in possession for SMU. Gives it off the cross. Kicks it out. Fakes the 3. Harris dumps it down low. Second free throw is good. The freshman goes 2 for 2. It's a 5-point game. Shot by SMU is good. 7-4. DePaul. It's now or never. Thomas. Gives it off. Driving. Goes to Blocker for 3. Off the bank and in. Blocker. Are you kidding me? They got a foul and they do with 10 seconds. Blocker with the game-saving 3. 83-81. 9-4 in the Clemson game. Driving inside, the layup is no good by Edwards. Rebound there by Schifflin. Blocker looking like it was going to be way too much on that one, but he called bank. It's worth the under 16 timeout in the Clemson game. 9-4 your score. $83-81. 2 free throws coming up for Creighton. Make 2. It's a 2-score game. And it's Davis once again at the line, the freshman. Off the rim and in. Ice in his veins. He's 4 for 5 today. This one could just about end it. The second one for Ty Davis. Got it. 5 for 6 when it mattered most. And Creighton calls time. What year was that? I think it was 09? 2010? 2011? Somewhere around there. I'm in 2011. You know, 09. Yeah, I was right. Frisco was right. 85-81. In one of the wildest games you'll see all season. Ty Davis, the freshman guard from Mountain Brook, Alabama, when it mattered most, delivers the clutch free throws that might end DePaul's season and send Creighton moving on. Both teams gave it away at different points in this contest. DePaul was up by 11 with 2 minutes to go. Creighton was up by 8 with 2 minutes to go in the first OT period. One of the wildest games in the Big East tournament since that 6 OT masterpiece. The first double OT game in the Big East in more than a decade. The inbound here for DePaul with 10 seconds. Blocker gives it off. Rivera's got to let it fly up top. The 3 misses short. The putback 3 by Rivera off the bank and no good. And that's going to do it. Creighton, from down 15 at the half, comes all the way back, and they win it 85-81. They're going to the semis, thanks to 32 points by Kalkbrenner, including 26 past the half, and thanks to Davis, the freshman, going 5 for 6 from the free throw line at the very end. A heck of an effort there by DePaul, but their season will fall just a few minutes short of the semifinals. And Creighton is moving on to face the winner of the UConn game against Nova starting in 30 minutes time. Oh, man. A 3-hour masterpiece at the Garden. Creighton. Yeah, say Creighton. So UConn Nova coming up in just a little bit. We got 30 minutes till that game starts. And we will get you out there for that one once the time comes. All right. What a game. What a game. A late start for Villanova UConn, but I don't think the fans of the Garden care too much about that one after how insane that game was. All right, back on our way here in the SMU game. We got about 30 minutes uninterrupted for this game. Miller up top here. Feeds it down low to Cross. Cross. Extra pass to Samet, who checks back in after the turnovers he had earlier. And Samet gets the slam. 9-6 the score. Yeah, Paul hopes they're done. They are done. They are done. Nova could still get a hope. Nova could still get a hope at mid ceiling. Del Jones floats it up while falling down. No good. Rebound there by Samet. And here comes Boopy Miller. Going to take it down the floor himself. Miller being guarded up top by Jones. You see the $50 or more thing. I'll sing any song on that list. Corner, not there. Wants to travel, not going to get it. KO feeds it back. 6 on the clock. We're going to pull up with 2. The floater, block shot clock violation. Del Jones, tight defense there. And it goes back to Clemson. Did he make a mistake by retiring? No. No, there's no mistake in retiring. If you think you're done, you're done. And he's great on TV. He's phenomenal on TV. Some action in the AHL. All right. Chase Hunter. Zachary feeds it to Hunter. Hunter crossing over, working on Harris. Back up top it goes. Zachary gives it off to Wiggins. Now back to Chase Hunter. By the elbow, feeds it to Wiggins. Trying to blow by his man. Posted up here with 9 on the clock. Posted up on Cross. Feign away by the baseline. That one no good. Cross gets the board. Now SMU trying to go the other way. Cross driving. Fouled. Not sure if that's on the floor or a shooting foul. Either way, it's going to go against Clemson. That's their first. All right, we're going to take off the scoreboard in just a little bit. But holy cow, what a great game. What a great game. What do you think happens to the Rays? I think they move to Orlando. They're not staying in Tampa after the snooze. And Stu's going to sell and move to Orlando. That's my guess. Stu sells to go to Orlando. Clemson with the ball. Hellball here. Possession out is with SMU. So it's going to go back to the Mustangs. All right. I'm back to the Mustangs here. Let's get the scoreboard underway and then we get to go. Appreciate you guys tuning in as always for the stream. All right, let's do this thing. Inbound here to the corner. That's going to be a turnover on the play going back to Clemson. After all that, Clemson retains possession. All right, let me change the scorebook here. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. It helps us out a ton on the channel. It really does. We're really trying to get to 70K. Make this the go-to place for streaming. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Here we go. Up top here, it's Zachary. Zachary screen set by Locken. Zachary trying to drive inside, working the baseline, feeds down the corner. Being guarded by KO. Trying to post up here on KAH. That shot no good. Rebound though by Shiflin. Kicks out to the corner. Open for 3 is Zachary. That one off the rim and out. Rebound there by KO. And here comes SMU the other way. Kicks it out wide. Edwards. Back up top to Miller. Miller gives off to KO. Being guarded by Jake the floater. They're going to say offensive foul on the play, I believe, against SMU. That's their second. Nations League next week. Nice. First, I think I'm streaming the Japan series. Cubs Dodgers. The Rays went to Nashville. Did they flip them the Tigers in the divisions? No. I don't think they do. There's too much history with the Central. And it still makes sense to have Nashville in the East. It will still make sense. It wouldn't be, like, egregiously bad. Locking up top here. Feeds it down low. It goes to Shefflin. Locking fakes the 3. Floats it up. Foul on the floor. That one's going against SMU. They're third. Yeah, maybe the Routers could think at some point. Maybe they do. With MLS. Yeah, I could see Orlando getting the Rays. I really could. I could see it. But they're not moving to Nashville, I don't think. I think Nashville will get an expansion team. Lock-in shooting 2 free throws here for the Tigers. Lock-in this season, 70% the free throw line, averaging 11.6 per game. Hits the first. Tigers lead by 4. I don't know where he is. I don't know. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. You can get the emojis in their shares before other one seems Clemson or SMU. And we have Nova, UConn coming up in just a little bit. Second free throw for Lock-in. He was 1 for 2 that trip. Rebounded by Smet. So for someone to give it to, and we'll eventually give it to Chuck Harris. Harris gives it off to Boobie Miller. Miller in possession. Gets a pick up high by Smet. Pick and roll. But a bad pass there. Miscommunication looking for Harris by the elbow. And he wasn't ready for the ball. Turnover on the play. Going back to Clemson. (10-6) here. That's 7 turnovers already by the Mustangs. They've turned over an average of 12 times per game this season. Already 8 minutes into this one. Clemson doing a great job forcing some steals and some miscommunication. Down low, a bad pass there for Lock-in. Another turnover. Going back to SMU. Japan series, we're doing first 4. Well, we're doing Japan series, but that's going to be like 3 in the morning, so it's not like we're calling both at the same time. Not like we're calling both at the same time on that one, so. Edwards crossing over, picks it up high by Smet. Edwards floats it up, that one no good, and Clemson keeps it in bounds. Highbrighter gets to the board, and it goes back to Clemson. Poked away by SMU. That's going to stay with Clemson at the under 12 timeout. 0-1 Duke or on UNC. I'm taking Duke. All right, we'll get your starting lineups for the UConn game in just a little bit. Whenever we get those. Give me a second here to get everything situated. I call Nova's win yesterday. Big win against Seton Hall. And that was never all that close. Alright, give me a second here. How do they do it? They do it like that. Perfect. Alright. Hey, see, $50 or more. I'll do any song on that list. Doing first 4? Yes, I am doing first 4. I am doing first 4. You're good, man. You're good. We're gonna say no. Tokyo Dome's fine. I haven't heard any complaints about Tokyo Dome. Seems fine enough that everyone goes to it. All right. Let me see what we got here. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. We will be doing the second Big East game. If it gets to a bloodbath, we'll call that one early. Just because the first game ran to double overtime. But why not? I've never seen the Taipei Dome. I've never seen that building. Tampa is 1:45 to 2 hours, 15 minutes away from Orlando. Yeah, and plus they're playing St. Petersburg with the bridge and everything. It can be tough. It's not the easiest game in the world to get to, from what I've heard. All right, let's see if we can start lineups in for the Nova game, potentially. Nova UConn could be fun. Could be a fun game. Nova needs that to be their season line. You watched the 4-episode doc last night. How was it? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it. 85 Nova or 16 UConn? Give me UConn. Give me UConn for that one. What time Eastern is karaoke? Midnight. Starts midnight Eastern. So I didn't expect the game to go into overtime. So that might put a wrench in things, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Oh, 14 UConn? Oh, yeah, no. That's what I thought you meant. I'm taking UConn in that one. How rare is it to get back-to-back 2 overtime games back-to-back? I usually find a way. Man, I got a 5 overtime game for football, and the very next game I called was 6 overtimes. Oh, it was 30 minutes each? Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, I thought it was going to be like an hour each. Okay, yeah, 2-hour doc, that's not bad then. That's not bad. MLS defensive lineman Messi? Why? Well, I know he like, choked a ref. I know that. I can just go down to the wire as well. Let me turn on a CC network there. Yeah, 69, 68, 4 minutes to go on that one. Guess 150K because the Wiz lost? There you go. Well, at least you're betting against the Wiz. That makes sense. At least you're betting on the Wizards to lose. That's a very, like, the Wizards suck. At least that makes sense. Zachary kicks it out wide. High breeder. Misses the 3. Clemson has not got a field goal in nearly 4 minutes time. Missed multiple games? Well, he's a vet. He's a vet. I know that, like people want to see Messi play. I know, but like, he's not going to be able to play every game at his age. Foul there on the shot. 2 free throws coming up. When does some of UConn start? 30 minutes after DePaul, so it should be about 15 minutes, I would say. Starting lineup, meanwhile, Brickus, Poplar, Longino, Boyake, and Dixon for Nova. Ball, Diarra, Caravan, McNeely, and Johnson for UConn. So about 15 minutes for that one. Good outfielder had nothing to do with the story. All right, that's fair. For a 2-hour document, that's not the worst. I've seen some crazy filler in some docs before. Yeah, 2 hours, it's not bad. I think the Bills are a dynasty, Eganator. They do. Messi scored a goal. Second free throw here. Knocks it down. 2 for 2 that trip is SMU. As Chuck Harris, the 84% free throw shooter, makes it a 10-8 ball game. Could have told in 90 minutes. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Stolen away here. SMU in possession. The layup in transition. Can't get it to go. SMU going to get it back, though. Second chance. Layup misses that one. Held ball. Possession now is with Clemson. Tight defense there by the Tigers after giving it away. Our team is loaded with injuries because it's a long season. It's a long season. It's a long season. Now, if you're out of the race, there's no reason a chance to just recover for next year. 23 FAU, the most understated team ever. In terms of college basketball, they're up there. They're up there. That team had no business being as low as they were. We've been around here. Shiflin gives it off. Zachary feeds it out wide. High breeder for 3. Off the mark. No good. Rebound there by SMU. Harris. Miller now. Up top it goes. Cross. Gonna try a 3. Doesn't even hit the rim. Offense optional so far in this one. 10-8 the score. Clemson, no field goals in nearly 6 minutes time. Driving by the elbow, the layup there, half the bank. That one good. 12-8 the score. Ranked the non-existent source. Toys R Us Party City Series. Well, that's the right order. That's the right order. That's the right order. 1, 2, 3. Toys R Us was number 1. That was like heaven on earth. Party City was 2. Sears is 3. KO. Poked away. Samet. It's stolen. 2-on-1. The layup got it to go in transition. 14-8 as Chase Hunter gets the layup. And a timeout SMU. They got 3 left. A horrible sequence there. And right now, SMU in some serious trouble. Shooting just 27% from the field. And turning it over 8 times already. Did we get Blockbuster? Yeah, Blockbuster. Blockbuster was good. Blockbuster was good. They were probably number 3. But then again, I went to Blockbuster like in the 2000s. So it wasn't the same as the 90s. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. Been a fun day of basketball so far. Crazy day. We had a double overtime game, a buzzer beater in the Louisville game. This has been a chaotic day so far. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We're going to be live tomorrow. We're going to be live Saturday. Going to be live Selection Sunday as well for both the conference tournament finals. And we're going to be live for the selection show. So we're going to be live for a lot of stuff. Appreciate all you guys here as we're back on our way. SMU trailing 14-8. Working around now. It's Miller. Miller dumps it to the elbow. Trying to post up here. Back up top it goes. Screen set. Harris in the corner. He's trapped. Feeds it across the floor. Finds Cross somehow. 5 on the clock. Cross by the second block. Looking to put it up. Back up top it goes. 2-1. Jacks up a 3. Shot clock violation. That's 9 turnovers for SMU already. Circuit save behind Sears. Circuit save behind Sears. I was a lot of hated toys. Put games on PS2. Toys R Us nothing for me. Well, he still bought video games at Toys R Us. He still bought video games at Toys R Us. All right. Zachary. Gives up to Highbreeder. Bounce pass to the elbow. Fadeaway jumper. Too strong. Rebound on the play by SMU. Miller. Picks up his dribble. Layup. Gets it to go with the contact. Getting by, I believe, Christian Reeves. Miller up to 4 points. 14-10. Stops a mini Clemson run. The football score right now. These teams do have history in football against each other. Down in Charlotte. 3 ball here. Zachary. Too strong. No good. Last touched by SMU. So I got to stay with Clemson. Well, GameStop and Walmart. Yeah, we didn't really... You know, I bought them at Toys R Us. And plus, you got the strategy guides, too. You have the strategy guides at Toys R Us. You didn't have them at, you didn't have them at Walmart. Or there was no internet. I don't not remember that. I don't remember that. Chase Hunter up top. Highbreeder for 3. Catch and shoot. Got it to go. Up by a touchdown. 17-10. High point ad football? No. No, I don't see it happening. Too much money. I'm not sure the support would be there necessarily. Not sure the market's there for it, honestly. High point doesn't need football. High point really doesn't need football. Now, I think they're going to add softball at some point. They don't have softball. I think that's going to be next after they add field hockey and hockey. They're going to go do one hockey in a few years. 3 ball there for Tibet. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Zachary, but it's a jump ball. Hell ball there. SMU wins it back. Luka 45 points, but Bucks swim out. Wow. Radio Shack was fun. I never got to experience Radio Shack on Say Day. I only got to experience it when it was selling like Blackberries and stuff. I never got to experience Radio Shack and Say Day. But I heard it had everything. I heard Radio Shack used to have everything. Like, if there was any problem that you had with your device, you just went to Radio Shack and they have the part right then and there. I never got to experience that. At the underrated timeout, 17-10 the score. So far in this one, SMU just 29% from the field with 9 turnovers to their name. That's not going to get it done. Intro with the streaming schedule. Part of it's for retention purposes. Part of it's retention. Woolworths. I have heard of Woolworths. We don't have those, but I've heard of Woolworths. Year 53. That makes sense then. That didn't exist back in the day. And part of it also with the streaming schedule is that I don't know when I'm going live for a lot of this now. Now, for when we start football up again, when we do baseball, I'll know when I'm going live. But right now, it's like, okay, I'm going live for conference tournaments. I can't fit like 20 logos in the thing. It's just conference tournaments. So I might just leave it like this. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to do I'm not sure if I'll put the intros back. We'll see. All right. This Radio Shack, well, I never really got to experience it, so I don't really miss it because I never got to experience it. I do miss Toys R Us. I will say, I do miss Toys R Us. You're a 90s kid. Radio Shack is warm. I'm a 90s kid. That makes sense then. No more on camera hearts yet. I've never heard of that, Manny. I've never heard of that restaurant. I've never heard of that one. Are you a Toys R Us kid? Is the question, Cujo. Are you a Toys R Us kid? Do you want to grow up? And 17-10, they're going to read timeout. Nova UConn going to start in just a little bit as well. We'll be on the call for that one. If that game gets ugly, we'll end that one early. Appreciate you guys tuning in for the stream again. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. Any donation, get your question right away. Was one to Kmart one for the video games? I didn't know Kmart sold video games. I did not know Kmart sold video games. I know Radio Shack like computer stuff. I knew that. You saw the first video on MTV Live. Oh, Video Killed the Radio Star. I think you saw You Better Run, number 2. That's always the good trivia question. Everyone knows Video Killed the Radio Star was number 1. What was number 2? Toys R Us was fun. Oh, man. And I was lucky, too, because there was a really good one I made, but also there was one in New York City that I went to every time we went to the city. And the one in New York City was like 5 stories. It was heaven. And it had a Ferris wheel. The one in the New York City Toys R Us was basically a kid's dream. If you ever went to the New York City Toys R Us in its heyday, oh my goodness, I missed that place. A Children's Palace. Oh, yeah. And K&B Toys. Oh, yeah. K&B Toys. That was advertised on like every Nickelodeon show. I do love watching MTV Classic every now and then. Just flip it on. It's just what MTV was back in the day. It was just nothing but music videos. 18 or 20 conference games. It depends on the conference, but I'm more inclined for 18. You hate it, Toy. Yeah, that is true. That's fair, then. That wouldn't appeal to you. But it was really, really nice. It had everything. Even if you had like toys, it had everything. It had a ride in there. It literally had a Ferris wheel in there. It was like stepping into Wonka's Chocolate Factory. It was amazing. The one in Times Square. Except for Hot Wheels. Oh, they had a whole Hot Wheels section. Oh man, it's like a whole floor for Hot Wheels. The one in New York City. All right, we got a stoppage again in the SMU game. We're looking this over. SMU 4 fouls on them. God, I'm old. Yeah, I feel really old. And I'm 27. I feel like I'm just getting old at this point. I see guys. I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna be like. This guy, like, I'm not sure if I want to give a contract to a guy like this. He hasn't shown anything. He's my age. I'm like, wait a sec. He's my age. I'm like, oh, crap. I'm getting up there. All right, they're reviewing this play for potential flagrant. Meanwhile, Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence are going at it right now on Twitter. I've seen that. $20 should only be a thing if you're in an 11-team league. That's fair, yeah. I think so. Remember Toys R Us, K&B, and Children's Palace not fun on buying every trending toy there was and taking it back 2 months later to get another toy. Thankfully, the cycle ended at 10. Yeah, we didn't do that. We didn't take it back 2 months later to get another toy. We didn't do that. They are not, Jacob, but I can tell you that Lawrence and Parsons are feuding right now. Lawrence is basically saying, I left Dallas because I'm not going to win a ring there. And Parsons is like, you're just jealous. You take that back. And Lawrence is like, maybe if you spent less time tweeting, you would have won more games. Now they're taking their team? No, other than the Greenlaw move, every other move they had to make. They're not taking their team. Up top it goes Highbreeder. Highbreeder feeds it out to the court. Shiflin. Back up top it goes. Zachary loses the handle and stripped away. Fast break dunk here for SMU. It's a 5-point game. 7 turnovers by the Tigers today. 16 combined so far in this one. Can't we just have a demo Atari? Oh, man. Any mall that had a demo video game system, my heaven. My heaven right there. Zachary up top gives it to Shiflin. Shiflin back to Zachary up top. Feeds it down low. It goes to Reeves. Reeves the floater. That one no good. And the rebound there by Tibet for SMU. I just got bored and became a SimCity. Great game. SimCity was a great game. I played the original. Back in 89. Clearly, the Family Feud, who'd be the best? Probably, ooh. Who'd be the best? Cross. Hook shot, good. Probably Grossi because a few things with Grossi. Number one, he worked around kids for a while with school kids for a while. So he knows a lot of different demographics and ages in that. Alley-oop found the floor. Number 5 on SMU. So he knows the youth lingo, if it gets to that. Number 2, with Grossi, he streams a lot, which means he sees a lot of comments, gets a lot of stuff. He has to think quick on his feet. He has to think very quick on his feet. And where the other guys don't have to, because they don't stream a lot. And they don't really look at the chat when they stream. Grossi streams, like, he does so many things where he just is looking constantly at the chat, where, even though it's flying like crazy. Atari's America? I did not know that. Second free throw here for Reeves. Knocks it down. Goes 2 for 2 that trip. Reeves is 71% free throw shooter. 2 for 2. He checks out. Thinks to be Wiggins checking in 1914. Sims on Extreme Career Future Jaguars. I never was good at the Sims. I couldn't figure out how to play the Sims. SimCity I knew how to play. Do you truly care them? I really think Grossi would be, because he has gotten so many crazy answers from kids in his life too, like school teaching and thinking quick on his feet on streams when people ask questions like that. I think he'd be very quick. Step back 3 here for SMU. That one no good by Miller. Out of bounds. Going to go back to Clemson. Is Harkin been a juggernaut for decades? I'm not so sure. We said that with Sega, and then Sega kind of fell off after the Saturn. Oh, were they given a chance to do the SNES? Oh, boy. I did not know that. Was that the NES? It's one of the two. I know it's one of the two. Lock-in. Up top here. Guard by Troy. Gave us it off 6 minutes ago in the half. Kicks in the corner. Open for 3. Got it. 8-point lead. Chase Hunter. Clemson with their largest lead today. Greatest NFL team in history? Single season? Either 89 Niners or I might go 89 Niners on that one. Edwards puts up the shot, no good. Rebound there by Traore, gets it to go. Fouled on the play, so he'll shoot 2 free throws. Number 3 on Clemson. That was the NES? Oh, the original. 7-year-old Sega. I do not have a Sega. You got the foul call. 2 free throws coming up here for Traore. Traore this season, 68%. First free throw. City Skylines? I did not play City Skylines, but I've watched videos of people playing it. There's just so many moving parts to that game, I would get addicted to it. I feel like if I download City Skylines, I get addicted to it. So, I have not played it, but I know what it is. I've seen people play it, and that game looks awesome. But I know if I download it, I get addicted to it. There's so many moving parts to that game. Second free throw is good. The bad day, yes. Not an count save his career. I did see that video. I love it. He literally had no other hits. I don't know who told him the falsetto was a good idea. The falsetto was really what did him in, I think. Because a lot of his songs were good until the chorus. The chorus is just too whiny in so many of those songs. SMU tries to keep it in play, and they do successfully. Traore, the dunk, blocked, but foul, out of bounds, going back to SMU. Clean block there. 72 Steelers, they're a very good team. They're up there. They're up there. More than understand gaming? Yeah. Don't use this to be able to unable to get off 5 before Jags. Well, I'd be able to get off. That wouldn't be a problem. Be able to get off before the Jags game. Yeah, out of context, that sounds horrible. But before the game. Be able to get offline before the game starts. Yeah, dealing and show. Yeah, they're feuding right now. I don't know who my character would be named. Feeds that wide in the corner. Harris. Harris gets a pick by Samek. Gonna try a 3. Offline, off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound there by Clemson. And they take it down the floor here. It's Zachary. Zachary up top. It goes to Hunter. Feeds it out wide. Yeah, even in Canada, one Warner. That's what you know. That's what you know. Great video. Great video. Working the baseline, spin around, goes back on top to Chase Hunter. Hunter, 12 on the shot clock. Hunter driving inside, layup. No good. Rebound on the play. Loose jump ball, I should say. Hell ball, possession out with SMU. You get Falsetto show some lip room? Yeah, Falsetto's always tough to pull off. Falsetto is very tough to pull off. Especially transitioning between the two. Speaking of songs and singing, $50 or more. I'll sing any song you want me to on that list. And I'll post it on Twitter afterwards with a live band later tonight in about 2 hours' time. Inbound from underneath the hoop, 5 on the shot clock. In the corner it goes. Fadeaway 2, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound there by Samet. SMU trying to go quickly down the floor. It goes to KH, the layup. Gets it to go. Ambrose Hilden makes it a 5-point game, 22-17. Yeah, Sis got us offline, which is good. Online games, I'm not crazy about online games because then you need internet to play. Even like you don't need, like, I hate online games when, like, you need to be, like, where there's no need to be online. I get, like, obviously if you're playing, like, multiplayer, I get you need to be online. Foul there. 2 free throws coming up. But for a game like Sis, like, or any game like that, like, you can easily play offline. Not the 72 Dolphins. No, 73 was better. 72 is the merchant of a very easy schedule. And inconsistent offense at times. I know they finished number 1, but Irmoil was a bit hit or miss at times. They played close every playoff game. They were not dominant in any of their playoff games. They really weren't. 73 was a better team. 73 was better than 72. Missouri plays Florida Friday night. Florida should win, but you never know. Locking at the line here. First free throw for him. That one good. 6-point game. I'll put a poll up. Who do you think wins, Nova or UConn? We'll get the star lamps coming in. That came over in FS1. Appreciate all you guys tuning into this stream. It's been a crazy day for college basketball. Make sure you watch today's video if you haven't seen it yet. About the 75 World Series and the Pittsburgh Steelers. It actually involves the Steelers. You know that the thumbnail looks like it's a baseball thumbnail, depending on which one you get. There's 3 different thumbnails. So we do ABC testing, but it is a baseball, or it is a football video. It's a 1 out of 10 right now. It is a 1 out of 10, so really appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Driving inside here. Spin around. Fades away from the elbow. Good by Chuck Harris. 24-19, folks. Got 24-19. Let's play Sims on stream. We'll have to buy the Sims. So probably at least $250 because I need to buy the Sims and then devote time to it. March Madness back on a live stream. Yeah, I'll fill one out. Hunter. Gives it off here. It's Jones. 9 on the clock in the corner, being guarded by Samet. Step back 3 on Samet. That one misses way short. Poked up in the air. It's going to go back to SMU as they're fouled on the floor. Number 5 on Clemson. Neither team shooting all that well from 3 this game. Clemson 2 for 8. SMU 0 for 6. The team's just 2 for 14 combined. 70% we're out with UConn to win this game. Again, shirts before them on this team is using the emojis. We have UConn. And we have Nova. Missouri the only visitor win against. Well, that is true. That is true. And Florida looking for revenge. Florida looking for revenge that game. All right, we're going to get the Big East game underway in about a minute time. Make the brag will let the chat decide every matchup. Oh, boy. That could get very ugly very quickly. Yep, that game just said in Missouri. We'll be playing Florida. All right, let's do this thing. Second game of the Big East doubleheader for the night slate. We got 3 of the teams deciding the quarterfinals. We got 1 more to decide. Nova, UConn. Let's do this thing. 2 games at once. Not the way we drew it up because of double overtime. No, they don't need to win the whole tournament to make it. No, if they make the semifinals, they're okay. Lipscomb. Who do they lose? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to just guess UNC on that one. I'm probably dead wrong. The tip there, won by UConn in the whites, Nova in the darks. And here we go, underway here at the Garden with UConn in possession. Feeds it down low. And the two-handed slam. No one on Johnson whatsoever. UConn an early 2-0 lead to start this game. Evacuate safely. That's good, at least. That's good. That is good. Was it really UConn? Or UNC? Nice. All right. Here we go, Longino. Gives it off to Brickus, and he's going to take it down the floor here for the Cats. Pick set up high by Dixon. Gives it off now. It goes to Longino. Longino dumps it down low to Dixon, averaging over 23 points per game this season. Dixon, by the second block, looking to dump it down low. Nothing there. He gets poked away. Stays with Nova somehow. 10 on the clock. Bounce pass down low by the baseline. Gets it back from the Big East logo. Poplar driving inside. That ball's poked. Nice poke there by Diarra. And Diarra going to take it down the floor here for UConn. Gives it off to Caravan. A 3 in transition off the back of the iron. No good. And it will go out of bounds. Last touched on the play by UConn. So going back to Nova. It's actually football when I first started watching. I don't remember. It might be just one of those things I just picked up. I don't think I explained it. I think I just picked it up. I'm just watching it. I just picked it up. How the rules work and everything. I was a pretty fast learner with that. Dixon fades away from the Big East logo, but they're going to get an offensive foul. The shot was no good either way. First foul on Nova today. Well, 3:17 to go in the first half of the Clemson game, 24-19. And I get the push off on Dixon with the elbow. As Solo Ball took a shot there. And no flagrant on that one, but it's going to go back to UConn as a result. All right, back on our way here in the SMU game. 24-19 up top here. It's Miller. Kicks it out to Harris. Harris is going to drive inside. Crossover fades away from the elbow. That shot is good. 24-21. UConn possession here. 12 on the clock. Up top it is for Johnson. Feeds it to Ball. Dumps it out low to Johnson. Johnson fouled on the shot. Count it. No, travel. Travel before the foul. No shot there. Travel on Johnson. Going back to Nova as a result. Up top here for Clemson. 3 ball. No good. Clemson just 2 for 9 from 3. But Dylan Hunter gets the rebound. With 2:40 to go in the half. Up top it goes to Locken. Locken dumps it down low. Shot there, fouled. 2 free throws coming up for the Tigers as it's number 8 on SMU. Meanwhile, Nova with the ball. Driving inside, here's Poplar working the baseline. Layup there, blocked, but no good. Second chance, no good by Boyake. Had the wide open layup and just blew it. And here comes UConn the other way. It's McNeely. First free throw here on the play for Shiflin. Shiflin at the line for UConn, or for Clemson, 74% alley-oop. That one is good. And Johnson with the dunk. 4-0 UConn to start. First free throw. That one no good for Shiflin. Brickus in possession here. As it looks like Matt Cross checking out for SMU. Second free throw. That one is good for Shiflin. He goes 1 for 2. 4-point game. 2:33 to go in the half. UConn fade away from the second block. That one is good. It's Poplar. Make it 4-2. Meanwhile, SMU in possession up top here. It goes to KO. Weaving it around. It's KH. Down it's Boopy Miller. Miller kicks out to the corner. Haven't made a 3 yet. Now resetting back to Miller up top. UConn loses the handle. Stripped away by Brickus. We're going to stay with UConn as it goes out of bounds. With 16 on the shot clock. There's a stoppage in the SMU game as well. I think the ball went out with 7 on the shot clock there. All right, inbound from the side here, McNeely for UConn. I don't know where they determine spot. I think they're going to make it. They shouldn't, but I think they're going to make it. I think that 1 week stretch they had is really going to help. And committee saw the game against Kentucky, and that's going to help. 3 ball here for UConn. That one misses, and the rebound there for Nova by Dixon. Meanwhile, the shot there, that one is good in the SMU game by Samet. 25-23. Stoppage in the UConn game. 3 minutes gone as UConn picks up their first foul of the game. Clemson in possession, dumping it down low. It goes to Shiflin. Shiflin the layup. That shot is blocked on the play by KAH. But we have a foul on the play, I believe. If that's on SMU, 1-1 coming up. Who's going to win the Champions League? I want Villa to win it. I don't think it's going to happen. First free throw here for Brickus. That one is good. Brickus at the line. He is an 85% free throw shooter. First one is good. Other than Perner or Clickbait, which Clickbait member enters a million first? Probably Tree. Probably Tree. Scooter's losing subs, and 5 points pretty stagnant. I think Tree's going to get million first of those 3. Same free throw for Brickus. Let's go. We're all tied up at 4. Second free throw for Clemson. That one good. 26-23. Low scoring affair so far with 150 to go. Inbound from underneath, UConn. Holding here is McNeely. Got a cross. And he does, just in time. SMU in possession. Step back 3. Still no three-pointers as that one misses short, but KH gets the rebound. Looking to post up here on Reeves. 3 in the corner, no good. Rebound on the play by Semet, but a foul on the floor going against SMU. And will that be free throws for Clemson potentially? Shot there, no good by UConn. Yeah, that's a loose ball foul. That's going to be going for a 1-and-1. It will be a 1-and-1 up now for Clemson. And the foul by Semet, his second foul. Deep 3 for Nova. That's an air ball. With plenty of time on the shot clock. UConn ball. It will explode. Yes, it will. MAC tournament semi? Yes, it is. And we're going to be calling the final as well. Call the final. I'm not sure we're not going to call the semi, but we're going to call the final. Semet going to check out. It's 1-and-1 here for Clemson. First free throw circles in for Jaden Zachary. Zachary, an 82% free throw shooter, makes it 27-23 with 1:18 to go. Back on our way in the UConn game. Up top here for UConn, it's McNeely. McNeely feeds it to Caravan. Back up top to McNeely. McNeely looking to drive inside. Finger roll, gets it to go. UConn up 6-4. The second free throw by Zachary. Good, 28-23 with 1:14 to go in the first half over there. That game on ESPN2. Crossing over here is Boopy Miller. Feeds it up top. It goes to Ambrose Hillman. Back to Miller. Back in the Nova game. Nova with the ball. It's Brickus. Fakes the corner 3. Harris back up top. 10 on the clock. Driving inside by the elbow. It's KO. Feeds it back up top. Resend with Harris. The slam there by Nova. That one blocked with foul by Bianchi. So back going to shoot 2 free throws when we get back. The shot there by SMU. That one good. 28-25 with 47 seconds to go. And Clemson calls their first timeout and a user to lose with 45 seconds to go. We're the under 16 in the Nova game. 6-4. Bianchi at the free throw line. When we get back, Bianchi the 76% free throw shooter. All right. Frank Johnson, oh man, that'd be a crazy pairing. If UNC loses to Duke and makes it, I'd be shocked. Well, the bubble right now is pretty bad. I did say all the teams in the semis in the ACC are going to make it. I think UNC is making it today. I think UNC after today they're going to make it. They shouldn't, but I think they will. It shouldn't be that way. What day is first 4? Tuesday. Tuesday and Wednesday is the first 4. And then Thursday, Friday is the tournament, and I have to decide if I'm going to the games or not yet. I have not decided yet on the games. We will see. We will see on the games. I have to see where they are. I have to see timing, flights, and everything, and all that fun stuff. NBC signed an Olympics extension. I did not see that, but they've been very good covering as of late. I will say they've been very good covering the Olympics as of late. The Gold Zone coverage was great. Everything was available to stream for free. They've done a good job. I'm more than fine with NBC, which I never would have said a decade ago. I'm fine with them being the host of the Olympics. They're doing a heck of a job. Dumps it to the elbow. Thomas, back up top, fakes the 3, goes to Chase Hunter. 12 on the clock, 30 seconds left in the first half. Hunter looking for some help. 5 on the clock, step back 3. Way short off the rim. And it will be 21 seconds to go. A foul, I believe, on SMU. Progressive, the passive ones? I don't know what those are. ESPN Olympic coverage? I think they'd be okay. I think ESPN would be fine. Fox would be the worst. If it's like it's like what it was for the World Cup, it'd be the worst. All right, inbound here for SMU. From underneath, Cross gonna give it off. How's it going, Manager? Welcome in. I've been doing it for so long, but they're doing a good job at it. They're doing a good job. If Flag's out for extended time, I don't think it's going to be out for extended time. It's not as bad as I thought. He's not going to play tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be as bad as I thought. All right, shot clock turned off here. SMU already burned a timeout, so not going to use one here. 12 on the clock. Miller. Crossing over, 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Finger roll. Gets the friendly roll. 28-27. 1 second. Half court heave. Didn't get it off in time. Wouldn't have counted either way. 28-27. Yeah, I don't know who they are, but I don't know who the announcers are. I haven't checked the announcing group yet for CBS. Haven't checked that. Only way USC makes the tournament to win the Big Ten? I think so. Not a lot of offense so far in this game. A lot of turnovers, but Clemson leads by 1 as we go to the halftime break. NBC Network willing to do the Olympics. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money and a lot of resources. But they're not the only network willing to do it. But they do backroom deal, yeah. Because also, remember the deals you make with the IOC to get the rights? And then on top of that, you're making deals to make it so that you get your events in prime time. So, like, you get your swimming events during the best audience. Monopoly of leagues and sport events? They do not. No, they don't. They don't have Monopoly. They're not getting MLB. They're not getting, like, there's some other sports they don't have. They don't have the Premier League. First free throw is good for Bayaka. They don't have the World Cup. They don't have Monopoly. I think we overused the word Monopoly. Yeah, that's what they do. I mean, I feel like, with the IOC, I mean, not exactly the most clean organization in the world. Second free throw here for Bayaka. Clanks it. Too strong. 1 for 2. For the next 15 minutes, we're going to give you uninterrupted coverage of Nova UConn, seeing as the SMU Clemson game is at halftime. Right, they only have one NFL game a week, yeah. They don't have all the conferences in college football. They don't have... Yeah, Monopoly, we overuse that word. Are they the number one network for sports? Absolutely. Does that make a monopoly? Absolutely not. Poked out of bounds, staying here. I don't know what Fox would do, but if it's anything like their World Cup coverage, they would suck. They're trying to be a monopoly of sporting events. Well, they're trying to be the number one sporting event network. That's the goal of every sports network. Diarra. Reed, 3-ball for ball. No good, too strong. Rebound there by Poplar. Poplar gets the board. 5 minutes gone. 6-5 the score. Your gold zone was great. And they're bringing it back for 26. So it's going to be interesting because there's not a lot of events in 26. Like Winter Olympics, there's not a lot of events. Summer Olympics, there's a ton. Fade away from the free throw line. That one good for Poplar. And Nova, for the first time today, has the lead. CBS had the Olympics. That'd be okay. That'd be fine. They do good coverage on like Paramount Plus and whatnot. Caravan gives it off. Diarra. You have Turner do some stuff as well. I can see that. A push there, the floater, that one no good. Rebound there by UConn. Down low, it's Reed, puts up the shot. No good, blocked by Bayake. 15 on the clock as they get it back. Posted up on Dixon. Reed gets Dixon a fall down, no call. Dixon went flying, 8-7 the score. Cavs from the finals? I'm going to say no, but they're great. They're great. Yeah, I don't control the odds on these. Okay, try Winter Olympics, but that was back in the day. That was back in the day. And winter's different than summer, obviously. That's different from NBC still. Although at least NBC, the last decade, they've gotten a lot better. If you told me in 2012 that I would like NBC for the Olympics, I would have thought you were crazy. 3 here for Nova. That one good. Plenty of separation there on the step back. 10-8 the score. As it is Brickus, the sharp-shooting player, 48% from 3 this season, gives Nova a 2-point lead. If a Thunder don't win it, I can see why. Streaming service gets you exclusive rights for the Olympics. Okay, so you want the, no. That would be a nightmare, I think, potentially. 3-ball here. McNeely, that one no good. Be like what they tried in pay-per-view in 92. Oh, God. Absolutely not. How is Dominant thing going so much better in Cleveland than in Utah? Part of it's a weaker conference. Part of it's better supporting cast. CW, the Olympics, they can barely do ACC. They don't even have another streaming service to, like, offload stuff onto. Let me say NBC did a good job for the time. Yeah, for the time. ESPN and ABC focused on human interest stories like NBC. ABC would, ESPN wouldn't. Corner 3, that one no good by Perkins. So you have to remember, too, if you're just watching the NBC coverage, it sucks. If your only exposure to the Olympics is I just watch what NBC shows me, it's awful. But if it's okay, you watch the streaming, which you can get for free, by the way. You can get the streaming stuff for free. You don't need Peacock for it. You can watch the streaming stuff for free. You do that, and you watch their stuff and whatnot, like, it's great. I think ABC would do human interest, like the draft, how they do, and ESPN would do actual sports. First free throw is good for Perkins. So UConn picks up their 3rd foul. Perkins at the line here, 74% this season. I did not know that, Jacob. I did not know that. Second free throw. No good. Fox gets it share with streaming service, like Tubi. Fox can never get the Olympics. If it's anything like their World Cup coverage, they can never get the Olympics. I swear to God. Watched it through CBC, and it was better. I've heard CBC's great at the Olympics. The 1500 meters swim, they did street horse. Yes. But again, if you're watching it through the app, they don't do that. If you're watching on the network, they do. I'm not sure. Depends. Yeah, the ceremonies in 2012, oh, they butchered that. They didn't show the Who, so they could show their new show about a monkey doctor. That was great. That was well done. 10 out of 10 decision. Pass there, no good by McNeely. Picked off by Villanova. Perkins feeds it up top. But they've really improved a lot. They improved a ton. From the days of having Hoda just yell random nonsense at the ceremonies and all that. Block there, but foul on Diarra. 4 on UConn. 2 more free throws coming up. Tamuno covered the World Cup better. Can't be any worse. Can't be any worse. There was a whole segment before the Women's World Cup final about like a 10-minute segment on U.S. soccer. They weren't even in the final. Like, you know what makes everybody wasn't Tarico? Probably Farhid. Probably Ahmed Farhid. First free throw. Good for Nova. 13-8. UConn was up 6-2 to start. Since then, Nova, an 11-2 run. If the Jags get Carter or Graham at 5 than 1 stop, they could potentially. They could. Because right now, I mean, Ingram and Tomlinson is your starting guards. My God. Yeah, Bob Costas. Yes. Bob Costas. He was like, I don't know what my network was thinking. Costas was like, the Who? Monkey in a lab coat. It really shouldn't be a hard decision. Costas was ashamed. Costas was like, I had nothing to do with this. I'm ashamed by what NBC's doing. 3-ball here. Catch and shoot for Stewart. That one no good. And the rebound there by Nova. UConn yet to hit a 3 so far. Perkins feeds it a Poplar open for 3 in transition off the rim. No good. Rebound there by Terrace Reed. Gives it off here. 8 minutes gone. 14-8 the score. UConn up top. 3-ball. Too strong. Rebound play by Dumont. Dumont gets the board. Feeds it to Longino. Yeah, you did call somewhere back then, yeah. How's it going, Steve? Welcome into chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Plus, ads and stories. I do know that, yeah. NBC is like the worst for stories and whatnot, but. Poplar. Gonna try a 3. Good. A huge run here for Nova. I think it's 15-2 run, if I'm not mistaken. A 10-0 run last 2 minutes. UConn not calling timeout here. Bounce pass to the top. Working around his ball. Ball. Gets it back from Reed. Pick set by Reed off ball. Now going to Reed. 8 on the clock. Something got inside the arc on this possession. Now trying to drive inside. Spin around. Blown by Boyake. The hook shot. Got it to go. 17-10. Stops the 10-0 run. I didn't even show the ceremony live. Yeah, that is true. I didn't even show the ceremony live. I think I had to watch the Who performance like CNBC or something. Texans don't draft offensive linemen? I hope so too. That'd be so funny. I'm out. All good, RFK. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you. Longino trying to post up here. No foul called as he goes to the ground. Dumont for 3. Offline, no good. Reed gets the board. Trying to go quickly. The pass, it goes out of bounds. Nope, staying in bounds somehow. Catch and shoot 3. That one is good. Caravan. 17-13. First 3 of the night for UConn. 4-point game. Right, I did see they're expanding Paralympics coverage, which is awesome. I would have done Paralympics this year if it wasn't during football season. But Winter Paralympics we might be able to do. We might be able to do Winter Paralympics in 26. I'm not sure yet. For 28 Summer Olympics, we'll do it. Longino puts it up, fouled. He'll shoot 2 free throws when we get back. 10 minutes gone, 10 to go in the first half. 17-13 the score. If you like what you see, yep, that's all we could ask for, Cujo. That's all we can ask for. All we can ask for. Yeah, Gold Zone was great. Gold Zone showed everything, which was awesome. They knocked it out of the park. They're bringing it back, which is just great. Ratings have gone up for the Paralympics. Ratings have gone up. BBC Olympics coverage. I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard it's gotten worse. I heard it used to be very good and then got worse. How's it going, Steve? Happy birthday, man! Happy with playing MVP Baseball 05. Oh, great game. Great game. Ray Gunn is the best Olympian of all time. Yeah. Has enough on Michael Phelps. Mount St. Mary's beats Marist by 4. Ooh. All right. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. We got halftime of the Clemson game. 28-27. Clemson's comfortably in the tournament. SMU, they win this game. We'll see. They lose, they're probably on the outside looking in, but they win this game considering all the action on the bubble today. Who knows? I was going to students say, happy early birthday, Banjo. We'll be live for the first 4. We'll be live for that. Which I'm excited for sure. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like, subscribe. It helps us out a ton on the channel. We go live for just about everything on this channel. And baseball's great. All right. Mountain West Games soon. We'll do the final. We'll do the final. Work Special Olympics coverage. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, we got De'Ami Brown. We got De'Ami Brown. Just signed him. Just signed him. 1 year, $10 million. After the postseason he had him, I'm not opposed. Not a bad move. Getting 2 Atwell money. Alright, fans, do appreciate you, man. Anime? I do not watch anime. I do not watch anime. I do not. Well, I did see the Speed Racer movie. I did see that, if that counts. But other than that, I don't watch anime. You know, a lot of people do. I don't watch anime. Too many episodes for a lot of these shows. I start, it's like, okay, where the heck do I start? It's like, oh, episode 1 of like 1,200. Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to catch up. I haven't seen the tee up yet. If he did get teed up, that does not surprise me. And yep, it is. Tee on Hurley. Like, if you ask me if there's any coach most likely to get teed up in a game, Hurley's number 1. So he does get teed up. 2 free throws here for Nova. As he just said something to the ref. He said a lot of stuff this season to the refs. Birthday Campbell. Don't want him to blow out a hamstring. Problem is Campbelltown is fascinating me the most. I love floorball. I love floorball. Bear Joyce and Wilson Cousins? I think so too. First free throw is good for Brickus. You want a piece of nutshell? Second free throw for Brickus on the technical. That one good. I don't know why Hurley's such a soft-spoken, quiet guy. I don't know what he would have said to get teed up. Hurley never runs his mouth. He's never a yeller. He's a lover, not a fighter. Jeez. 19-13. After the technical free throws. We'll see if that comes back to bite UConn in the butt. Now, 2 more free throws for Longino. First free throw, no good. That's 6 fouls on UConn, so 1 more in the bonus. Let's go like a little scratch there. All right, second free throw. Let's go, Julian, baby. Inside out, Riley moved to San Francisco for the year the Sharks Stanley Cup final run. That is true. So Longino goes 1 for 2 that trip. Nova up 2013. Rangers finally won against Minnesota. Wow. Duolingo lesson, all good. I do not do Duolingo, but I know people. My sister does. She has learned. She does her streak for Spanish, and she has learned no Spanish. She just does it for the streak. She cannot form a single sentence in Spanish. I don't know what I don't know if people learn stuff on Duolingo. I honestly don't know, because I know my sister has been like a streak for like a year. She knows as much Spanish as she did beforehand. So I'm not sure how it works. All right, UConn with the ball. Nova right now on an 18-7 run. Driving inside, bounce pass down low. The layup got it to go. Javelin Stewart. Cuts through a 5-point game. Can vote in that poll. I think wins Clemson. SMU second half starting in just a little bit. Well, Jalen Stewart makes it 5. Up top it goes to Nova. Trying to find Dixon, not there. So Perkins, a crossover driving inside, spin around by the second block. Doesn't pick up his feet. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Doesn't even hit the rim on that one. And Caravan gets the board. Caravan fits out to the corner. Working the baseline. Reverse lay-in. Gets it to go. 4 straight points for UConn. They cut it down to 3. Now we're going to start the second half here. Clemson leading 28-27. And 74% of you riding with Clemson to hold on to this lead. They lose it 8 seconds into the half, 29-28, as the layup there by Chuck Harris is good. Now Nova in possession here, 12 on the shot clock. Posting up here is Dixon. Dixon being guarded on the play by Caravan. Fadeaway jumper from the baseline. That one too strong, no good. Rebound there by Boyake. Boyake looking to put it up. He gets stripped, picked off on the play by UConn. Meanwhile, Clemson possession, 12 on the shot clock, working the baseline. Feeds out to the corner, goes to Highbreeder. Highbreeder driving inside. The shot there with the contact, no good. Blocked on the play there by Cement. Rebound there by SMU. And now SMU trying to go the other way. Score 29-28. Up top here, it's Harris dumping it down low, poked away, but a foul there on lock-in. Teams first. So stoppage in the Nova game. With the ball going out of bounds, 15 seconds on the clock, 8:32 left. Count football? Yes, I do. Every now and then. Not like a huge fan, but I do watch. I'm not on a team, so it's like tough to really watch a lot. Rosetta Stone? I did not. I used Muzzy, though. I used Muzzy back in the day. Jags are bad, and they're going to... And then when they finish 0-16, yeah. The Jaguars are bad. I wish that they would finish 0-16 temporarily, and everyone gets fired, and the games don't get televised. Something like that. 22-17, the score after Nova. Pulled there from the elbow, fouled. 2 free throws for Solo Ball coming up, as Nova picks up their 3rd foul. Free throws here for SMU. First one is good by Cement. So Cement, the free throw line, makes it 30-28. 58% this season. Second free throw is good. They're 128. 3-point lead for SMU as the 58% shooter goes 2 for 2 that trip. Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close on that translation. Deep 3 for Clemson. That one no good. The tip in. Last touchdown the play by Miller, so it's going to stay with Clemson. First free throw for UConn. That one by Solo Ball is good. First free throw of the game for them. Second free throw is good as well. So Solo Ball goes 2 for 2 that trip. Ball this season, 84% the line, 22-19 the score as a result. 8 minutes to go in the first half. 3 there by Clemson. That one good. We're all tied up at 31. 31 all in that one. First bucket of the half for Clemson. Spin around now. It's Poplar, feeds it back up top to Dixon. Dixon trying to drive inside, blown by McNeely. Fadeaway jumper that pulls up. That one no good. McNeely gets the board. Meanwhile, SMU in possession. Deep 3 here with 50 on the clock. That one good. Matt Cross with the big 3 there, making a 3-point game. With plenty of time on the shot clock. Let it go from deep, and that's the first 3 for SMU. As they struggled mightily that first half from 3, 0 for 8. But they knocked that one down. We're at the under 8 timeout in the UConn game. 22-19 the score over there. With Nova up by 3. Driving inside here. Bounce pass down low by Shiflin. Poked away. And the steal by Boopy Miller. Miller trying to go coast to coast out. Kicks out to the core. Wide open for 3. Off the rim. No good. Clemson, can they keep it in? They do. Not. Highbreeder was out of bounds when he got that ball. The Raiders hat. Oh, I love that hat. I love that hat. Esperanto telecast. Oh, man. It's going for like $1,000 on eBay. I want the Anals hat. That's what I want. I love how Chicago, the Cubs actually works out. The Foolish Baseball video on that was phenomenal. The Tetos hat was great. I want the Anals hat. That's the one they haven't gotten rid of. That you could still buy. Who thought that was a good idea? Who thought any of those hats was good? It's amazing. Kicks it up top. Gonna try a 3. Too strong. Rebound there by SMU. Poked away. Now going to stay with the Mustangs. It's Edwards. ESPN Plus has games in Smash. Find football announcers are more invested. Oh, yeah. Smash announcers are great. Smash announcers are great. Pick set up top by Samet. Feeds it now to Samet. It's a bad pass, and Highbreeder gets the steal. He's going to go coast to coast. The finger roll blocked on the play, but they're going to get goaltending. So count it there for Highbreeder. 34-33. Avito Buzz. I have no idea what that even is. This has to go by AI. Honestly, wouldn't shock me. Baseball's created some really bad merchandise as of late, and that's up there with one of their best. I love watching Ariana play. I love watching. As a D-backs fan, I love watching the Ariana D-backs. Who came up with that? It's so stupid. The hats are so bad. Oh man. Now the tennis hat is gonna be like the golden gem for these people. If you bought a tennis hat before they got discontinued, oh man, you just won $1,000 essentially. Harris driving inside, loses the handle, gives it to Edwards though. Edwards on the clock, splits the double, pass down low, goes to cross, wave off the shot. Foul on Clemson. That's their third. But no shooting foul there. So we get the pushing foul on Shefflin. Now back on our way in the Nova game, 22-19 the score. If you like what we see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. $50 or more. I'll do any song on that list. All right, I can put a new DX fan. Maybe. With that hat. Who can resist with that hat? Up top now it's Miller. Miller screens on the right side by KH. Dumps it low to KH. From the block, looking to put it up. Double bounce pass. Floats it up with the foul. He'll shoot two. DJ Edwards, I believe. 4 fouls on Clemson already. Clemson in foul trouble early on. That's already Frank more than ever. Oh, yeah. All right, inbound here. Nova, 22-19 the score. 7.5 to go in the first half. So we're back on our way at the Garden in that one. Brickus. As Edwards at the free throw line here for SMU shooting 2. Edwards, 74% on the season. Knocks down the first. Layup there. That one good for Nova. We got a 24-19, folks. We got a 24-19. It's Poplar. Lays it in. Second free throw here. Edwards off the back of the rim. No good. And the rebound there by Shiflin. Now back on our way here in the UConn game. Up top here, it's Diarra. Diarra being guarded on the play by Poplar. Diarra feeds it out wide, goes to Ball, dumps it down low by the block to Johnson. Johnson back to Ball in the corner, back to Johnson. Nice bounce pass there. Great ball movement in the restricted area. Jalen Stewart with a reverse layup. 24-21, corner 3. That one no good for Clemson. SMU gets the board, and taking it down the floor here for the Mustangs, it's BJ Edwards. Edwards taking it down. Feeds it down low. The hook shot. That one is good. Matt Cross gets the friendly roll. 4-point game. 37-33. SMU down the half and now lead by 4. 4 minutes in. Cross up to 7 points. Meanwhile, Nova in possession. Dixon reaching foul there going against UConn. That's going to be their 7th. A 1-1 here in Dixon, who has no points tonight. A chance to go to the free throw line and get 2 on this 1-1. As we're at the under 16 in the Clemson game. SMU picks up their first foul when we get back. 37-33 over there. Right, over Habs could work if they use the alternate logo. Yeah, if they use the alternate, maybe. But not just slap it on like how they did it. Like they did the laziest method possible. All right, free throws here for Dixon. 1-1 here. Dixon, 83% the line this season. First free throw gets it a go. First bucket of the game for Dixon, 25-21. Blackhawks Sharks in the tank bowl. Oh, God. Oh, God. At least the Sharks have a core. The Blackhawks have nothing outside of Bedard. Second free throw, line drive, and in. Dixon checking out. Bayake checking in. 5-point lead here for the Cats. I might have a good stream. Appreciate it, NT. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. You can see the moon. Holy cow, the moon is bright tonight. All right. Taking up here's Caravan. Up top it goes to Ball. Ball back to Caravan. Caravan. Or excuse me, McNeely. McNeely puts up the layup. That one good. McNeely gets it a go. 26-23. He did all that possession. I'm feeling Jags Titans week 1 in Duval. I don't know, I haven't played Titans week 1 in a while. I think last time I played was 08? Week 1? No, 2011. 2011 was the last time I played week 1. 3-ball here, Longino gets it to go off the dribble. Left wide open after the screen. It's a 6-point lead. Yeah, the Cubs one actually works. It's the only one. Lunar Eclipse, yes. 11:30 tonight my time. 11:30 tonight my time. I'm excited for it. If we can see it, I'm not sure. McNeely. And no special equipment needed. That's the big thing. No special equipment needed. Johnson. McNeely, back up top it goes. By the elbow now. Crossing over. Loses the handle. Nova trying to get it. Held ball. And they're going to say... Well, possession hours with Nova regardless. So it's going to be Nova ball regardless, unless there was a foul called, and I didn't see a foul. Now, I think Poplar's arguing, wait a second, I'm not sure how it's a hell ball. I got rid of it. It's still Nova ball. You can only do the unthinkable 5-Pete. I'm not batting against him at this point. Entire Western Hemisphere could see. Perfect. Yeah, 11:30 my time. And the bar has windows open, which is awesome. Like there's an outdoor area, so I know what I'm doing tonight. Brickus driving inside, reverse lay-in, blocked on the play. Going to stay with Nova by a nice block there by Samson Johnson. Averaging about a block and a half per game this season. Swats that one away. The overlap half, that actually could work. That's like the one half that actually does not suck. They're going to get a blocking foul on UConn. It's Samson Johnson that time. That's 8 on UConn, and 1-1 coming up here for Nova. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. If you like what you see, make sure you link subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. ESPN2 and FS1 for these games. Over here. First free throw, the 1-1 is no good. Up top it goes. Stewart gives it off. Caravan dumps it down low. It's Reed. Reed kicks it back up top. Open for 3. Too wide on that one, and Perkins gets the board for Nova. 5 minutes to go in the half. Nova leads by 6 in a game they have to win to keep their tournament hopes alive. Clemson at the line here, shooting 2. First free throw is good. 37-34. Shot there by Nova. That one no good. Clemson, or UConn gets the board, I should say. And here they come the other way. It's Caravan. Feeds it out wide. Not going to try the catch and shoot 3. And semi-guard by Perkins. Driving inside here. Spin around. Zmanev as second free throw by Clemson. That one no good. So they go 1 for 2 that trip. SMU possession. UConn loses the handle. And it's going to go back to Nova as a result. There is 7:34 there. They give to Edwards. Gives it back on the play to Miller. Miller crossing over. Contact by the elbow. No calls. Cage falls to the ground. Driving inside. Finger roll. Gets it to go. It's SMU 39-34. I think it was Semet on that one. Shot there by Nova. That one no good. Matt Cross, I should say, on that finger roll. He's up to 9 points today. Zachary down possession for Clemson. Up top here for UConn. It's McNeely. McNeely wide open is Reed. He wants to try it. Gives it instead of Caravan for 3. Wide open. No good. Perkins gets the board. UConn's got ice cold from 3 so far as Clemson misses that shot. And here comes SMU the other way. Boopy Miller taking it down the floor. Meanwhile, for Nova taking it down, it's Brickus. Brickus gets a pick on the right side by Bayake. Trying to work off it. Bayake gets a second pick. Perkins, as SMU driving inside, kicks out to the corner. Extra pass, going to try and catch and shoot 3. That one no good. Rebound on the plays, goes off the rim. Last touch by SMU. Going back to Clemson. Layup there by Nova. That one no good. UConn gets the ball. It's Caravan with 3:22 to go. Feeds it down the floor. Back to Caravan. Extra pass in the corner. 8 in for 3. Knocks it down. 3-point game. Big corner 3 there for UConn. Makes it 29-26. Back underway in the SMU game, 39-34. It's Wiggins in the game for the first time this half. Wiggins gives it up top to Shiflin. Shiflin gives it off to Zachary. Timeout Nova with 3:05 to go. As we're at the under 4 mark, 29-26 to score. Bad pass to the corner, goes out of bounds. It's going to be SMU ball as a result. I haven't watched for the first March Madness game. Oh, I think you can. You can buy it online. It's there. It's just the legs in the background. I love it. I love it. So 39-34 after the turnover by Clemson. Neither team able to hold on to the ball this game. Turnovers have definitely been a problem. 21 so far already, combined for both teams. 11 for SMU, 10 for Clemson. And SMU gets it back. Inbound here goes to Boopy Miller, being guarded up high by Jones. And he goes. UC Purdue tied. Ooh. Is that Big Ten Network or Peacock? What channel is that game on? Floats it from the second block. That one no good. I think it's Peacock. Oh, no, Big Ten Network. All right. We can do that. Yeah, 6-7 on that one. Back to Clemson it goes after the travel. The Bobon Red Sox. God. Bobon. If you haven't seen Foolish Baseball's little video on that, oh my god, it's so funny. I've watched it like 5 times already. I've laughed so hard. He reads all the hats. Die Deut. That's the best one, is the Deut. That's the best one. Jones. Takes it himself after the pick by Reeves. Takes it coast to coast. 39-36. Stops the field goal drought for the Tigers. I think it was the first field goal of the half, if I'm not mistaken. Miller. Pick set by Samet. Kicks it out wide. Dumps it down low now, trying to work on Reeves. It's Samet. Samet. Back up top it goes. Pick set by Samet up high. 7 on the clock. Feeds it to Samet in the paint. Stripped away. It's picked up by Jones. Here comes Clemson in transition. Finger roll. Gets the friendly roll. 39-38. Does it say trash on it? It does not. Timeout SMU. They got 2 left. As Clemson on a mini run themselves. Care for the show to come out? Nice. Nice. No, but they do have Astros on the Astros one. All right. 39-38. Jackson appears to retirement? No, he's retired. And he's under contract with the Ravens. It's not like if he wants to come out, the Ravens are on his rights still. 29-26, 3:03 to go in the UConn game. I appreciate tuning in on that. That game over on FS1. Got a late start after the other game went double OT. Can I link the video? Oh, yeah, it's on Twitter. Hang on, it's on Twitter. Okay, let's see if I can link it. Hang on, give me a second. Give me a second. It's so funny. Yeah, and he's so good. He's such a good creator. Yeah. It's amazing. Haven't seen it. It's 90 seconds. Oh, it's still... Oh, crap. I have to change the title. Nope, you're right on that. I'm going to change the title. My bad on that. I'm going to change the title. I thought I changed it. I guess I did. Maybe I changed it for the other game, but I didn't change it for this one. Give me a second. I'll change it. Did I change? I changed it for the... Yeah, I changed it for the other game. All right. There we go. I changed for the other game. So... There we go. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't change it for that game. All right, here we go. Up top here, Nova. 3 minutes to go in the half. Dixon loses the handle. Picked up by UConn. And it's a 1-point game. The finger roll and the fast break. 29-28. You're watching on the way back? All good, man. All good. You know, so it should be good now, right? It should be good now. Brickus. Up top it goes Poplar. Poplar. Crossing over by the free throw line. Some separation. Fade away. Good. 31-28. You have 2 TVs. Should you do 8 games on 2 TVs or 4 games on 2 TVs? I feel like split screen doesn't really work. I feel like quad box is the only way to go for TVs. Because you use maximum space. I feel like how they do it for 2 games, it's not great. Usually. Catch and shoot 3. UConn ties it up at 31. It's McNeely for 3. I think it depends. Because right now, Big Ten's a good game. SEC's on. Big East, and obviously ACC. 3 ball here for Dixon. Deep 3, but good. First field goal for Dixon today. A rough start for him, but he's got that 3 to fly. Team's trained 3s, 3-point game. For the top 3-point shooter in the Big East. Bounce pass up top, it goes to Reed. Reed gives it off here. It's McNeely who hit that 3 on the last possession. McNeely. Crossover down the clock up top. He loses now, gets it back, feeds it to Caravan, down low, it goes to Reed, extra pass for 3, open, no good off the rim, Dixon, last touch by him, gonna go back to UConn, clock resets back to 20, Dixon can't believe it, gonna stay with UConn though with 111, yeah, it's so good, Jacob, it is so good, alright, back underway, 39-38, SMU needs a win to pretty much keep their season alive. Miller gives it off. Up top it goes to Harris. Harris gets a pick from Samet. Harris from the elbow resets back to Miller on the side. Dumps it down low. It goes to Samet. Now they change the call. It goes back to Villanova. Samet layup with the opposite hand. Can't get second chance. The tip no good. Rebound the play by Zachary. Nova in possession here. It's Dixon. 51 seconds. Dixon kicks it out up top. It goes to Brickus. Brickus from the elbow. Fade away with 7 on the clock. That's an air ball. UConn gets it. It's Reed. The shot there by Clemson. No good. Rebound the play by Boopy Miller. Miller has it here for SMU. Is UConn going to put that shot up? They're going to call a timeout beforehand. And they will have 3 left. As a result, with 38.5, there's a 13-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock there. All right. I know, it was so funny. It's like, just read those hats out loud, and who thought that was a good idea? It's like, what are you thinking? Clemson ball, after the hell ball. It's like, all I do is, like, sound it out and be like, oh, this does not work at all. Reeves. To the side, it goes Zachary. Zachary. Floats it up. That one blocked on the play. Clean block, and Samet gets it. I think KO had a hand in that one. Harris kicks out to the corner. Back to Harris it goes. Picks it by Samet. Harris from the elbow, driving inside. The finger roll, no good. Tight defense there by Reeves. Here comes Clemson the other way. Goes to Zachary. Zachary loses the handle. Goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Clemson at the under 12. When we get back, 39-38. MJ versus Bob Seger. Oh, MJ wins that one. That's not even close. In the 80s? I think any era, but especially the 80s. He's not losing that. Who are the 1 seeds for the 80s? I'm guessing MJ, Prince, Madonna, and... oh, who'd be the other one? Who'd be the other number 1 seed? It's clearly MJ, Prince... yeah, Bob Seger has no chance. Who are the 1 seeds in the 80s bracket? MJ, Prince, Madonna, George Michael, if you count everything he did, might be the other one. Unless I'm blanking on someone. If I'm blanking on anyone. Wouldn't be Janet. Not Olivia Newton-John. Didn't do anything in the second half. That layup there, no good by UConn. Shot clock turned off. Perkins gives it off to Brickus. Do I cash out for $2,500 right now? Cash out. No, cash out right now. Cash it. It's free $2,500. Don't look back. Cash it. Fadeaway jumper there. That one good. 36-31. Nova leads at the halftime break. It was Brickus on the fadeaway. Cash it. $2,500 versus the risk reward. It's not there. It's not worth it. You win $1,500, you lose $2,500. Cash it. U2's the overall. Oh, that's a weak one. Because they didn't really do anything in the 80s till the Joshua Tree. They only really had one album in the 80s that was any like successful, like chart topper. Man, U2 the overall number 4. I don't know. I might do the boss at number 4 then. If you're gonna do that, Born in the USA, I might do that. We're at halftime of the UConn game, 36-31. Appreciate you guys tuning in for the chat. You know, cash out the $2,500. Give some of that to me, too. Appreciate it. But I'm guessing I'm right on the other ones with Prince and Madonna. Guessing I'm right on that. Colorado State wins. They should be in. Prince versus Toto. Yeah, Prince wins that one. Toto was... I mean, if you count the songs they wrote, that's underseeded by Toto. If there's 64 in there, that's underseeded by Toto. Most number 1s of the 1980s. How about that? Let's look at that. Who are the most? Whitney Houston at 7, number 1s. Phil Collins. Yeah, if you count Phil Collins with Genesis. George Michael, 5. Stevie Wonder, yeah, but he didn't do anything really the second half of the 80s. Phil Collins on a band. Phil Collins on a band number 1 pick. And probably George Michael's the other one, though. Probably George Michael's the other number 1. All right, again, knowing that Paul, I think wins this game. We're at halftime there, so we're going to have 15 minutes of under real quick. Madonna, Stevie Wonder. Oh, man, that's a tough one. Stevie Wonder, he's underseeded. He's underseeded. Holy cow. Is he underseeded? Madonna wins, but still, Stevie Wonder should be a lot higher. Catch and shoot 3, that one good for Chase Hunter. Gives Clemson the lead. A nice run here by the Tigers. A 7-0 run the last 2 minutes. Gives Clemson a 2-point lead. Tibet gives it off. Cross, dumping it down low to Samet. Samet, back it goes to KO. KO kicks it out up top to Edwards. Edwards being guarded and played by Jones. Feeds it across. Cross, 7 on the clock, being guarded by Shiflin. Cross driving inside. Finger roll. Too strong. Second chance for the tip. No good. The third chance is good for Tibet. Easy foreigner. Easy wins that one. How many people are in this bracket? If it's 64, that's very understated. It's 16, I get it. It's 16, I get it. Or 32, even. 32, Steve Warner's so understated. Floater there by Hunter, but a pushing foul on SMU on the floor. It's their second. Phil Collins being number 1? Yes. He should be. He should be number 1. He should absolutely be number 1. His solo stuff plus Genesis, he dominated the 80s. And he played it, if only for the fact that he played at Live Aid in 2 different countries. Least favorite I don't know. I don't know the least favorite album so far. Probably the Sparkle Lounge. Probably that one. 3 ball, no good for Hunter. Rebound there by Clemson. Clean block, and it goes back to SMU. Cross. He gives it off to Edwards, who's going to take it down the floor, who had 10:40 to go in the half. Cross being guarded by Jones. Or Edwards, I should say, being guarded by Jones. Edwards gets it back. 15 on the shot clock. Up top it goes to Samet. Back to Edwards. Edwards by the elbow. Bounce pass down low. The hook shot there by Samet. Baby hook. Got it to go. Bruce Springsteen, Rod Stewart. Oh, man. Yeah, Bruce wins that one. Late 80s Rod was good. Early 80s, mid 80s Rod was kind of winging it. Late 80s was good. Late 80s Rod Stewart was really good. 90s Rod Stewart was really good as well. Late 80s, early 90s Rod Stewart. That was his best peak for me. That was his best era. Ball from the free throw line. That one good. 43 all by Chase Hunter. Double sub coming up for Clemson in just a little bit. Zachary and Locken can check in a little bit. Posting up here. Cross. Working on Shiflin. The hook. Got it. I mean, to be fair, Cujo, I mean, Ed Sheeran is not exactly the hottest guy out there, and he's one of the biggest artists in this era. Earth, Wind, Fire versus Commodores, who is better? Oh, God, that's tough. I'm going Earth, Wind, and Fire. Going Earth, Wind, and Fire. Chase Hunter. Man, that's tough, though. Loses the handle, gets it back, gives it off. It goes up top to Shiflin. Shiflin driving inside. Now on the clock, working the baseline, and they get a blocking foul on SMU. That's their third. You're right on that one, Banjo. You are right on that one. Cross on 4 fouls. Now he's got to be careful. Run DMC versus Elton John. Yeah, man. I don't know how you decide these brackets, because Elton John, that's very high for Elton John in the 80s. Elton John in the 80s didn't do a whole lot. I'm going Elton, but he didn't do a whole lot in the 80s. Right, Michael Bond right. He did start off his hair metal, which is insane to me. But he's got that high tenor voice. Let's go. Okay, welcome back in. Up top for Clemson. High breeder. Feeds it to the elbow. Goes Zachary. Zachary tries dumping it out low. It's poked away. Edwards gets the steal. 9 minutes left in the half. BJ Edwards Driving inside, looking at coast to coast himself. Now bounce pass down low. Puts up the shot. Cement, too strong. Rebound there by Shiflin. And here comes Clemson the other way. It's Jones. Jones, step back from the elbow. Way short on that one. And the rebound there by KAH. Van Halen versus David Bowie. And David Bowie only had like one album in the 80s, so I'd say Van Halen on that one. Nora versus Depeche Mode for the ultimate 80s synth pop out. Well, Depeche Mode wins that one. I foul from behind on SMU. Or excuse me. Foul from behind. 45-43. Yeah, that'd be an upset there. Could be. I don't think they call the... Yeah, now they call the foul there. Call the foul on Lock-in. Simply Red versus Milli Vanilli. Lock-in's called for his fourth. I like Milli Vanilli's songs great. I love Milli Vanilli's songs a lot. Some of it's got some good ones, too. Some of it's got some good ones. They had 2 hits in the 80s. Milli Vanilli wins that one. And Blame on the Rain's a classic. Blame on the Rain is a classic. I'll put it this way. You knew it was a Milli Vanilli song. They had a distinct sound. They separated themselves from every other freestyle group out there. You knew it was a Milli Vanilli song when you heard it. Reverse lay in, gets it to go. Boopy Miller. 4-point lead again for the Mustangs. 47-43. Are we counting Enjoy the Silence in that? I know there was like 1990, but if we're counting that, I might have to go to Depeche Mode. Chase Hunter. Layup, wild shot, no good. Shiflin gets the board, looking to put it up. He gets a foul on the floor. That's number 4 on SMU. To go the under 8 timeout. 47-43. Public Enemy versus Hart. Hart. Easily Hart. Excess for its Def Leppard. Oh, easily Def Leppard. Easily Def Leppard. Easily. This is a knock on excess. No knock on them whatsoever, but Def Leppard wins that one. More consistency throughout the decade in terms of hits, and, I mean, the entire Hysteria album. All right, and 47-43 your score. The under 8 timeout. We're at halftime of the Nova game, so hope it's there. CBS is Sunday game for regional final and TBS Saturday game. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably because of just other obligations that they're airing. I'm not sure. Oh, really? I think he did. I think he did. Billy Joel versus 80 Rolling Stones. Oh, Billy Joel easily. You can send the block versus Bobby Brown. Oh God, that's tough. That is tough. That is tough. I mean, you're counting New Edition in that one, too. That is true. If we count Joy Division, it's part of it, yeah. Man. I've seen New Kids on the Block 4 times in concert. They're great. But Bobby Brown was the king of New Jack Swing. I gotta go Bobby. Blondie versus the Go-Go's. For me personally, it's the Go-Go's. Blondie's great. Heart of Glass is a phenomenal song. And obviously they revolutionized that sing-song rap. Rapture, first rap song, hit number 1, technically speaking. Go-Go's are great, though. And if we count Belinda Carlisle as part of that, too, then it's an easy Go-Go's. Police versus CC Top? Easily Police. Not even close to that one. Police win that one. Especially for 80s. If we're going like 1 through 5, we're going like starting 5 on that one. Well, like the CC Top, like in the top 5 for that, for the 80s, would probably be like The Fly. Versus what's the Police's number 5 in there? I mean, it's not even close. Not even close on that one. BC Boys versus Run DMC. Man, that's tough. I'm going BC Boys. Guns N' Roses versus Aerosmith. Ooh. Well, 80s Aerosmith, it's got to be Guns N' Roses. Aerosmith in the 80s did nothing except for the late 80s. Guns N' Roses, if only for Sweet Child of Mine, wins that one. Although, late 80s Aerosmith was so good. Dude looks like a lady, Love an Elevator, Angel, So many great songs. Janie's Got a Gun. Huey Lewis, Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi. But Huey Lewis is great. I've seen him live. The 4 album's great. The 4 album's really, really good. And Sports album's a classic, obviously. I do love Huey Lewis and Like a Hammer. That was the 90s, though. But Bon Jovi wins that battle. 10 times out of 10. 10 times out of 10, Bon Jovi wins that battle. Phil Collins, Aerosmith. Phil Collins. Phil Collins. Remember, Guns N' Roses didn't exist until the late 80s. Aerosmith, like, existed before that. So, it's a little different. It's almost like St. Patrick Mahomes did nothing in the 2010s until the later half. Yeah, but he wasn't a player until then. Finger Roll there by Zachary, or by Chase Hunter, I should say, 47-45. John versus Elton John. I wish I had even a tenth of the talent that Elton John had. 47-45. It's almost like Rich Gannon versus Pei Meng, late 90s, early 2000s. It's like, well, one of them existed for a while. Right, so Guns N' Roses. Yeah, well, it's time out SMU. 47-45, 731. What are the hits that Aerosmith had in the 80s? It said Angel, Walk This Way, if we count that. I don't know if we count Walk This Way. The second time with Run DMC. Love an Elevator. Dude Looks Like a Lady. Janie's Got a Gun was like... And Ragdoll, also. Ragdoll was 80s. The Janie's Got a Gun was like 1990, so I don't count that. So yeah, 5 hits. 5 hits. Drew Carey press right? I didn't realize that. Def Leppard, Eurythmics? Oh, Def Leppard. Easily. Easily Def Leppard on that one. Cure versus Petra? The Cure. The Cure wins that one. Otis versus UNC? I think it did. Be tough getting a 14 seed in there. Be tough getting the 14 in there. I just said 6. Well, I said, well... Did I say, well, Walk This Way was like iffy, because that was more Run DMC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I blanked on that. I was like, wait a sec. Something's not adding up. Everything else was even Sweet Child of Mine? Even Sweet Child? Oh, that's bold. That's bold. Well, I'm saying Run DMC was great. Don't get me wrong, but oh, man. Even better than Paradise City? Oh, my. November Rain? 49-45. Up top, here is Wiggins. Wiggins gives it off. Dumps it down low. It goes to Shiflin. Shiflin posting up on KAH. Shiflin. The baby hook gets it. 2-point game. Janet Jackson, Stevie Ray Vaughan. Janet. Easily Janet. That's a foul on SMU. That's an and 1. That's an and 1. I got the foul on Traore, I believe. With the contact. Number 5. On SMU. A chance to make it a 1-point game here at the free throw line. For Shiflin. Knocks it down. Shiflin, the 74% free throw shooter. Well, the other thing with Striper versus Striper. Well, the thing with Janet, are we counting Rhythm Nation at 1814 as 80s or 90s? That changes things. Well, it changes a bit. I'm still taking Janet either way. But it's a runaway if we count Rhythm Nation as part of the 80s. Miller. Pass by the elbow goes to KH. Up top, Edwards kicks out to the corner. 3 ball for KO. No good, too long. Remember there by Shiflin. Wham versus Tom Petty. Oh, my God. Jeez. Out wide. Up top, Shiflin kicks out to the corner. Chase Hunter. Contact. 2 free throws coming up. Oh, that's a brutal round 1 matchup. That's brutal. I gotta go Tom Petty, though. Wham is great. Don't get me wrong. Wham is great, but Tom Petty, Free Fallin' is one of the greatest songs ever written. So is Careless Whisper, for that matter. That's a brutal round 1 matchup. That is brutal. First free throw is good for Hunter. Yeah, that is a brutal matchup. God. That could go either way. That could go either way. Man. Second free throw here to take the lead. Chase Hunter. Knocks it down. 2 for 2 that trip. Hunter, 88% the line this season. Free fall was 90. Late 89. Late 89, early 90. It was very close. It was right on the border. Right on the border. Miller take it down the floor. Last 4, I think UNC's in at this point. I think UNC's in the field. Miller. Finger roll. Gets it to go. Going coast to coast himself. 1 point game. 51-50. Wem's best wake before we go. Well, are we counting Careless Whisper's George Michael or Wem? Because that also changes things. That changes things. If Careless Whisper is a Wham song, that changes things if it's a George Michael song. Because that's pound for pound their best song. Up top for 3, Wiggins, too strong. Right on the play by Clemson. It's Zachary. Goes back up top to Highbreeder. Cure versus Smith. I'm taking the Cure. Hunter. Down the clock. Crossover. Fakes a step back. Kicks it out wide to Highbreeder. Down low it goes. Being guarded by Samet. Posting up here, working the baseline, 3 on the clock, has to get rid of it. Wiggins fades away as the shot clock expires, gets it to go 1 point game. Whitney Houston access, Whitney Houston. Easily, Whitney. Did he get the shot off? They're going to check this one. Rick James versus Weird Al. If we go to a party, it's Rick James. If it's a party, otherwise I'm going Weird Al. I thought he got it off. I think he got the shot off. We'll see. Party, I mean, if it's a party, no, he didn't get off. Ball was still in the sand. He didn't get off. Wave it off. Good call by the refs initially. If it's a party, he's the number 1 seed. If it's that. Rick James is the number 1 seed and is going to go on a 96 Bulls run. Metallica versus Peter Gabriel. Oh, for 80s? So you don't get Air Sandman. You don't get Air Sandman on that, so I'm taking Peter Gabriel. Because Gabriel gets Sledgehammer. Metallica's best in the 80s is probably 1. Cure the Clash. Ooh, I'm taking the Clash, but that is close. That is close. Yeah, that's true. I remember some of them more say that is true. If you got 90s Metallica as well, but if we're just talking 80s, just pound for pound, Sledgehammer gets you in. Town shots for Eddie Murphy. Party all the time slaps. Party all the time slaps. He can't sing to save his life, but man, that song slaps. I'm not gonna lie, that song slaps. For Super Freak, okay, hot take. That's not the best song that uses that beat. That's not the best song that uses that beat. Hot take, I know. Sue me. That's not the best song that uses that beat. Miller, up top here. After the shot clock violation, Edwards picks set by Samet. Feeds it up top to Miller. Kicks out to the corner. Trying to drive inside and chase Hunter. Blocking foul there on Hunter. That's the team's 6th. Back underway in the UConn game. 50% you ride with Nova. Yeah, should I say I should go for the Clash? Probably. Or rock the cash bar. Anyway versus Billy Idol. I'm taking Billy Idol. I'm taking Billy Idol on that one. Debbie Gibson, Tiffany. Oh, Debbie Gibson. Runaway. Electric Youth, one of the best albums of the 80s. William Howard, Rebecca Black. Rebecca Black. Friday slaps. Friday slaps. It's objectively a bad song, but it slaps. The hook shot there for UConn. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Villanova. And they will get a held ball. Possession out is with Nova. Surrounded by Longino. 5 minutes to go in the ACC. Out of bounds. Going to stay with Clemson. Jamal's best Metallica. Ooh. Metallica's overrated? No, they're not overrated. They're not overrated. Oh, they do have Master Puppets. Oh, yeah, I forgot that was 80s. All right, 5 minutes to go. SMU up by 1. Clemson with the ball. Meanwhile, Nova with the ball here. It's Brickus. 36-31 the score. From the side here, picks up by Dixon. Driving inside in the restricted area. Poplar back up top. Open 3. Too strong. Rebound there. Staying with Longino. Meanwhile, Clemson driving inside here. The baby hook got it to go. Clemson 52-51. A lot of lead changes this half as the Tigers back up by 1. Dire Straits, Pat Benatar. Benatar. Definitely Benatar on that one. Brickus. Up top here. 5 on the clock. Brickus. Step back. Fakes the step back 3. Layup blocked by Caravan. 3 on the shot clock. Staying with Nova. As SMU trying to post up here. Out it goes. KAH. From the block. Looking to reset. 7 on the clock. Feeds it out to the side. Harris. Down low it goes. Back to KAH. 3 on the clock. No travel. Now they do get the travel. I was waiting for that call. And there goes Clemson forcing another turnover. Mel Jackson versus Falco. So anyone that make an argument for Falco? Any argument whatsoever for Falco? Duke get the foul on Brickus. So 2 free throws coming up here for Nova. First free throw, clanks it, no good. Said the block was caused by a foul. Yeah, just for me, wrist shot alone, yeah. Oh, we're going to do after YouTube Megadeth, they're going to do Metallica. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Had a feeling that was coming. Up top, here it's Locken. Locken kicks out to the side. It goes to Zachary. Second free throw is good. 37-31. Brickus is 1 for 2 that trip with Nova up by 6. As Clemson loses the handle, here comes SMU the other way. Taking it down is Edwards. A foul there going against Clemson. That's number 7. It'll be a 1-and-1 coming up when we get back at the under 4 timeout as UConn cannot get anything that possession. Nova gets it back. ACC Hall Notes. Oh. Hall Notes has so many hits in the 80s. I'm going Hall Notes. 3 ball there for Nova. That one no good. I'll put a poll who wins SMU Clemson. So the under 4 timeout on that game. All right, back on win the UConn game. Gets a pick up high by Johnson. Finger roll. It's good for Diarra. 37-33. Rush versus Brian Adams in the 80s. Brian Adams. Brian Adams has to be Brian Adams. Has to be Brian Adams. For the 80s, Brian Adams. You get Summer 69 alone. That's a ball game. Bloodhound Gang, the attribute to Falco. I only know one Bloodhound Gang song. I don't know a second one. I only know one. Hall versus Oates. Hall wins that one. I mean, it's pretty much what it's like. They're like restraining war against each other. They hate each other. So pretty much what it is right now. From the elbow here, Diarra picks up his dribble, kicks it out wide. McNeely back to Diarra in the corner. Diarra looking for a man down low, not there. 16 on the clock, looking to drive inside, kicks it out wide. Gonna try catch and shoot 3. Ball, got it to go. 1 point game. 37-36. Solo ball. Number 1 for 3. I remember Huey Lewis on the news. 80s, Huey Lewis. Barry Manilow or Rod Stewart? Oh, God. 3 ball, Poplar. Online and in. Team strain 3s, and Poplar makes it a 4 point game. God, that's tough. Oh, only 1 wrote Copacabana, but only 1 did Downtown Train Justice. Oh, God. Oh, man, that's tough. I'm going Manilow. Pull up from the free throw line. Good. I think it's ball once again. 5 straight for ball. 40-38. Man, that is brutal. The roof through. I don't know that one. I know Human Touch. I know that one. Talking Heads versus Blondie. I'll go Talking Heads. Go Talking Heads. Falco's song and play for one. I did not see that one. 3 ball here for Nova. That one good. Poplar. Back-to-back 3s for him. It's a 5 point lead. Poplar on fire right now. Poplar's got 21. He's 9 for 11 from the field. 3 for 4 this game from 3. Judas Priest. Judas Priest on that one. Kicks it up top. Johnson. Goes to Caravan. Caravan by the elbow. Driving inside. Gets a screen down low from Johnson. Gets it to go. 43-40. Offense flying right now this half as UConn trails by 3. Taking it down here is Brickus. We're at the under 4 meanwhile in the SMU Clemson game. 60% Ryan with Clemson. Judas Priest or Iron Maiden? Ooh, I'm going Judas Priest, I think. That's close. Brickus. That is close. Beats it up top. It goes to Poplar on 21 points. Poplar crossing over. Driving. Looking to put it up. Bounce pass down low instead. Boyake. Got a resale 5 on the clock. Dixon from the corner. No good. Offline. Poked away by Caravan. Rebound on the play by UConn. Screen set by Johnson. Takes it. Layup blocked on the play, but they're going to get a foul going against Nova. First free throw of the 1-and-1 for SMU. That one's offline. We're at the under timeout. 43-40 the score. Back underway in the Clemson game. 52-51. Again, $50 or more. I'll sing any song on that list. Just let me know. Up top it goes. Highbreeder gives off to Locken. Locken dumps it down low. And it was a great feed, but Highbreeder wasn't ready for it. It goes off his knee. Lionel Richie Ozzy Osbourne in the 80s. Lionel. R.E.M. versus U2. 80s work for both. U2. Did they really? I didn't know that. Bon Jovi Beastie Boys? Oh, Bon Jovi. Easily. Pilot Crew of Poison? Pilot Crew of Poison. Oh, man. I'm going poison. That's close. Fade away for the big man. No good for Cross. Rebound the play by Clemson. Cross on 4 fouls. Gotta be careful. 3 minutes to go. Up top for Lock-in. Lock-in feeds in the corner. Gets a screen. And now High Breeder by the elbow. Dumps it low to Lock-in. Lock-in. Working on Samet. He's doubled. Stripped away. Still has it. It falls to a Clemson player. The layup there. Fouled. 2 free throws coming up. Fine for work now. I'll get him. I appreciate tuning in. Bon Jovi boys. Bon Jovi wins that one easily. Talking Heads versus Queen. Queen. If only for Live Aid. If only for the live performance in the 80s. If only for that. I know we can get their repertoire from the 70s, but you still get a lot of good stuff there. You got I Want to Break Free. You get Radio Gaga. Crazy Little Thing Called Love. No One Wants to Dust. Shiflin, first free throw is good. 2-point game. 3 minutes to go. Genesis for Tina Turner. Well, that's tough. I'm going Genesis. Same free throw is good. Mr. versus Wang Chung. Mr. wins that one. Mr. wins that one. B-52s, we're talking heads. That's a good name for the battle. I'll go B-52s. Although after hearing Love Shack so many times at karaoke, I might change my pick. Up top, Harris, open 3. Circles out. No good. Shiflin gets the board. It remains a 3-point game. Shiflin going to give it off to Hunter at midcourt. SMU just 1 for 13 from 3 this game. R.E.M. versus LL Cool J. R.E.M. You'll live 16, 9:30 or later. It will be. Shiflin gives it off up top. Lock-in open for 3. Too strong off the rim. Rebound on the play by Edwards. It goes to Boopy Miller. Miller, 2 minutes to go. 3-point game to keep SMU season alive. Miller. Crossing over, gets a screen up high from Samet. Dumps it down to Samet. Feeds it down low. Layup. No good, but foul. BJ Edwards goal line shooting 2. Just Rock Lobster, yeah. Duran Duran for Skull and the Gang. 80s? Oh, that's tough. I'm going Duran Duran, though. Having seen them live, they put on a heck of a show. Cool and the Gang has some hits in the 80s, though, obviously. Yeah, I think it's the way Duran Duran wins that one. Celebration was the 80s, but... First free throw was good. 24-52. Also, they had an album in the mid-80s that was really good. Fresh, Misled, some great songs on that one. Great songs. Tonight's the harmonies on the bridge of tonight are so good. Same for the no good, poked away though. Last touch by Cross on SMU. Going back to Clemson. Dexy's Midnight Riders versus Men Without Hats. One hit wonder. Well, Men Without Hats not one hit wonder because they had Pop Goes the World. So am I taking Come On Eileen or Safety Dance? I think Come On Eileen's a better song. Bob Seger, Bruce Hornsby. The piano playing by Bruce Hornsby is so good. But I'm taking Bob Seger. Molly Crew versus Speedwagon. They're reviewing this place. It was last touched. They said it was last touched by Cross, but they're reviewing it right now. And I think it's going to stay unless... I didn't see it get touched by Chase Hunter. I think it's going to stay with Clemson. Yeah, Dexy's only had one song in the U.S. Remember the Hats at 2. Cure versus Grandmaster Flash. Cure. I know Grandmaster Flash create a whole genre, but the Cure wins that one. First free throw for UConn. That one no good. Clanks it short. Second free throw here. I think Miss McNeely at the free throw line, if I'm not mistaken here. Second one for McNeely. That one good. 43-41. All right. 54-52, meanwhile. SMU, Clemson. Inbound here for Nova. Goes to Longino now. Take it down the floor. Here's Brickus. Clemson going to inbound this ball as it stays their way after the review. All right, up top here, Poplar. Poplar looking to drive inside. He's got 21. Gets stripped on that one. Last touch on the play, though, by Johnson. So he's going to stay with Nova. And they'll inbound from underneath with 17 on the clock. Hunter fades away. Got it to go. 2-score game. 56-52. Journey versus John Mellencamp. Journey on that one. Hunter up to 20. Miller now. Gets a screen up high from Samet. Miller. Fadeaway floater. That one no good. Or running floater, I should say. Out of bounds. That's going to be Clemson ball. Going to be Clemson ball on that one. UConn call for their second foul, meanwhile on the inbound, so going to stay with Nova. Greatest one-hit wonder song in history. The greatest one-hit wonder song. So not artist, just song. Oh, man. Goes to Dixon. Back on our way here. Meanwhile, Clemson in 56-52. Focus mainly on this game. It's 1:20 to go. Hunter holding it here. Dumping it down low. Dixon double feeds up top. Longino fakes the three. Driving inside. Picks up his dribble. 3 for Clemson. That one no good. 3 for Nova. That one misses short. No good. Rebound there by UConn. It goes to Caravan. Up top now. Layup by Caravan. Foul. It's going to be a offensive foul on UConn. That's their third. So Caravan driving inside. All right, the ultimate one-hit wonder song. Kenny Loggins versus Sing Solo. Oh, easily Kenny Loggins. Easily Kenny Loggins. Sing Solo stuff was not that good. I don't know if that's controversial to say. Sing Solo stuff was not that good. There were very few solo songs of his that I like. Yeah, Villanova. I mean, the bubble is so weak this year. The bubble, this is like the weakest bubble in years. And from the side here for Clemson. 1:01 to go. Up top here, it's Zachary. Zachary gives it off to Hunter. Hunter, 9 on the clock. Loses the handle. SMU going. Edwards. Layup blocked. Chase down blocked by Chase Hunter. Foul on the floor, though. 1-1 coming up for SMU. With 46 seconds. Well, 43-41 the UConn game. Macarena, that's not the greatest one-hit wonder song of all time. Great song, but it's not the greatest one-hit wonder song of all time. Man, greatest one-hit wonder song of all time. Up top here. Floats it up. It's blocked. Shot by DR is blocked. Going back to UConn, but then poked away. Fast break dunk here. Got it. The two-handed slam by Poplar. 45-41 is up to 23. All right. But SMU at the line shooting 2. Matt Cross at the line. First one of the 1-1, actually. It's good. Man, greatest one-hit wonder song. God. I'm stumped on this one. Sam free throw was good. So I'm thinking like so many different options in my head for this one. Somebody that used to know, that's a great pick. That's a great pick. Man. I gotta think about this one. Up top here. 12 on the shot clock. Chase Hunter holding it. 56-54. 7 on the clock. Step back 3. In and out. SMU gets it. They have a timeout. Will they use it here? Will they use a timeout? They will with 12.5. SMU calls time. And they'll have the ball. Right now, we're going by charts. That's a different story. We're going by chart, different story. Foul on Nova, that's their second. This is going against Longino. If we're going by charts, obviously, different story. There's so many good options. God. Phil Collins for Justice? I'm taking Phil Collins. Man. Oh, man. I'm going to say... Alright, first free throw for Villanova. Good. It's Longino with the line. 46-41. Yeah, if we get another buzzer beater on this game, holy cow. Man. Second free throw. Off the rim and out. No good. It was 1 for 2 that trip. Now it's ball. Up top it goes. Back to Reed. Give and go. Aiden. Up top. Catch and shoot 3 for Caravan. Good. 46-44 with 12 minutes left. All right. Man, best one-hit wonder. Best one-hit wonder song. Probably You Get What You Give. You Get What You Give is probably my favorite. By New Radicals. That might be the best one. That one slaps. Closing Time's a classic as well. Dixon up top. Driving inside by the elbow. So we're back on our way in the SMU game. So we're going to focus just on this game. As the shot by Dixon, no good. Here we go. Inbound from the side. It goes to Miller. 10 on the clock. Shot clock turned off. Miller kicks out to the corner. 3-ball. No good. As he fell down, out of bounds. Last touch by Clemson. Going to stay with SMU with 2.5. No, how's that a one-hit wonder? No, the Sun Always Shines on TV was their second hit. That's not a one-hit wonder. Yeah, Chumbawamba. Yeah, top thumping. The Arizona says Qualwell win. How? They suck. Well, they enter 12 timeout, 46-44. They're going to review this last Swiss touch by. They try for the corner three. Interesting strategy, seeing as SMU has been awful from three this game. They are shooting just 1 for 14 from three, yet they try going for a three. It doesn't work, and with their season on the line, they're going to review the ball possession. They're going to review the clock. They said last touch by Clemson. I think that might be SMU that last touched it. I think on replay that might be SMU that touched it. Someone's got Vanilla Ice is not a one-hit wonder, but people think he is, but he's not. He had a few hits. 2, if we're not counting the Ninja Rap, but... Oh, man. They're reviewing for possession here. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. I think SMU might have touched it last. And if it did, that could be potentially ball game. With 2.5. They're reviewing. I'll put a poll up. The bear also, no, Take Up is a better song. Put a poll up. Who touched it last? We have a gifted membership from 2 + 2 does not equal 5. Appreciate it a ton. You are right on that. Does not equal 5. Who got this one? Jeff P. F-Fire? Yeah, they only had one song. Appreciate you a ton. 2 + 2. As a member, Jeff, you got a lot of cool perks. Your name at the end of the video. Members only Q&A streams. And you can use emojis in the chat, like the logos for all the teams playing today. It is really close. I think SMU touched it last. Is there enough to overturn the call, which was Clemson ball? Is it enough to overturn the call, which was Clemson touched it last? But I think, diving for that ball, I think Cross touched it last. Cal Poly, UC Irvine, best matchup for UC Irvine. I think Cal Poly is a better matchup. They're still reviewing this play. They're still reviewing this thing. Man. To be 2.5. And I left one. See, only the German version. The English version, it loses a bit. The English version loses a lot. The German version is the best. Also, look, if we're talking one-hit wonder songs, I know, like, one-hit wonder, I know it's like a cheesy song, but Blue is iconic. Blue is iconic. Artists I thought were one-hit wonders, but actually aren't. Sixpence in the... Yeah, they had a few hits, yeah. They had a few hits. So There She Goes by the Laws. Another one that I thought initially was Cisco with Thong Song, but no, incomplete hit number 1. Vanilla Ice is one that a lot of people think is a one-hit wonder, but no, he had Play the Funky Music. I think there's a few. No Without Hat's a classic one as well. They put 3.2 on the clock. You got it, dude? I like the Full House reference. Appreciate it. And affirmative here for UConn. 46-44 the score. Winner goes on to the semifinal to take on Creighton, who just played a double OT game. Looking for anyone to give the ball off to, and does feed it to the corner. 12 on the clock. Pick set up high. And then we'll get a holding call on Nova. That's their third, I should say. Right, Vanilla's next song got to the top 10, yep. Kansas still in the field, but they suck right now. The last month, they've been terrible. All right, 3.2 left in the SMU Clemson game. You have to take it down on CBS Sports Network. And it is going to be Clemson basketball. They changed the call. Clemson has it. Timeout on the floor by Clemson. They'll have 2 left. It is Clemson ball. So they changed the call. It is Clemson basketball. After the lengthy review, it's going to the Tigers. Meanwhile, Brickus, it goes here Dixon. Dixon up top to Poplar. Poplar crossing over, driving inside. Looking to put it up. Fades away in the restricted area. Block shot there by Caravan. Clean block. Aiden taking it down the floor. Looking to go coast to coast. Aiden high off the bank. We're all tied at 46. All tied at 46 here. In what has been a back and forth game. To Blake, captain for Hart. Ooh, all right. Posting up here is Dixon. Dumps it down low. Shot is blocked, but foul on Reed. Team's 5th and 2 free throws coming up here for the Cats. All right. Clemson Louisville could be. Could be. Clemson got an inbound. This is the ball. Here we go. They get it off. He's doubled. Draws the foul. Chase Hunter will go to line for a 1-and-1. That's number 9 on SMU with 2.1. Free throw here for Nova. First one. Good. Nova takes the lead. It's Boyake at the line. Longino checks in. 47-46. Second free throw for Boyake. As a 1-and-1 coming up for Clemson. SMU has no timeouts. Can they save their season? Second free throw is good for Boyake. 48-46. 10:37 to go. Inbound from underneath here. Caravan. The 1-and-1 here. Chase Hunter at the line. A great game for him. 88% this season at the free throw line. The first one. To make it a 3-point game, it's good. This one to end it. As UConn in possession. Up top it goes Reed. 3, catch and shoot for Aiden. Too strong. Rebound on the play by Nova's Perkins, who gets the board. Brickus taking it down. Send free throw. Off the rim. No good. 2.1. Here we go. Full court heave. Way short. Not enough muster on that one. And Clemson moves on to the semifinals to take on Louisville in a back and forth game. Layup there by UConn fouled. 2 free throws coming up. Clemson moves on. SMU, they wait. Probably out at this point, but they will wait. But probably their season is done. Free throws coming up here for UConn. First one. Count it. Blur. No, they're a one-hit wonder. In the U.S., they're a one-hit wonder. In the U.S., Blur is absolutely a one-hit wonder. It's song 2, and that's all they got. In the U.S. Second free throw here. Off the rim and no good. 48-47. Yeah, Spacey Love Song is great. I like that one better than... Do I like it better than I ran? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I do. But it's close. SMU will play the waiting game. 48-47. Pick set by Boyake. In the corner. Nova, 9:32. Driving inside here. Fade away from the elbow. Air ball. And it's going to go back to UConn. Nice right next to nice. All right. If ever this game gets out of reach, we're going to call it. But I don't think this game's getting out of reach. So I got to rush over to the place. Again, $50 tomorrow. I'll play any song on that list. I'll play any song on the list tonight. Post it. And do all that. Should all 8 first 4 teams be at larges? I'm fine with the way it is now. It gives us a huge advantage in the 1 seed too. The way it is. Which I'm fine with. Caravan, layup. Goal line shooting 2. So he gets fouled. That's number 5 on Nova. You met with that Howard? Yeah, 2 wonder. Yeah, Pop Goes the World did that. Utah's taken? All right, let me do that. CBS Sports Network. All right. 2 free throws here for UConn. It's Caravan at the line. Caravan drills the first. 83% from the line this season. UConn is a team, a very good free throw shooting team. 79%. Villanova, 80%. 2 of the best free throw shooting teams in the nation right here. Wait, I didn't realize Gorillas was part of Blur. I didn't realize that. Gorillas stemmed off from Blur. I didn't know that. Second free throw is good. 49-48 for Caravan. Knocking down both. 9:09 to go. UConn back in front. Nova probably needs this game to keep their tournament hopes alive, or else they'll be owning NIT. Dixon. Posting up. Feeds it up top. Extra pass. Fakes the pass to the corner now. Driving here. Step back 3. No good for Brickus. And the rebound there by UConn. Taking it down here. It's Aiden. Aiden going up top by Longino. Aiden feeds it out wide. Kicks out to the corner. Now it goes back. It's Johnson. Johnson with the screen after giving off to his man. A layup there. Falling down. Got it to go. 51-48. UConn in front by 3. Arizona wins by 11. Yeah. Kansas is... They're the team everyone wants to play right now. Kansas is not a good team right now. They're a team everyone wants to play. McNeely gets that layup. Poked away. Going to stay with Nova. 15 on the shot clock. 51-48 your score. Again, we have a new video dropping tomorrow. Follow Good Score and Play at 9 a.m. Eastern. Should be a good one. If you haven't seen today's video, make sure that you do. All right, here we go. Him up from the side. Poplar. Gives off to Brickus. Brickus. Picks set on the left side by Dixon. Kicks it back to Dixon up top. Set on the shot clock. Dixon. Driving. Layup. Foul. He'll shoot 2. Number 6 on UConn when we get back. It can't go 1 tonight. I think so. I didn't know that about Gorillas. I did not know that. I did not know that. All right, so we're at the underrated timeout. 51-48 your score. Yeah, this game started late because of the other game going to double overtime. We have another great game on our hands here. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. It helps us out a ton on the channel. ACC games are done. We had 2 great ones today. Louisville win at the buzzer, and then Clemson win by 3. So we got Duke, UNC, Louisville, Clemson as your final 4 in the ACC. Is that enough to get UNC? And everything worked UNC's way today. They got the win, and no other bubble team on the ACC won. You figure there's not going to be only 3 teams from the ACC. So you figure UNC probably in after today. If UC ever jumped all the bubble teams and still San Diego State's bid, oh, that'd be great. They deserve it. That'd be great. And if we hit that, anyone donates $50 or more, I will sing any song on that list later tonight. Yep, Utah State. Yep, I got that game on right now. 16-6 score early on. Yeah, and the virtual ban, yes. I think De La Soul help out with Feel Good. That helps a lot. Oh, man. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. It's a late night stream. It's midnight on the East Coast. We're going to finish this game up and then head out immediately. Anyway, anyone wants to, I will do that. We'll be live tomorrow starting at 6:30. We're going to do the Big East, Big 12, and the ACC for the semifinals there. So just keep that in mind. a second here. Hang on. $51.50 at the under 8 mark. I almost saw girls on the first tour. They played behind us doing music videos. I'm not sure if I would like that. I want to see the band on. I want to see the band there. I feel like I need to see actual people. I don't want to pay money to watch a video. If that makes sense. Aztec fans didn't have to get in. Yeah, I think this loss today hurt you. I don't think San Diego State's getting in anymore. Ooh, Butler, that'd be a big loss for them. That'd be a big loss. Choice is yours. You can deal with this, deal with that. How are you? We'll live for all the games at the same time. We'll call 2 games at once, 3 games at once. Like we did today. Today felt very easy to call 2 at once. I think there was enough of a gap between the games with how everything was spread out. That worked pretty good. There wasn't a whole lot of crazy overlap today. For 2 games at once, that was pretty straightforward today. So we're starting to wind down here. Dick sent the line here, shooting 2. Averaging 24 points per game this season. Tied at 51. Will Duke be feared? I mean, they're always feared. He's not coming back to Duke, but I mean, because you lose a ton of money on that when you can get that second contract in the NBA. But man, they're going to be feared no matter what. Out wide it goes, McNeely. Driving inside here, layup, fouled. 2 free throws coming up. They're going to get the one on Perkins, number 6 on them. Down with the visual videos on the rear screen. So that would make more sense. That would make more sense. I would see that. All right. 2 free throws here. First one for McNeely. Got it. 52-51. McNeely at the line, 86% on the season. Checking out now for UConn is Aiden. Did they sign Miles Sanders? I didn't see that. So they got Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders. Wow. All in, baby. All in. Second free throw was good. Butler with an 8 net, high point 83 shows you how lazy the net ratings are. They are. Very lazy. I know what more High Point can do. I know what more High Point can do. It's not High Point stuff that no one scheduled them. Besides 2 American teams, and they beat them both. They beat them both. Let's see where High Point's seated. 12 or 13. We'll see. They tried to fix it with replacing RPI with Nana. I'm not sure it made any major difference. Caravan gets to the board for the fadeaways. No good by Nova. Taking it down here for UConn. Stiara. 7 minutes to go. Feeds it out wide. McNeely. Up top it goes to Johnson. Ball. Screens down the right side by Johnson. Pick and roll. Back to Johnson. Johnson layup. Got it to go. 4-point game. It'd be great to win 22. Oh, it'd be unstoppable in 22. But the Cowboys are always like 5 years behind with everything. It's like Mingo and Elam. It's like, oh, we got like some of the most promising rookies out there. No, not so much. Floater there on the baseline. No good. Can they keep it in? Perkins cannot keep it in. Last touch by Nova going back to UConn. You only seen solely as a spin from Blur? I guess it makes some sense. But I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. I really did not. That blew my mind. I actually did not put 2 and 2 together. Because song 2 sounds nothing like Feels Good. Alright, taking it down here. Diarra. Diarra picks set by Caravan. Diarra working on Brickus. Up top it goes. Cash and shoot. Caravan. Money. 3-score game. 58-51. He was in for like 1 year. He was decent for 1 year in Denver. He was decent for there. For 1 season. Posting up here. Kicks it out wide. Open is Dixon. Extra pass. 3-ball. Longino knocks it down. Much needed 3 for Nova. Back down to a 4-point game. And the injury hurt him. The injury hurt him after that. Right, decent. But if you're having like running back 2 with Miles Sanders as your 1 when he was great. Oh, yep. Just got reported on by Jeremy Fowler. There you go. Just got the notification from Mari. Just got the notification. Up top, Johnson. 7 on the clock. Johnson gives it off. It goes to Ball. Ball crossover trying to blow by Dixon. Ball, layup, block shot there. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Going to go back to Nova with 5:18. Song 2 stuff like the rest of Blur. Oh, man. I love that when these bands, they have like one song that sounds nothing like everything else, but that's the one that's a hit. Oh, man. That's probably why it was a hit. Probably why it was a hit. All right, here. Longino. Crossing over, gets a pick from the right side. Longino now weaving off the pick. Kicks it out wide. Dixon. Dixon driving by the block. Puts up the shot. It's stripped away. And now UConn fast break opportunity here. Ball with the slam. Can't get it to go. Remember by McNeely. And reset. Goes to Caravan. Down low. They get 2 regardless. Samson Johnson. It's up to a 6-point lead. I actually don't know Black Sheep. I actually do not know Black Sheep. Brickus. Timeout on the floor by Nova as the lead is extended to 6 with 4:35 to go. Over on FS1. Nova this half just 29% from the field compared to 62% for UConn. That is a huge difference. The best is like any like behind the music is literally every behind the music with a band. It's like, oh, we're strong for songs to the album. This song, I'm going to give you this song. This song sucks. This song I just wrote in like 5 minutes. This song is terrible, but you need something. There's nothing here. Just giving you this one. This song sucks. And then it becomes their biggest hit. Like clockwork. 50% of every behind the music ever made in terms of writing songs, 50% of them have some variation of, I wrote this song, it's not that good, it sounds nothing like anything else on the album, I threw it together in 5 minutes, it's a nothing burger, but it's might as well have it just to see. And it became insane. We'll have to check that out at some point then. Chucky Hepburn, top story? Man. Jeez. God. That was an interesting... One of those things is not like the other. One of those things is not like the other. All right, I'll put a poll up here. Who do you think wins? And we'll sign off after this game is said. If it gets a double digits, or it gets out of there... Yeah, Radiohead feels about that with Creep. Yeah. There's so many stories like that. I think Train was like that with Drops to Jupiter. Pat Monahan was like, yeah, it sounds nothing like anything else. I just wrote this song. It's not that good. It's not like, it sounds nothing like anything else. It's not our style at all. You're going to hate it, but here it goes. You hear the beat, I was like, oh crap, this is a hit. Like, what on earth? Like, what? It's every behind the music. Ever. Man, if someone just took a shot at Creep. Jeez. God. I know they hate Creep. I love Creep. They hate it. They don't play it. I can't imagine not wanting to play that. That's such a good song. I can't imagine not wanting to play your biggest song and hear 1,000 people singing your song back at you. I can't imagine that. LeBron ducking the Bucks. Well, I think there's a ton of players that are getting rest by Reddick, so I don't think he's ducking them. I think it's more Reddick sending like half of the team home. So had someone else what Spinal Tap did? Yeah. They definitely try to discourage people from asking for it. Good luck with that. Because it's such a good song. Such a good song. I know if I had a hit, I'd play it till the cows come home. I don't care what it sounds like. If I had a hit, I'd play it forever. As long as people are singing it back. Alright. Inbound from the side here. It's Poplar. 4:35 to go. They're all stacked up, and it's going to go to Brickus. 25 on the shot clock. Winner goes to the semis, takes on Creighton. Brickus. Up top to Dixon. Dixon. Weaves it. Poplar. Drive it inside. Looking to fade away. It's not there, so we're going to bounce past it to Dixon in the restricted area. Dixon puts it up. No foul. Tight defense. Rebound, though, by Nova. And they'll reset up top. Pass to Longino. He's open for three. Hit a few today, but misses that one short. Nova struggles from the field. Continue just 27% from the field this half. And it will be UConn in possession. As a result. Can they get their largest lead of the day today? McNeely. Their largest lead's been 7. McNeely. Up top it goes. Diarra. Gets it back. Diarra. 3 ball. Caravan. Money. 9-point game. Caravan knocks it down. Movies? Yeah, I watch movies. Frank Stallone. Was it No Way Out? Bastia, One Hit Wonder. Yeah, Tied and Tied. Time and Tied. Yeah, they're stateside One Hit Wonder. It's the only song I know by them. Only song I know by them. Dixon, 3 ball. Too strong. No good. Diarra gets the board. UConn, 3 minutes left. Up by 9. A chance to put this one not out of reach, but awfully close to it. And maybe send Villanova's season over. Meanwhile, UNLV up by 1 on Utah State. They've come back. Cross from here's Diarra. Diarra, 12 on the clock. Diarra gives it off. Bounce pass down low. Has the height advantage. Foul and 1. Johnson knocks it down. 65-54. 11-point game. Nova with their 7th. I'm going to go to the under 4. It is a massive jam. It is. It is. Johnson with a huge layup there. Largest lead for UConn. They're on a 14-3 run over the last 4.5 minutes. Nova's not scored the last 3 minutes as they're down to 25% this half. 65-54. 3 minutes to go on this one. And again, once this game is done, we're going to sign off right away. Appreciate all y'all tuning in for the stream. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. Really helps out on the channel. Coldplay, a Radio Knockout? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which is insane, because they are most definitely not. UConn switching gears just after the tournament? I mean, to be fair, it's Nova. So Nova team led by Neptune, so. They look good right now. They look good. They'll be a tough 8. They'll be a tough 8 seed or 7 seed. Whoever draws them. I appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream as always. We got a video coming out at 9 o'clock Eastern. If you haven't seen today's video, it's about the 75 World Series and how it impacted the NFL in a few ways. So I'm going to link that again. $50 or more by any one person. I will be, sing any song you want me to at karaoke tonight. And I'll post it on Twitter. Real life is on When Orcas Catch Me Fallen. No, Catch Me Fallen, yeah. Well, that sounds nothing like... Wait, Catch Me Wait. I don't know that one. I thought it was Pretty Poison. Wait, I thought Pretty Poison was Catch Me Falling. Wait. I don't know that one. That was Pretty Poison. Wait. I don't know Catch Me Falling by Real Life. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Hit chart number 40. I don't know that one. Finger 11. Yeah, they were 2-1. The Rainbow Butt Monkeys. Wait, what? I know Finger 11 and Paralyzer in one thing. The Rainbow Butt... The Bohemian Rhapsody in the 90s was Bohemian Rhapsody, because it got big again and hit number 3 because of Wayne's World. I'm glad they... I'm wondering why they changed the name. Loman Bear thinks so without giving any context? Probably not. The Rainbow Butt Monkeys. I don't know why they didn't catch on. It's like Mouse Rat. I don't know why. Can you imagine? We're going to a concert tonight, but the Rainbow Butt Monkeys. Paralyzer Slow Chemical? No, One Thing. I don't know Slow Chemical. I don't know that one. One Thing was their big hit in 04, and then Paralyzer came out later. Cruise for Bruising? I do not know that one. A New Day for You. I know Cruise for Bruising from Teen Beach Movie? I think it is. It's not Lemonade Mouth. There's some bangers on Lemonade Mouth, though. No, Bassi only has... Time and Tide's the only one I know. You never heard of One Thing? It's a good song. Very much like Collide by Howie Day. If you like Collide, you'll like that song. Ever heard him bring it up till now? It was a hit. It was a hit in the mid-2000s. Remember when we was from a 97 hits contest in Hamilton changed their name to Finger 11? Oh, man. Slow Chemical was a Kane? Well, Kane's a one... Oh, wait, no, wait. I'm thinking of Kane. I don't know Kane. You know, if you like Howie Day Collide, you'll like that one. It sounds like a lot of songs like that. Was 2-hit wonder. Howie Day, he's a one-hit wonder that had Collide. Even the best fall down sometimes. That song. If you like that song, you'll probably like One Thing. Very similar adult contemporary sound in the mid-2000s. Was 2-hit wonder. Spy in the House of Love, and obviously Walk the Dinosaur. 12-point game, largest lead today. Out wide it goes. Longino, turnover on the play, going back to UConn as it goes out of bounds. CanCon band. I didn't know they were Canadian. I really did not know they were Canadian. Oh, the rest are Canadian. Oh, man. That makes more sense. Yeah, I was thinking Keen for a second. They're a one-hit-wonder in the States. Yeah, Bossy kind of AC chart. Yeah. Although Time and Tide crossed over. Time and Tide crossed over for a little bit. Billie Eilish, yeah, she's her own thing now. Definitely not a one-hit wonder. Tiara, 8 on the clock. Gives it up top. Feeds it down low. Pass in the corner. McNeely. In and out of the rim on the 3. And here comes Nova the other way. It's Perkins. Looking to put it up. Now resets. Dixon. Driving inside. Dixon loses the handle. Gets it back. Looking to spin around. Puts it up. Finger roll. Too strong. No good. Nova's not scored in 5 minutes time. 2 minutes to go. And this one looking pretty bad. But Rock Band's the 2000 start of CanCon. That makes so much sense now. Well, I know Nickelback was CanCon. I know that. They were Canadian. I knew that much. And they evolved into way more than that. And they got some bangers. Nickelback, overhated. Pass here, Caravan. Corner 3. Dagger. 15-point lead. Jalen Stewart. That should be it. Swifty levels? No. No one can ever reach Swifty levels. Yeah, it is a cover song. Yeah, most people don't have Torn to cover. Step back 3 for Poplar. Air ball. Can they keep it in bounds? They do, but it goes right back to UConn. Found the play. Caravan gets fouled. 1:16 left. 15-point game, and free throws coming up. How's it going, Emma? Welcome in. Doing a special Liberty Bear prop? Nice. Well, we're not doing overtime tonight. So, maybe tomorrow we'll do it, but we're not doing it tonight. I got to sign off. 15-point game. This one's over. I think it's fair to say this one is over. So I'm going to sign off here. And we're going to be live tomorrow for the 2 Big East semis, the 2 ACC semis, and the 2 Big 12 semis. So we'll be live for all those games. So appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll just make sure Caravan hits this free throw. And he does. It's down with 6-score game. Yeah, I'm comfortable saying this one's over. If you can ridicule me forever, if Villanova comes back, but I'm fairly confident saying this one's over. So I'm going to sign off here. Appreciate you guys tuning in. It's a 17-point game, 71-54. Thank you guys for tuning in. JG9 signing off. UConn going to move on to the semifinal of the Big East, barring anything insane. I'm going to the bar, and I will see you guys tomorrow night. No, just missed